Bam. What up? I was trying to get, last minute had the intro. I was trying to do it for y'all, and it just wasn't uploading fast enough. So it's in the archives now for the friends and family edition, if you will. And oh, there it is. It just popped up. So we'll do the outro. We'll do the outro. Uh, I mean, y'all want the intro? We can do the intro. That's what we going. We can do the intro. What? Let's rewind it. We're gonna rewind it.
How you know when you getting some real growth? They pay you for your value, living to get both. How you know when it's the end of the show? You bring the cash back, last bow, outro. So either you pay attention to get ghost. They ain't for the snitching, you burning it like the toast. You just a youngin' and running it like the most. Fast tail between your legs and trying to get the post. Coming for your juggler, homie, is no joke. You 90 at the free throw, I bet you gon' choke. Another lesson, you guessing, I'm not finessing. I passed another testing and walking up on my blessing. Give it up. Let's treat it like a cold read. Get through it, then we keep what we do and what we don't need. Edit it and put it out, you better ball. Stand by for the curtain call.
Walk the walk and talk the talk. You gotta give it your all. Make your bread and get the crib before the curtain fall. It's your curtain call. Your curtain call. It's your curtain call. Your curtain call. Your curtain call.
Yeah, like that. Intro. Anytime I can hear that song, Curtain Call by my boy Styko, giving him a shout out every time. Thank you, brother, for that awesome song that you made. And definitely when this show gets big and we have, everybody doing their thing and we all making that big bucks, definitely giving you something for this big boy. And of course, we're gonna chit chat if we make it down that road. You getting the rights. You know how we do this, man. I ain't taking nobody, man. Man, Tolis, what is going on all the way from the Philippines? Hey, man, listen, we doing panels tonight. This is all family and friends edition. I'm bringing up everybody and their mamas, whoever wants to come up here. I'm waiting for my boy Elijah. Eli was already supposed to be up here with me, and I don't know what happened to him. He must have fell asleep or he had it alive. But Tolis, I'm gonna put down in here the I'm putting down the link. And Tolis, come on in, man. Come on in really quickly. And yeah, I love to see you in here, man. And if you're here watching the replay or the live, I thank you so much for being here live. If you're here watching the replay after it's all said and done, I appreciate you for that. And make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share, because that all helps out. And I said the word comment. Yes, comment is not the same as live chatting. If you're chatting here on the side and I put up, well, let's say I said, what's up to, here? Like I said, actually, no, my man Eli said, hey, bro, to show he was here. And then, of course, I said back, I said, what's up to Eli? So that is called live chat. That is not something stuck in my teeth. I had some tacos tonight. Street tacos, yeah. Comments different, so you can't comment during a live video. So you can comment when the video is done. You can comment, hey, I like the stream. Hey, I like this part of the stream. Hey, this is good, this is not. If it's anything negative, you could say that as long as it is respectful. I don't care what you say, as long as it is, again, respectful, or you are out. Tolis, man, come on up here. He says, shout out to the host. I don't know what time is it in the Philippines. Look at my man, man. Wait a minute. Why is there a heart and an arrow in your heart, man? Did some girl break your heart in the Philippines, man? What happened? Tolitz, let's talk about it, man. Get up here. Tolitz, I know you can hear me, man. I hope you did not, what do you call it? Did not, come in the stream and just said hi and then came out. That is tough. So, Tolitz, come up here, man. Let's talk about this photo, man, that you have this heart on your heart and then an arrow that shot through it, man. Let's talk about that, man. Let's get you some therapy time, some therapy action. I'm trying not to pick my teeth in front of y'all, but I might have to because this one asada is stuck. Did anybody do the water? Did anybody do the water challenge? I want to talk about that tonight because I actually beat my boy Robert Banks Jr., if you will. He did we did a water challenge. You got to drink 8 ounces of water, chug it down, time limit, no breath. You just gotta right. And apparently he did 13 seconds. I did it in 12, but the clock they showed was 13, but that's because they didn't stop it in time and turn it around in time so you can see the real time. I have it on camera though. I did a still frame of that bad boy. So yeah, it's gonna be good. If you're watching this live and you're not doing the panel, man, I appreciate you being here. But if you are, we're gonna be on live for a minute. So this is gonna, test the time of how good I am as an entertainer to entertain over the hills here until my guest arrive, if you will. So I'm hoping that my guest arrives soon so we can have something to talk about. Tolitz, I like to talk about your heart that got an arrow through it. If there was a female that did that to you, man, I want to give you some therapy, give you some therapy action. Elijah, if you in the house, man, come on, man, let's get up here and let's get this conversation going. I did bring out all the big dogs, man. I got some guys. I hit up Smoking Joe. I hit up Little Mamas, aka MC Slots. I hooked up Carol XO, but minus the other XO. I called my boy Robert Banks Jr. I got my man the Ranger. I hit him up as well. And the Block. Who else we got in the list that we called in here? I'm kind of shy, right? Man, get you. Tolitz, man. No, hell no. You can cook while you're on the live, and we can make this a mukbang style. Come on, show. Tolitz, I'm gonna send you the link again, man. Look, man, look at this guy. He said, oh, I'm kind of shy right now, huh? Nah, man, I'm gonna give you the link. Get up here. Get up here. If you don't get up here, I'm gonna start singing the song. Get up here. You think I'm playing? Get up here. Get up here. Yeah. 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 Get up here. Connie Martos, can you come up here, man? Let's get some live party. I know you ain't shy to get up here. Connie Martos, it would be awesome. Yes, come up here. See, Tolitz, man, we got some Filipino love for you. Get up here. Come on, man. I'm gonna put this chat up here. We got Connie Martos. I hope your friend comes here too, man. She's a really amazing person from what I've seen so far on the live. Miss Furiously Hot Channel is the name of the channel. And we got Connie Martos is in the house. There you go. She's saying some stuff probably in Tagalog. I want to say, I think that's Tame or Tame, if that's in English. And then we got Tamask. I'm a white Filipino. Don't be hating. Somebody come up here. Let's go, Connie. If I would love to have you come up for a few seconds, that would be fantastic. I felt jealous that I was not able to get on the stream with the Furiously Hot channel. That would have been cool. All of us, on the stream. That would have been really, really cool. So, Tolitz, man, I don't care if you're cooking lunch, man. Get up here. All you got to do is hit yes. and you good, man, we can watch you cook. We can watch you you know what I mean, make some at the homeland. I know you're at the motherland right now. He lives in the Philippines, Mr. Tolitz. Maybe, what do you mean maybe later? What's now? What later? What is later? Come on, man. That means I got to do this on my own, coach. That's fine. You know what? That's fine. That is okay with me. I appreciate everybody in here. If you have not hit that like button, please do so. That does help out in all things. And then, of course, if you're watching the replay, man, definitely thank you so much. You guys do me a favor. Also, after the stream, comment what like, didn't like, and then hit that subscribe button, y'all. And I got so much stuff on the channel. It's ridiculous. We are going to start a Patreon soon, where we're going to take everything from the channel most likely and do just clips of certain things. So if you are watching the channel for free or watching the channel without the Patreon, then you're just going to get those videos. But if you go to the Patreon, then we're going to get you, if you're paying for something, we're going to give you the full videos at its goodness, if you will. So here he is. He put this lovely thing. He said, ha, 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 maybe later with some bull crap with that. Connie, are you able to come up, Connie, if you there? Connie Martos, man, that would be awesome. I'd love to talk to you and get some inside scoop of your dancing. You got some real good dance moves. It looks like you look like you've been a dancer in your earlier times, or you do it on the side. I don't know, but we like to ask that. We like to ask that, and then find out how it is, where you're at and what you're doing. You can promote your channel. People can come to you and check you out and check out all the amazing moves that you do. It's good stuff. So, Connie, come on up if you are listening, and if you're there, I'm gonna put the chat one more, or the link one more time in the description box. And I'm hoping my boy Eli is up here as well. Let me see. I got my phone, guys. I'm trying to find out what's happening. Let's see. Hey, bud, are you coming up? There we go. And I'm also gonna text Connie. Yes, I am. Hola. Come on up and let's promote your channel. Your channel. Give some hand claps. Bam. All right, y'all. I just tell you some peeps. Oh man. Well, let's shoot. Let me talk about my eating today. Let's talk about. I love to eat, so let's talk about eating. I can't tell you where I went earlier, depending on who's watching the stream right now. I don't want anybody getting upset. But I went somewhere for lunch, like a late lunch. It's almost like an early dinner, and went to the drive-through, and it was really tasty. It was good. The soup was good, and the sandwich was good. I can't tell you exactly where it's at because, again, it's in secret, if you will. I will say this: if y'all want to try to guess it, it starts with the letter P and ends with the letter A. So, and it could be anywhere from 10 letters to 3 letters. It's whatever that you try to think of. And then did some shopping with my sister. My sister came with me, obviously, to grab some food as well. So we did some shopping. I did get a new game today. It's Monopoly, but it's the Ghostbusters edition. That was pretty cool. And you press the button, and there's it has the Ghostbusters song. And it's something strange in the neighborhood. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Well, hold on now. I got a text going on. Oh man, yeah. Something about my work. If you guys don't know, I do martial arts. I teach martial arts. That's my actual job. YouTube does not pay me. And the fans, you guys, there's no way just yet I know you guys, a lot of you guys would like to do a super chat or like to, give something to always better the channel. And so we're getting ready to do that soon with the Patreon and some other stuff we got going on. So look forward to that coming up. But anyways, so looks like they had closed down World Championships and districts for 2020. That is tough. I got to reread that because I was going to test for my fifth degree. Worlds, districts, and all BC and all, man, they closed all tournaments. They said we gone. Because if you guys didn't know that California and many of the other states have now issued to be closed again. No, and note the show called Quarantine Hangouts. Quarantine Hangouts. And so it's crazy. And now we all going back to square one again. Now I'm going to try to teach my classes outside. Obviously, restaurant businesses are opening up the outside so you can eat outside and enjoy the lovely heat or the lovely, whatever weather that's available right now in this time of the year. And want to give a big shout out to Beauty of Nature, aka Naughty by Nature. Only me and her know what that means because a typo happened. Fire Wave, man, thank you for being here, Beauty of Nature. If you had shared out the stream, we thank you. If you bringing some friends and family, that's cool, man. We're gonna talk about everything and anything. Open panel. It's gonna be good times. So definitely. Man, this show is 12 people in the chat, man. Thank you so much for being here, all you guys. And I wish my team players would come up here, Eli and Connie Martos, the cuteness of all cuteness, Tolitz, my man from the motherland himself, the Philippines, and he talking about I gotta make my lunch, and he can't even come up here. Toledo, I'm gonna start singing you a song, man. You ain't gonna like it though. You want me to sing it? I'll sing it right now. Tolitz is cooking. He said he was my friend, but he's not, 'cause he says he's eating or making lunch right now. He says he come up later, but most likely my stream will be done. So Tolitz, come up right now. Come on, Tolitz, let's go. You're my friend, man. I'm just playing with you. Come on, man. What are you doing? Look, the numbers are dropping, man. We was at 12. And soon as I mentioned that you're not coming up, Tolitz, we went back down to 5, Tolitz. Yeah. Eli knows I'm on. He even tell me, hey, he said I'm here, I'm ready to go. And he might have took a nap. He likes taking naps with me. Every time he says, hey, I'm be right there, I'm there, he always goes to sleep. 5 hours later. What's up, Mr. Allen G? That's how Eli rolled, though. But that's why I love Eli, because he's funny like that. Now, Eli, I don't know if Eli falling asleep. Everybody does different kind of lives. Connie might be on the same live. I don't know if Furiously Hot is still going live. I don't know. She could be going live though still, and she could be part of that live, and that's probably why she can't come up. I don't know. So we shall see. We shall see. I know everybody's gonna come up a little bit later, most likely. Yeah. Right now, I'm holding it down to Fort. Oh, I gotta finish that story about the eating. See, I got distracted. So we went and shot me and my sister, and then of course, dropped everything off at my work. And then we stopped by this taco truck. We like going to taco trucks. I'm trying to get her to do a YouTube live show where we go around to different taco trucks and try all the different tacos, because street tacos you can't really get fat on. because it's just little small stuff. And so yeah, so we went to that taco truck. It was really, really tasty. And we're gonna go again. Okay, Eli, look, just so y'all know, my brother Eli, my man with the 15-hour stream. I just want to show you. You know, he says, right. Wait, hold on, let me get the. Why is it bright, man? It's like super bright. Hold on, let's see what we got going on. Trying to get you to see his number. See, it says, yeah, bro, just talking to a YouTuber. Be there in a minute. See, always working, always working. There you go. Beauty of Nature says, I was live for 4 hours yesterday. Yeah, we might do a 4-hour one, man. I don't know. These family and friends edition is kind of just winging all of it. You know what I mean? It's just bringing up. I'd like to get it where I have different people from, like I said in the description, different people around the world. You know, come in because we have people from the UK. Smoking Joe's from the UK. We got Tolits from the Philippines. We got people from the States, San Diego, Vegas, Florida, Michigan, Chicago, the Witness City, the Lex Luger, the total package. Yeah. Look at this. Hey, I got to get me my tan on, man, because look, the arms are getting back in shape. I've been doing those 100, 200 push-ups a day thing. It's starting to get back into action. But see, you can't tell because of the light. It's like gleaming off my white body. Like I feel like Sheamus from WWE, or I feel like Twilight from, Edward from Twilight, man. So it's kind of just, it's tough, man. It's tough. But we're getting all kinds of gains. Yeah. Shout outs to the Haas Twins, man. If you guys have not seen Haas Twins, man, you got to check them out. They're a little vulgar. Ain't gonna lie, man. If you don't like cursing, do not go to that channel. If you can kind of surpass that, you will be dying laughing on the floor, cheeks hurting, stomach hurting, everything hurting. Gonna pee every 2 seconds because they are funny. Yeah. Beauty of Nature. Connie Martos, can you come up, girl? Is it a possibility? Oklahoma. Is it a possibility that you can come up here, Connie Martos, even just for a few seconds? I'd love to interact with you. I'd love to ask you. I'm putting the chats up right now, or the link to the chat. Connie, if it's possible, we'd love to get the fans to ask. You can promote your channel. I want to ask you where you got your dancing skill from. I believe you're from New York. That would be fantastic. Connie Martos, if you can come up for a few minutes. Also, if you're watching Connie Martos, do you know if Furiously Hot's channel, is she still live right now, or is she done? What's the scoop on that? I know Elijah gonna be on his way. I'm trying to get her Banks. They're working. Okay, hold on. Now we getting the. I don't know if you guys know about this, but I know though. Okay, got you. They're not talking. Keep me always updated on what's going on in the world. You guys know that in the state of California, that, like I said a few moments ago, that they closed down the whole state again. We can do stuff, but everything has to be outside. So restaurants have to eat outside. Haircut salons are starting to cut their hairs outside. We're gonna start teaching outside because I cannot close my school again. So everybody is getting creative, and supposedly we are allowed to go outside and do stuff. Business outside, basically. Party in the back, business in the front. What do you want to call it? Or party in the front, business in the back. I have no idea. We got Beauty of Nature just laughing, having a good old time. Call me Mr. Alien. There you go. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah. Man, I'm trying. Who is coming up here, ladies and gentlemen? Who is coming up here? Yeah, the fresh air is good, but when it's hot, when it's hot, Beauty of Nature, you want to come up here? I'm tired of these people, man. What's going on, coach? How you gonna be in the stream? I know you have me on listening, but come on, coach. It'd be a dream come true. Dream come true. Dream. Dream, 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 dream. Dream, dream, dream. Oh, see, I'm so tired. You might as well sing that song to me. So sorry, so sorry. I'm too tired to come up. I'm cooking lunch. Uh, what else? It's too late. It's too early. It's everything in between. Maybe next time. There it is, folks. I'm just messing with you, beauty above nature. I thank you for even just being here on the live, checking me out with all my lonesome. And that's why I didn't put no one's ticker at the bottom. That's what it says Quarantine Hangouts Family and Friends Edition, number 6, Allen's IG. It says Fireline, underscore entertainment, and Facebook, Alan G Mode. So yeah, see, it should have been the Alan Mosier show, the Alan Mosier Friend Edition type of thing. No, I'll get you. I understand you're too tired. It's all good, man. I get it. I get it. Tolitz, where you at, coach? It don't take that long to cook lunch, not unless your ass is shooting some animal. Are you shooting an elephant or some kind of, big species out there in the Philippines? I don't know what's out there. Did you shoot a crow? What'd you shoot? Because I know the crows. I heard about the blood crow on the chest that the Philippines do or for some kind of ritual. I'm like, man, my heritage is crazy weird. And I know you. After all, you came to my stream, yesterday, bro. It's all good. It's all good. I like to go around and try to do my best to help people. You know what I'm saying? I really, yeah. I give it to you. You after Yick, yeah. I did. I had fun when I was there, man. It's all good. I hope you're having fun right now. You know what I'm saying? I hope you're having fun right now. But I'm just waiting for all the peeps. Where the peeps at? Queen B. I already know she can't get on the Fireline. Would you mind dropping by in a channel that just reached 1K? How the heck can I do that if I'm live? If you tell me how I could do that, I'll make that happen. Would you mind dropping by in a channel that just reached 1? Okay, I tell you what, I can do this. Little, who is this? Little, hey, I know who you are. Hey, little MS God. I remember meeting you at a few channels before. How are you? It's good to see you. Yeah. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna do that right now. Can you let me know what the channel is? Hey guys, we're gonna do a live drop right now. I'm gonna go live on my phone, and I'm gonna go to a channel that just met 1K. That just hit one. Not met. Sorry, just hit 1K. No, Queen B, I'm gonna use my cell phone. I could use my cell phone and drop by for a second. Do a Fireline raid, bro. I got you. We do a Fireline raid. Little MS Goth, would you like to come up? This is an open panel tonight. All my family and friends off YouTube are coming on up. You can talk about your channel, or you can just hang out, talk about whatever I'm talking about. Chime in. There is the link. Hey, Veronica. Now you can please, I'm telling you, everybody has gotten something. They too tired. They can't cook. They eating. They slaying foods. They want me to rate a channel. Everything is being said that can't come up on the panel, which I respect is fine. So Veronica, I see you, Veronica. The cuteness is real, Veronica. Veronica, if you tell me you can't come up because you have no makeup on and you in bed, I don't be upset. Now, see, little MS God said, no phone, no microphone, or a cam on this computer. Man, that is tough. Hold up. Wait. Who said they could wait, drop the link? Beauty of Nature. Okay, I'm gonna drop the link for you, Beauty of Nature. Here's a link. So I'm gonna tell you what right now. If Veronica, I don't want to even say her last name. I feel like I'm gonna jack it up. If Veronica, if you can come up, man, that'd be a pleasure. And then of course, Beauty of Nature, if you're coming up, thank you. If of course, what do you call it? I can't come up. I'll plan better. See what I'm saying? Oh my God. Hold up. Let me put what she put on. Wait. Hold on. Let me put this stuff on there. Hold on. This is what here. Can't, no phone, no microphone or cam on this computer. And then hold up. Veronica, is she pushing? LOL, I can't come up. I'll plan better next time. And then hold on. And then we got no for our raid, bro. And then she put, I'm a hot, she might put this, I'm a hot mess, bro. Okay, hold up, man. This is crazy. All right. Veronica, I hope you don't mind when I text you the links. I hope you ever know. I never want to ever disturb you because I know you're a busy lady. But I hope, I'm hoping that we can coordinate. When are the best times to text me or for me to text you? When is a good time to text you or to call you? When are good times? Can you put that in the stream so I know when I could get in contact you the best? Okay, so the channel, guys, that I'm supposed to go to really quickly is and do you like how Eli said I'll be back in 1 minute? Hey, well, Veronica, I would like to help with that, meaning because you know me, I do videos. Maybe we can collab on something because I'm always trying to find people to collab on. And since that we have this style of collabing now, we don't got to be in person. Yeah, XYZ. Hey, Ghetto Zorro, get your booty up here. Ghetto, I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna pop through this screen if you don't go. Ghetto, get up here. Ghetto, get up here. Say Ghetto. Get up here. I'm changing. I have no rhythm right now. I gotta hold on. Let me get this right. Hold on. Let me get this right. Hold on. Ghetto, get up here. Say Ghetto, get up here. Say Ghetto, get up here. Say get up here. I say Ghetto, get up here. Say Ghetto, get up here. Say Ghetto, get up here. Ghetto, get up here, man. What you waiting on? Let me go ahead. Yeah. Okay, someone came through. I'm trying to get up there. I see you there. I'm gonna try to go there in a second. I'm trying to get all the ones that are showing all the coolness is laughing. What's up, brother from Ghetto Zorro? I see you, Helen Callie. I see you. I'm just getting all the love. Hold on, we got chewing tobacco. What is he? What chewing butt? What is going on? We got someday we'll have to have enough money for a cam microphone, but it's gonna die. That's okay, one step at a time. That's how we do it. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Helen Callie is now entering the stream, but I don't see no lovely, beautiful photo. I see a white, like Men in Black screen. What's going on?
Hey everybody!
Yeah. Now we just get the voice of Helen. We don't see the cuteness of Helen Callie, but that's all right. It's at least someone to talk to than myself. Ghetto Zorro, get your ass up here, man. What you waiting on? Come on. How you doing, Helen Callie? How's the move? I heard you moved to a better new spot, and how about you tell us how's it been with that? It's been okay.
Yeah, it's good. It's an adjustment, but it's been good. I like the neighborhood. Everyone's super social. I met a new friend yesterday. Well, the day before. He runs a community watch. So I went in his car. We went driving around. He has like a 2020 Benz, and it was like
she moving up.
Car I've ever seen in my life. And so we were driving around. We were doing community watch. We called our names in to say we're out watching the community and report any crime. It was very cool.
Well, I'm jealous now. I'm kidding. There you go. Well, that's awesome. And hold on, we got some people saying hi to you. Ghetto Zora saying hello to you.
Hi,
right there.
Zoro. Yeah.
He's a good friend of mine, personal friend of mine. You know what's funny? Hey, I know you're watching. I'm trying to get this. I'm supposed to do a raid right now myself, just on my cell phone. I'm trying to find out the name of the channel because I just saw it and then it went away. Because here we go, Ghetto Zoro. Hold on, I'm trying to see TV. We're gonna go TV like this. Boom, boom, and here. Oh shucks. Now don't go nowhere, Helen Cali now.
Okay.
Helen
And
Kelly.
well.
Well,
Yes,
well, well.
yes, yes. Hold up, man. Stay right there because I have something for you that I need to give you because for some odd
Is it
reason.
is it those towels that you've been holding since pre COVID-19?
Where did he go?
Hey, come pick up your gifts, man.
I knew
Come
it.
pick
I
up
knew
your gifts,
it.
man. What are
More
you doing, man?
ESPN, baby. More
Come
ESPN.
on, man. I have look. This is how good of a friend I am. And by the way, real quickly, I can't see you right now, Helen, but you always look good. Zoro, you look fabulous, man. Have you?
Thank you, brother.
I'm not
Thank you,
saying
brother.
you
I've
look
been
fabulous
working out.
before,
Donuts.
but no, you look like you lost a little weight, more weight in the face, my guy.
I have been losing weight, man. I just been eating nothing but like donuts, ice cream. I've been staying away from basically proteins and carbs, and I just my new thing is like eat what you like. Like I've been eating dessert first in case something happens during dinner and I never get to my dessert. No, I'm gonna get my
So,
dessert first, especially these
so,
hard
so you're
times.
pretty much like the Hodge twins, man. They have a saying called "Eat whatever the f you want." I like that, but they just jacked up, man. They ripped as hell, and they eat whatever, man. Their channel is retarded, but
That's
those guys
crazy,
are
brother.
beasts. Yeah, yeah, they crazy.
I'm
Um,
part of the UW workout.
that, well, come work out, come run to my house, man, and come get your gifts. And so let me say this the story real quick. So I was at the store pre-COVID, and at this that store is no longer there anymore because of COVID.
What?
And so yeah, it's gone.
They
Like
shut
like
down?
the instinct song, gone. So I was there picking up some gifts for my friend, and then I saw some stuff that I know Ghetto, Mr. Zorro, that I know some stuff he likes. So I asked each specific team. I got him, and then I asked him. I said, "Hey," on the phone. I said, "Hey, what teams you like?" And it's awfully funny that I picked all the
Oh
teams
yeah,
without him
because the
telling me.
connection, because my connection shut
We
down, so
have
I
a
never got to
connection.
tell you.
We have a connection. And so, really quickly, hi, Helen Callie. Now hey, at least that's better than a black and white screen, and we get a
I
finger.
like that floorboard.
I
Is that
like
the
that. No,
floorboard?
hell no. That if that's a floorboard, man, her hands that would be her feet. There you go.
Let me zoom in. I can zoom in.
Yeah, let me zoom in. So, ladies and gentlemen, here is the angels right there that can turn into a towel. We got the ducks right there,
Oh,
action.
Helen got the Palmolive this liquid.
Yeah, we got the Laker action.
Nice.
R.I.P.
Yes,
R.I.P.
sir.
Kobe. You know what I'm saying? And then we got now the Las Vegas Raiders. But listen,
Woo!
I'm gonna tell you right now, though, that stadium looks off the chain. And I don't care what anybody says.
Everybody keeps saying that.
Marcus Allen is the GOAT of all goats. I don't care what anybody says, man. That's my guy. That's my guy. What you watching, man? What is that?
You tell me.
I'm trying. That's a Total Recall with all the
Yes, sir.
what the, yeah, run to the chopper. Yeah.
Netflix, baby.
Yep.
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Yeah, man. So really quickly, so Helen Callie and Ghetto Zor, you can take turns back and forth. This is Quarantine Hangouts. Can you let us know what the heck y'all be doing during the quarantine? We already know that Helen Callie already moved to a new spot, got met some new friends.
Helen, you're not in Cali anymore?
Hmm?
Is she
No,
still
I'm
in
in
Cali?
Texas.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
I'm
in San
still here.
Diego. Yeah.
Nice.
And then also Ghetto, like I said, you guys can go between each other. Ghetto, I know that the bars are closed, not unless now we are drinking outside. No, we have Vegas rules. I'm still want to work out a online karaoke with you. I think it'll do it. Yeah, you start nerdy. Listen,
Starting, brother, I ain't never stopped.
I already knew you were gonna go there with that. But I'd like to see if we could do a karaoke online, man, because I think it'll do well. So really quickly, he already going. We're going at chocolate and sweets. His diet. Helen Callie, what you been doing other than moving in with your quarantine time?
Let me see. Let me think. I went to Vegas last weekend.
Yeah, don't go there. Don't talk about that because then again, I'm halfway point and I don't see you.
I flew. I couldn't jump off the plane and stop in and jump.
I'd catch you.
Yeah, you catch.
I'm like, yeah, I'll catch you, man. I'll be like, you ever seen Heroes? Remember the show Heroes? I'd be like,
I didn't know.
Ghetto. Have you ever seen Heroes?
Yes. Who you gonna be like?
I'd be like Hiro Nakamura. I'll be that stop space and time. So I would have stopped time for Helen, grabbed her from the sky, and brought her down.
Yeah, like superhero.
Exactly. So you went to Vegas, and then you did what in Vegas?
Let's see. What did we do? Everything was closing. All the bars were closing at 11:59 on the Friday that I arrived. So by the time we got somewhere, we couldn't get a drink. They were like closing extra hour early. So we just improvised and had something else to eat. The next day we went swimming because I stayed at the Golden Nugget, and we went swimming in the pool. They have the shark tank in the middle. That was pretty cool. Except it was like 100 and something plus, 110 plus degrees.
Oh yeah,
so
that's great. Now, did you happen to find a nugget at the Golden Nugget?
No nuggets, no golden ones.
No, ma'am. There you go.
No.
What are you wearing, Ghetto? What the hell is that? Are you a cop?
No, man, I'm not a cop, but I play one on TV. Go ahead.
There you go. So you went to obviously you're at the Golden Nugget. Couldn't get a drink. It's late night now. Y'all want to have a good time. What happened?
Yeah. So then, so the next day we went to the pool. Well, I went to bed early because I'm usually going to bed early anyway. So I was like, I want to go to bed. I'm just, I've been like, moving. So I wasn't really into like partying or anything. So the next day we got up and went swimming, and then I met my friends. Well, we took a lift actually up the strip to Excalibur, but our Lyft driver was like, hey, do you want to stop at like a convenience store? And I was like, sure. And I got some drinks there. Finally, I got something to drink. That was cool. He was nice. And then my friends picked us up at the Excalibur, and we went to South Point. And we did like a Buffalo game where I played and she played, and we wanted to see who would get the bonus first.
Okay.
Yeah. That was fun. We had, we were live. So you'll have to check out my channel. We have some live footage of the whole time I was there, like at the airport, and when we were at South Point. And then on Sunday, she picked me up because she's a local. We went little sightseeing. Let's see, what do we do? We went to eat at Village Pub. Have you ever been there?
I probably, depending on if it's been there forever or if it just happened these last few years. If it's happened recently, no. But if it's happened before, then yes.
Yeah, they give like big portions, and so we went there. Ate. Then we went to the chocolate factory.
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever been there?
It sounds familiar, but again, it could. I don't know if it's something that I've been.
I've definitely been there. It's a great place.
There you go.
Yeah. We had some chocolate, and then after that, we went to the airport. It was fun. What else is going on? Just adjusting to the move and the whole coronavirus and wondering what's going to happen. Trying not to worry about it so much, but thinking about it. Are you laughing at him?
Man, I'm laughing at all. Hold up. You know
Better
what?
not be laughing at me.
Hold on, man. If you're going to play that, hold on a second. Hold on, man. If you're going to go down that road,
Helen, my daughter and her mother. My daughter went on a all girls trip with her mother, her grandmother, and her great grandmother. So basically, those four generations. And they just came back yesterday. They were out there for a few days. But yeah, they were telling me. Well, my daughter was telling me how everything's pretty shut down over there. But they did get to go to the swimming pool of the hotel they were staying at. But overall, like she had fun out there. Like my daughter's 16 years old, so just the fact that she got out of town for a bit, you know. Granted, everything was closed, but yeah.
Yeah, we're the same here. We're just excited to get out of town, and flights were cheap, and
Oh,
being trapped.
I hear rooms are a lot more affordable than they normally are.
Yeah, all my rooms when I go are all comped.
Oh,
So it's pretty
nice.
cool. Yeah. I'm glad they got four generations were together and they were
Yes,
yeah.
absolutely,
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yes,
very cool.
Lord Raiden has showed up, ladies and gentlemen.
Raiden, AMG,
Hi,
AGM.
EGM in the house, baby. Yeah. So, Mr. Zorro, well,
Yes, sir.
hopefully, Helen Kelly, you can we can again collaborate. Queen Bee, I actually tried going on there, but I kept just getting this, and I kept doing every single title name, and I kept getting this right here. Let me see if I can show this on the screen. Hold on, let me turn the volume down so you can see. Yeah, I don't know why. I do not know why it did that. So that's all I could get. I could not find the channel to do that, and I kept scrolling and scrolling. So, Queen Bee, I apologize, but I will find a way of getting to his channel. And can we do this? Can we do this really quickly? Can you do me a huge favor, Queen Bee? Can you put down his? Can you drop his link in my description here, and I will find a way of. Okay, yeah, I don't usually know how to do it from here, so I mean it's on my cell phone, so I will do my best to try to get there from your channel. Um Mr. Ghetto Zoro, so yeah, so what have you been doing? I know you're at Food for Less.
Yeah, I've been at a Food for Less where, you know, the first round of the shutdown, which I guess is still the same round according to our governor.
Well,
Um,
no, hey, no, that means you have to now do grocery shopping outside, just move everything outside, and we can continue business as usual. That's all it is,
yeah,
coach.
I mean, excuse me. I've been doing that. So yeah, I did get the job at Food for Less. I hosted my way in there, and I was grateful to get that job because, I mean, me being a karaoke host, I wasn't on actual payroll, you know, of Gator Sports Bar. I would get paid cash and then do my what's that called, 10 something at the end of the year. Anyways, so yeah, so I didn't qualify for unemployment in the beginning. I didn't qualify for unemployment, and it wasn't until, you know, a few weeks later that I got the job at Food for Less that they changed all that to where I could have gotten unemployment, but I was just like, you know, I'm not going to deal with that. I'm working now. I'm blessed. Let me concentrate on this job. So when Gators opened back up, dude, I was working both of them for a month, and you know, I mean, I was making it work, and, you know, between 4 or 5 hours of sleep in total in 24 hours. But yeah, so that lasted a month, and obviously the bars are shut down again. There is, I mean, technically we could in a lot of places. A lot of bars are doing it. Bars that serve food, you know, bar and grills, is we could set up like a temporary outdoor, you know, type of thing. But and yeah, I don't know what the plans are with that. I think Tim, the owner of the bar, is still weighing the options, but as of now, there's no plans to open up. So I've just been working on Food for Less, man. I've
Hey,
been
look at
working
this.
Food for Less. They've been working
Look
me.
at
I'm
this.
blessed.
Look at this. Holy cow! Food for Less still exists. There here in the Midwest, they all closed down for years. That's like saying the word Sam Club.
Wow.
Sam's Club.
What
Sam's
about
Club.
Kroger? Do you guys have a Kroger out there?
Oh, I haven't heard that for a minute. Queen Bee, just letting you know, I went on your channel, just so you could see on my end. See, so you could see that I'm not playing, and I cannot find what you're telling me on the tab. So I'm sorry that I can't do it in full mode. Um, I apologize for that. My friend put. Let Little MS
Nice.
Joshua. We have Dillon's, a branch of which is a branch of Kroger. Yeah.
Yeah, I just found out not too long ago, before I started working there, but apparently Food for Less is like Kroger is our parent. Kroger, I mean, like the brands we sell, Kroger, like that's Food for Less brand. But there's a lot of stores. Ralph's, I didn't know Ralph's was a division of Kroger. Like that's one of our sister stores. There is not many Ralph's out here, but yeah.
Right. Hey, Ghetto Zorro, you think we could hit him with a little acapella?
Okay, how off is our audio right now? Is there a delay? I've never been on
Yeah,
this.
we try. We actually hold on. So we actually hold on. Yeah, we tried it. Hey, Chalino, big dog always has his tomato looking fresh.
Chalino.
He actually lives up here in the high desert with us, man. He's a nice guy. We had a nice lunch together, and he's a good dude. And
Órale, Chalino. Mucho gusto.
Yeah, mucho gusto, my friend. I would love to have you come up, Chalino, but I don't know how you roll with that. But I'd love you to come up if you're available. But you could be snug in your bed, doing your thing. Understand that. Helen also throws some love in there, even though she's online, but she's showing the
Helen
love.
Cali.
Look at how beautiful she looks, right? Look at that.
So randomly, little what's it called? Fact.
Hi Ariel.
Obviously, Helen's name, Helen, reminded me of this, but I just found out that apparently Helen Keller was immune to flashbangs.
What?
She was immune to flashbang grenades. How about that?
That's tough, man. That's tough, man. That's tough.
Oh, she loves you, yeah. She loves you, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we do it. Come on.
You think you lost your love? Well, I saw her yesterday. It's you she's thinking of. And she told me what to say. Oh, yeah, she loves you.
Man, we gotta
be glad.
We gotta sing like this, man. We gotta do like ship
all
dude.
All my troubles seem so far away. But now it looks as though they're here to stay. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Suddenly. I'm done. I'm out. From the first time the doctor placed you in my arms, I knew I'd meet death before I let you meet harm.
See, I need lyrics, man. I don't have it. Like I can sing that, I can hum that whole song, but I don't know until I have the words up.
What about with Will Smith, man? That's messed up. What's going on with him right now?
About the whole thing about his wife.
Yeah.
Had a moment with somebody.
I mean, I know he's fine and all that, and they talked about it years ago, like they're over it, but just everything's being dragged out again, and with all the memes, that's horrible.
There's nothing else to do, man. We in quarantine, man.
Yeah, so people start poking at what's that called? People start poking at I don't know what that term is. What's the phrase?
Hey, man, step by step, ooh, baby, da-na-na, there you go, step by step. Ooh, baby, I don't know what to say now. Oh,
girl, you know it's true. Ooh.
I love you.
I love you.
Yeah. Oh man, hold on. I got one. Here we go. We got to do a full song.
Let's see what you got, Bruce.
I got you. You ready? You got what I need. And she said she's just a friend. She said she's just a friend. Oh, baby, you got what I need. And she said she's just a friend. And she said she's just a friend. Oh, baby, you got what I need.
Have Have you
what?
ever met a girl that you tried to date, but a year to make love, she wanted you to wait? Let me tell you a story of my
Yeah,
situation. I was
yeah,
talking to this girl from the
yeah,
U.S. nation. The
yeah.
way that I met her was on tour at a concert. She had long hair and a short miniskirt. I just got off stage, dripping pouring with sweat. I was walking through the crowd, and guess who I met? I whispered in their ear, "Come to the picture booth so I could ask the question. She will unapproved." I asked her her name. She said, blah, blah, blah. She had 9 pink pants and a very big bra. I took a couple of foots and she was enthused. I said, "How do you like your show?" She said, "I was very amused." I started throwing bass. She started throwing back mid-range. But when I spun that question, she acted kind of strange. But then when I asked, "Do you have a man?" she tried to pretend. She said, "No, I don't. I only have a friend." Come on. You think I'm going to go for that? I ain't even go for that. Hit him with it, Alan.
Oh, I said you got what I need. And she said she's just a friend. She said she's just a friend. Oh, baby, you got what I need. And she said she's just a friend. And she said she's just a friend. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Coach.
Ariel, hit that
Ariel,
high note. Ariel, hit that high note.
yeah,
I
Ariel
can't
Williams in
sing.
the house. What is
I
Girl, I
going
can't
can't
on?
either.
sing. I can't sing for nothing.
That's all right. You can hit any note you want. It's okay.
You could be the backup dancer.
I'm trying to get my friend Connie Martos to get in here. So I'm hoping she's finishing up a live right now.
Yeah, there she is.
When you
Yeah,
are
I'm just
done,
wearing a nightcap.
Sometimes you got to do the do.
friends or even
And that's their profile picture. I like it.
We're about to make it like we're about to make this like Hollywood Squares.
Yeah, we can fit 9 people here now.
9 now, nice. Tic-tac-toe,
9.
3 in a row. I see you got that X. You got that X already on your shirt. All we need
Bam,
is 2 more.
Yeah, and look, and look, I got the O right there too.
Oh,
I'm sorry about that. You saw me.
hey.
I'm sorry. Oh, did I do that? Sorry.
Hi, Laura.
No, you are there. Bring some plans when you're done. Yeah.
So was that the only girl that Steve Urkel had a crush on?
I don't know.
Laura, I think she did. But no,
Yeah.
when he was Stefan, I think there was some other girl. Was it another girl he was into or that was into him?
Oh,
That's when Laura
the
got
one
jealous.
the one who died of cancer, stomach cancer. That cast member, I forget her name.
That's horrible.
Hey, Ghetto, we making people laugh, man. This is why you and I are a hit. Oh my God, my gut is hurting. See what I'm saying, cuh? Me and you gotta have a show, man. What we waiting on, cuh? What
I
waiting
don't know,
on?
man. We're on this quarantine, man. Can we
Oh,
have a show and stay
this right here. There ain't no quarantine. Look, we just do this right here, man. We just get on the PC, and we ain't even gotta meet up. You could be in your bed, lying down. Yeah, see, there you go with your Darth Vader voice. Yeah. Thank you, Helen Callie, for sharing me. I know you have me looking at your flooring. Your new floor looks fantastic. I'd rather see your beautiful
That's the
face.
counter.
Well, no, you can see the floor too, man. You see the den at the bottom. See that? All right, let's hit him with something else, Ghetto. What we got? Let's see. Yeah, what we got? Let's do. Let me see. Lean on me
Ooh.
when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend, and I'll help you carry on. For and it won't be long, and I wanna be somebody.
Somebody to lean on. You just call on me, brother, when you need a hand.
Need somebody to lean on.
I just might have a problem that you'd understand.
We don't need somebody to lean on.
If there comes a time when you need someone, and
Yeah.
I'll help you run. I don't know the words, but that won't stop me from flying to you like a bird. Lean on me.
Yes,
I'll head
I
your
don't know the
way.
song either because you heard me mess up the other lyrics earlier in the song. And
And it's
I drove there,
StreamYard.
oh, for and it won't be long before we change this song. Get a Zorro, just hit the
Just call on me, brother. Call on me, brother. We all need somebody to lean on. Ain't talking about lean, ain't talking about no scissor, ain't talking about no syrup. It's a different kind of lean. Lean on me.
Yeah, when you're not strong. Real quick, before we go to the next song, I gotta give a shout out. Hold on, Helen Callie, you say you don't need pants to be on here. So are you naked? I mean, we'll cover our eyes. Hold on a second. That's tough. Hey, don't be peeking. Hey, I know you're a male man, but hold up, be nice, bro.
I'm good. I'm a mailman. I'm here to serve some mail.
Hey, take her out for at least brunch, man.
I'm the Victor Real Vigilante.
Honestly, you are. Little MSG, I saw that. I hope everything goes well with your. It looks like your mom's surgery. It looks like, and then you're having a birthday with your husband, and I hope you have a great time wherever you're going to be out with family and friends. Be safe out there. You still have cassette tapes and 8-tracks. That's dope as heck. Cholino was laughing his butt off as well. Yeah.
Nice, Club Mule.
Yeah.
We be John Man. We be John Man.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Let's do that. I got you right here. Come on, chameleon. And come and go. She come and go.
Every day is a survival.
Yeah.
You're my lover, not my rival. Come on, chameleon.
All right, beauty of nature. We'll see you later.
Bon. That's Bon right there. BON.
Yeah, that's
Tonight, Bon.
Hey, that round in the player. Baggio. Yeah, good night, everybody. I see that. Yes. Thank you for being here. Beauty of nature. Have a great night as well.
Have a good night.
I have pants. That's great. I'm glad you do. I have several Boy George cassettes. She said cassettes, man. She old school, man.
I bet you have George Michael cassettes too.
Oh,
Wham.
Ooh, sing
The
George Michael.
Careless Whisper.
Faith.
Careless Whisper. Yeah.
No, Father Figure by George Michael.
I will be your father figure. I will be. I will set her.
Wait a minute.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I gave it to someone special.
Yeah. Paranormal Underworld, man. It's so good to see you. Hey, come up here, Paranormal Underworld. I'm gonna give you the link, man. Come up here and have a good time with us, man. We just kicking it, having a good time. Yeah, man. He goes after, he looks after the ghosts, if you will,
So my girlfriend was like, the other day, she was like, tell me a story. I was like, huh? She was like, you're good at story. Like, tell me something that happened in your life. And I was like, all right. So I told her I came out with a true life paranormal unexplained activity that's happened in my life. And afterwards, she was like, I don't want to hear any more stories.
See, because you're trying to get crazy.
It was some crazy stuff, though, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, I hope he comes up, man. Well, I always get, they almost have the same. Hold up, because there's another person that has. Let me look at that screen. Let me see that face again on the look. Hold on.
Hold up.
Wait a minute.
To my people who be thinking we
1,
saw,
2,
we
3,
don't.
4. Snoop Doggy Dogg and the Dre's at the door, ready to make an entrance. So back on up. We're gonna rip stuff up. Mm-hmm.
Give me the microphone first so I can bust like a
Like
bubble.
a bubble. Compton in Long Beach, he said, like he knew he was trouble. Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. Two
Baby.
going crazy. Death Row is a label that saved that. I'm sorry, that signed me. Whoa, where'd you go? Ghetto. What happened? Michael's Adventure. Thank you for being here. Oh my goodness. I'm like, what the heck happened, man? That's tough.
So I saw these little, this is my first time on this. So I saw these little options down there and I was like, oh, what's this thing do? Chat? I can chat while I'm on. And then I wanted to get back on and I pressed back, but it just bumped me out of the whole thing, man.
Don't do that. Now we got now Helen Kelly's a lemon. There you go. I appreciate that.
No,
hey,
you won't get a lemon. Oh,
hey
she's making margaritas.
Yeah, I know. All right, guys, do me a favor. If you want to come up and enjoy the fun on the panel, come on up, guys. We can fit 5 more up on the screen.
Cause we're moving on up.
Yeah, me and Ghetto are gonna be singing songs.
With the deluxe apartment in the sky.
We're moving on up
to the east side.
Tell them what's going on, sir.
Finally got a piece of the pie.
Yeah.
Beans don't burn on the kitchen.
Wait. Say instead of the piece of the pie, you got to say piece of the buttermilk biscuit.
Piece don't burn on the biscuits.
Yeah.
Took a whole lot of Turian to make buttermilk biscuits.
Yeah.
Now we eating some pancake, pouring that good syrup. As long as we got some butter, baby, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
Boy, moving on up.
Moving on
to the south side.
Oh, this guy gangbanging.
Oh no. Hey man, what'd you do on the 4th, brother?
On the 4th, I went to go watch some fireworks.
Did you set up some illegals or did you just watch them?
Come on, man. They're not illegal. Are they illegal?
Here, Adelanto, no.
No, I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie. I had my daughter. Went to go hang out with my girlfriend's family. Had my daughter with me. We swam. We hit the jacuzzi. We had a little barbecue, and then afterwards we went to Park in Desert over by Apple Valley, some park in Apple Valley, Brewster Park, I think. And we watched the fireworks show, and then afterwards we went back to her house, and we did participate in some. I guess they are illegal. You know what I mean? Let me cut to the chase. But there were minor ones. There weren't no major ones. You know, just a lot of little fountains. And we did it because she had a. How old is Preston? 3, 2? He's 3 years old. So we did like some little fountains and smoke bombs in her backyard in Apple Valley, and yeah, just we did participate in some little fireworks. So it was cool.
Hey, it said earlier to mix a lot, so I'm thinking I like big butts that I cannot lie, which other buddies can't deny. When a girl walks in with an elevated base with a walk in your face, you get sprung. Go ahead, let's go. Keep going, man. Hit it.
Cause you notice that butt was stuck. I'm peeping jeans she's wearing. I'm hooked and I can't stop staring. Oh baby, I wanna get with ya and take your picture. My homeboy tried to warn me, but you got me so horny. Ooh, want the smooth skin. So you wanna get my beans? Well, use me, cause you ain't that average groupie. I see her dancing, that with romancing. Keep sweat, it's sweat. Got it going like a turbo vet. I'm tired of magazine. Same flip but other thing. Take the average AJ and ask him that. She gotta pass me back. So fella.
Yeah.
Your girlfriend got your butt? Shake it that healthy butt. Baby got LA face to the Oakland booty. Oakland booty.
Look at the hands, twerking. The hands twerking. They twerking.
Spirit fingers.
Twerking fingers, man. They ain't no spirit fingers. All right, there you go. That was for little MS Goss. She had asked for some early Mix-a-Lot. Was it early Mix-a-Lot? What's early Sir Mix-a-Lot? Like how early?
I can't tell you the later Sir Mix-a-Lot. I can't tell you. The only song I know from Sir Mix-a-Lot is literally "Baby Got Back."
I heard there's one more. Oh, guys,
I'm sure there's plenty more. That's just the only one I know.
Now, Ghetto Zora, we about to put on a guy right now. He has over 31K.
Oh damn!
He's a pretty big channel, man. He's a nice guy, and I met him on a few lives. So he does a lot of UFO stuff, man. So we going to the other side, if you will. Ladies and gentlemen, we got UFO man Tim is in the house. There he is with his logo, man. What's going on, sir?
Hold on a second here. I'll get it working.
No worries, no worries, no worries.
Not a whole heck of a lot, dude.
Tim, how are you?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Good. Welcome to the show.
I met Fireline the other day on another live stream.
Yeah.
And he rocked the stream, man. He made it more lively and more active, you know.
Nice.
So,
you get this is one of my teachers right here, man. This is one of the goats, Mr. Ghetto Zorro.
I was listening to you rap, man. You're pretty good.
Yeah,
hey, thank you, man. Thank you. I just like to repeat.
As a DJ, you have well, let me say a karaoke DJ, you have to do a few things. You have to be a good singer, have to be a good mixer. You have to be able to know the songs and rap the songs, because if you can't do any of that, then they can't give you the job. And he can do obviously all three. So he's
cool.
You'd be surprised, though. You'd be surprised how many people get the job that don't have any of that. But I guess that's what
I actually was one of the other type of DJs, the ones that go out and do weddings and proms and teen dances and stuff like that, and teach them how to dance and know some of the songs. Yeah, I worked for a radio station.
So you've had to put up with a lot of Cupid Shuffle and Wobble Baby in your lifetime.
Tell me about it. Yeah, Tootsie Roll. Yeah.
Yeah, cotton candy, sweet and gold. Let me see that Tootsie Roll. To the left, to the left.
Yeah.
That one. Back in the day, and I'm talking like back in the time when Quad City DJs were.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I was just about to say, come and ride this train and ride it.
Right. And Pony by Genuine. And,
oh my God.
Magic Mike, baby.
Some songs never die out. Some songs never die out.
It was a good time.
UFO man, Tim, I actually love this, because I know the way I was on your live, you had the camera a little differently. I like this shot of this. I like this shot of where you're at.
Oh, this is just one part of my apartment.
This looks good. This looks good. I like this. It's like I can see your posters and your
some of them. Do you see Paul back there with his finger up?
Yeah.
It says Alien Lives Matter.
Nice.
Yeah. It's just a way to broadcast some of my merch, you know.
No, man, I'm upset that you said that, man. It's got to be Black Lives Matter, and that's it, damn it.
I believe all lives matter.
I'm kidding. It was a joke. It was.
I know.
Alan opening a can of worms right now.
No can of worms.
That's why you try to backpedal right away.
I'm going to say this. I believe. I do believe Black Lives Matter, but I also believe all lives matter.
Yes.
So that's every single color on the planet. Now, I saw somebody the other day put a meme up that said "Lives Matter." And if you need to put a color in front of it, then you're racist.
Wow,
so
that's tough.
Lives matter. That's the truth.
You know what? And I will go with that. I like that. And like I said, I think with Black Lives Matter, I do believe if they need to have that moment, because of that makes whatever it needs to make. Everybody has those feelings of whatever it is. Then I'm not going to stop them from doing that. You know what I mean? I'm
not going to stop them, but I am against the extremism. When you're out there burning and looting innocent people's businesses, okay, and you're beating up old women and you're raping people, I don't care what sex you are. It's wrong.
It's facts. I totally agree with that. I agree with the protesting. I think a very healthy protest and protesting.
Protest is fine. That's what we were. In fact, that's one of your freedoms, is to protest.
Yeah. My man,
Ghetto, go with that Jake.
Ghetto, what you got for me, my friend? What you got for me?
I was just listening to you guys.
Nah, man, where you sitting on the fence? You at, man? You know I love you no matter what you say. If you say
okay. Well, look, here's the thing. I really I have my I don't know, man. I don't like opening these cans of worms. I will if I have to. I will if I have to. I've gone out there. I've gone out there with a protest. You know, I've protested a couple times, and yeah, definitely all lives do matter. All lives do matter, but I get what the Black Lives Matter movement is about, and so I have my beliefs. I have my beliefs on that. You know,
I understand that too, but you got to understand, I'm 80 miles from Minneapolis. Okay.
Damn.
I am near the epicenter of where it started. Okay. And what I'm going to tell you is this: what happened to Floyd was wrong. We all know that. But all the crap that happened afterwards that was against innocent bystanders was not protesting. It was terrorism.
I don't agree with burning down buildings. I don't agree with looting stores. I think that's POS. That those are pieces of, you know,
right,
what I'm saying,
that's
like,
what I'm talking about.
Or not.
Right.
But that has nothing to do with you know, a lot of the protesters. You know, the protest that we had up here was very peaceful. I mean, there was people who were worried about it was going to get out of hand, but that has nothing to do with each other. That has nothing to do with each other. Matter of fact, a lot of protesters are upset because people do label like, oh, the Black Lives Matter is going to be a protest. Great, they just want an excuse to get free stuff. No, it's a lot of people that are there for their own selfish reasons doing that. You know,
no, that's not what I'm saying.
Anybody who takes stuff that doesn't belong to them, whatever race, you're a piece of crap. Basic, you know what I mean?
Right.
Anybody.
I'm talking about the people that are bussed in. That have backpacks on and a water bottle, and they have body armor, and they're ready to rumble. And those bricks are put out there for them all over the city, so that they can throw them.
There's been videos there that a lot of people that do break windows and started off first haven't even been black. They're not even black people. A lot of them are light-colored people, you know, whatever race they are. But of course,
white people. Actually.
Yeah. Anybody sees anything, like it's all a sheep mentality. Not I don't want to say a sheep mentality. Is it fair to say like a mob mentality when somebody does something and then just a whole bunch of people follow suit just for the hell of it? Like it's, you know, a mob mentality, regardless
that's what I'm against. A protest, 100% for. Mob mentality, totally against it.
Fantastic, guys. I know we was getting in the middle. I felt like we was in a debate. Maybe who's gonna be the next president? UFO man Tim, or is it gonna be man Zero? But hey, we got my boy coming up. I see you, man. I just had to let that debate go on for a second. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Paranormal Underworld is here. There he is.
Jack.
What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
Yeah.
Look, Ghetto Zero got to get out and get some fresh air. There you go. Man, what's going on with you, sir? Doing all right?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
I'm hanging, man. It got a little heated. I'm glad you was here, man. You put a lot of cool air in here for a second.
Yeah, thank you, Jack. I appreciate it. You came at the right time.
Except I'll be the next president.
There you go, Jack.
He can be the president. I want to be the leader of the Office of Naval Intelligence. Why? They're the ones directly responsible for UFO technology.
Yeah.
Well, check this out, man. Let me put it this way, man. If Kanye West can try to put himself in the running, Paranormal Underworld, you ready to go? I mean, it's hands down.
The question I have about Kanye West, and I think he could get elected, the thing about Kanye that I wonder about, don't you have to have a certain number of nominations to actually be a candidate?
Tim, here's the thing. He already dropped out. It's because he was trying to promote a single, a new song.
Really? I thought he could have been elected, dude.
Yeah, I mean, you probably could have, but number one, it's too late already, supposedly in the game, and then you have to have all, like what you said, you have to have these certain things, and like I said, he just did it as a big ploy to, you know, see what was the response, and of course promote.
The response was huge.
He got a good response. He did get a good response.
Yeah.
If you were to run in 2024, guaranteed that he has a good shot of getting elected.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
You got to understand something about Kanye. He is a right winger. He is not left winger.
I don't.
He's not a
Yeah,
he's not a liberal. He's a conservative.
there
Right,
you
he's
go.
definitely a people person.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's a people person, but he has. I don't want to say this.
Oh, hey,
He
Ghetto
wore a
Zorro.
Trump hat. He
Yeah,
wore a Trump hat.
Ghetto Zorro. We have a request, brother.
Okay.
We have a request. I'll put it up here. You can see it. I know you know the song, and I'll try
I
to
don't
chime
know
in
that
with you a little
song.
bit. It's coming up right now. Here it is, right here. You see it?
How's that song go? I don't know it.
I'm going back to Cali, Cali, Cali. I'm going back to Cali. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Come on, man. You know, let's go. I'll do the chorus, man. You do the verse, because obviously you can rap better than me.
All right, hold
So
on.
go ahead.
Let me pull up.
I'm
Let me
going
pull up
to
the
Cali
lyrics.
for the first time. Ooh.
Yeah.
Never been there.
I live out there, so don't go there. All right, go ahead. Sing,
okay.
start the chorus off.
Okay, here it goes. All right. All I know is that one part. That's all you're gonna get. So here it goes. I'm going back to Cali, Cali, Cali. I'm going back to Cali. I don't think so. I'm going back to Cali, Cali, Cali. I'm going back to Cali. I don't think so.
Going back to Cali, styling, profiling, growling, and smiling. Well, yeah, I don't think I'm doing it right.
You
The
had
top
it,
is down
man.
the
I
black
was
Kobe
feeling
and it's
that.
fly to stand on Dayton's Lawrence steering wheel, plus that goalie. No, how about I'll do a different LL Cool J.
Go
When I'm
ahead,
alone
man.
in my room, sometimes I stare at the wall, and in the back of my mind, I have my conscience call, telling me I need a girl who's as sweet as a dove. For the first time in my life, I see I need love. There I was, giggling about the games that I had said many hearts, and now not saying no name. Then the thought occurred, teardrops made my eyes burn, as I said to myself, look what you done to her. I can feel it inside. I can't explain how it feels. All I know is that I'll never diss another raw deal, playing make-believe, pretending that I'm true, holding in my laugh as I say that I love you, saying no more, kissing you on the ear, whispering I love you and I'll always be here. Although I often reminisce, I can't believe that I found a desire for true love floating around inside my soul, because my soul is cold. One half of me deserves to be this way till I'm old, but the other half needs affection and joy, and the one that's created by a girl and a boy. I need
love. Yeah, man. But that was supposed to be, that's supposed to be a very slow song, man. And you hit that quick. That was the remix version. That was it's supposed to be this slow.
that. Who knows what's gonna happen on
Love.
quarantine?
I need love. It's supposed to be that slow. He was like, I need love. I need love.
I ain't got time to wait for love, player. I ain't got time to wait for love. I'm 42 years old. You know what I'm saying? Love better hurry up.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting
What's
for love.
love got to do with it? What's
What?
love but a second-hand emotion?
What's love got to do with it?
Who needs a heart when a heart can be broken?
In the still of the night, I hear the wolf howl, honey, sniffing around your door.
Yeah.
Biggity dog.
You don't stop. Y'all was excited.
That's White Snake.
There you go. Here I go again on my own. That's all I know. Next. There you go.
Guess how old I am.
Jax to get in here, man, with some.
You, Ariel, from the Avatar, I would say you're probably 22.
Little higher.
23.
24.
Higher.
25.
Keep going.
A part of your world.
I'm not going to go any farther. In fact, I might get killed, so I'm not going to do it. No.
Wow, that's tough.
I would say what? 27.
Keep going.
No way.
Yeah, I'm older than 27.
Any children?
No.
Okay,
Keep her
so I
babies.
can't judge
That's
that
it.
way. Huh?
Ariel,
Hey,
Ariel, why don't you get on so we can see you? Because I know you. There you go. There you
Oh,
go.
yeah.
Okay. 27.
Higher.
I don't know.
Love
I have no idea.
keeps lifting me higher and higher.
I would say, Ariel, I would say maybe
Little Miss God.
35, maybe. 35.
Go down.
Okay,
would've
I'm
said
sorry.
29.
32?
That's
What
messed
did
up,
you
Ghetto.
say?
32?
Lower.
29.
Lower. Yes. Bingo.
29. Sorry.
Yes.
See, I don't want to ask guess higher. I always get wrong.
And I
There
will
you go.
be 30
Hey,
this
hey,
year.
Jack. Do you do? And listen, I'm when people say, hold on, Freaky Geek is here. I want to say what's up to Freaky Geek. Put him up there.
Freaky Geek, what up?
Do you have when people say karaoke, right? They go, oh, I got to be a good singer. That's not what I'm asking. My question I have for you: do you know any songs that you're like, man, you know what? I like singing that in the shower, or I like singing that when I'm in my car. You know what I mean? Is there anything that you sing with or mess around with when you by yourself?
In the shower.
I do like karaoke sometimes.
Okay.
Only
Do you have
when
like a go-to song that you're like, this is my song that I like to just have fun with?
Born to be wild.
Give Me the Beat, Boys.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And see where I'm kind of going with this, man, because you know.
Everybody dance now. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
CNC Music Factory.
Yeah.
Now, that was a cool song, man. That would get people dancing.
Dun,
Yeah.
dun, 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 dun,
Right.
dun.
He
said, Freaky Geek said I can do karaoke.
Yeah, there you go.
Every time I sing, it's karaoke.
It is.
I think the song I used to do was Burn It to the Ground.
And who's that one by?
Everyone's looking at you like you're crazy right now.
Burn It to the Ground? I'm trying to think
said,
of the name
I
of
don't
the
like
group.
I don't like mob mentality. Burn it to the ground. I don't like
No,
people that
I know.
destroy
Burn It to the
property.
Ground is a good
Burn it to the
song.
ground.
It has nothing to do with that.
I've asked you with you. I don't even know what song
I know.
that is.
I'm trying to think of the group. I can't think of the group right now. They also do the song Animals.
Burn it to the ground.
No.
I feel like I know that song Animals, but I'm trying to think of the group right now. Just ask Siri or Google it.
Nickelback.
Nickelback, that's it. Burn It to the Ground by Nickelback. Yeah, that's a great song, man. Sing that in the shower.
I was a blind man. I'm na. This is how you remind me
of what I really am.
That's me
song.
in the corner.
That's me in the spotlight, losing my religion. That's a good song.
Today I'm more confused.
Wow, that goes back.
Is it that Give Me the Beat Boys, right? Was that it?
Tennessee whiskey. Yeah. Where's my boy at, Ghetto? What's his name? Who sings that song, man? What's his name again?
Jefferfa.
Nah, Sexual Chocolate. That
Sexual
crazy.
Chocolate. Yeah, that guy.
Chocolate.
We have he's like half Asian, and I forgot the other part that he is, but
like half Italian or something.
Yeah, he's a big dude, but his voice is like very crisp and clean, and yeah, he's a good singer. Yeah.
Remember Eddie Murphy portraying Sexual Chocolate?
I know.
One show.
Was that Vampire in Brooklyn?
Party all the time. Oh, if you actually I'm gonna tell you right now, if you guys look at Eddie Murphy,
Coming to America.
Yeah, Coming to America. I can't wait for the second when it comes out, man. Super excited for it. I cannot believe that when they did if you actually type in Eddie Murphy and then type in albums or songs, he's done songs with like Michael and some other guys, and it's really crazy because they're just strange. They're very strange songs. Like it's like not normal, if you know what I'm saying. It's interesting. It's like a very acquired taste, like caviar. You know what I mean?
So it's not like my girl likes to party all the time, party all the time. That song had like some kind of
like that song must have not been made by him, and they just slapped his name on it and said it was him. I don't know, but but I'm just saying, like that song, it's like if you hear all the rest of his music, that song it's like totally different than the others. If that makes
It's like
sense.
something they would write for like America's Got Talent and have him sing it.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what it seems like.
It's a good song. It's a great
Well,
song and
The thing with
catchy.
that song is that it was probably written and the band itself or this guy's band did the music was Rick James.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
I
was
remember
Rick
Rick
James.
James.
The one that
Yeah.
wrote that. Yeah.
How
And all
about
they
this
did
one?
was slap his
Sex
voice
Symbol.
and slapped his name and said it's the
Healing, baby, it's good for me. Sexual healing is something that's good for me. Do you know that one? And it's
That's
good for me.
is that's a Marvin? You said it's a
Marvin Gaye.
Marvin Gaye. That's a good one. Marvin Gaye is good. Yeah.
Marvin Gaye.
Hey, so I'm just curious, man. I just to have some little fun. We'll start off with my boy Paranormal first, Mr. Jax. Can you describe maybe not super long but not super short, just detailed enough to keep us captured? What would be one of your craziest encounters, if you want to call it that you were like, man, this was intense. This was wild. I can't believe I'm doing this right now. And
Oh, yeah,
what
tell him about that.
what you got from me, sir?
Well, 2 years ago, I was at a place in Massachusetts called the S.K. Pierce Mansion, and I'm coming down from the second to the third floor. Sorry, reverse that. Third to the second floor, and on the
Right.
stair, and right at the stairwell, I went down the steps.
Wow, you went down the steps.
I
Okay.
went down the steps. I have no idea how I went down the steps, and it didn't occur to me. And when I went down there, I went down on my left side. And when I went
Wow.
down the steps, my feet never touched the step. I literally flew off those steps.
Wow.
And
With a camera in his hand.
I had a camera in my hand. And what happened was I hit the wall, and I hit it so hard that my shoulders and my whole back was indented in the wall.
Wow.
And the molding was sticking out about an inch, and that's what hit my lower back.
Tell him what was interesting about that, Jax.
What's interesting is that after like 2 or 3 days later, I noticed there was a bruise. It was on my right forearm, and you could see a handprint right there.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Ouch.
So, but I went down on my left side. Why would I have on my right arm?
Because you were pulled.
I was pulled off that flight of stairs.
That's tough, man. That's tough. Did
What
you do
was
any
in the
reading?
middle of the handprint?
There was a bite mark the size of a child in the middle of that bruise of the handprint.
Now, did you do? Because I know some people have all the devices and stuff. And did you have like anything with you that you were able to test and see what was there?
There was nothing there. I had an SLS camera.
Okay.
With me at the time. I was carrying it. There was nothing on the SLS camera. What that is that's where the little stick figures would show up if there was an anomaly there.
Right.
There was nothing on the camera at the time.
Okay.
So, but I do have pictures of the bruise, and I have pictures of the bite mark.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Hold on.
That's your wildest one, huh? That's crazy, man. How long ago was it? You said?
2 years.
Okay.
2
Wow.
years. 2 years this August.
That's
Next month.
crazy. And you were by yourself, or you had somebody with you?
Well, I had a friend with me.
Okay.
And he had some people watching. That's why I knew about it, because I was watching it
There
live.
you go. That's so you had that live. Is that on the channel?
No, that's not on the channel. That wasn't live at all.
I thought it was live.
No,
I
no.
saw it afterwards.
You saw the clip. I have a clip
Okay.
of it.
All right, I saw it afterwards. Yeah.
I have a clip of me going off the stairs.
That's right. I saw the clip. You're right.
Is it a clip that only you could see, or is it a clip that we could put on?
Right now I don't have it up on YouTube, but I could put it up.
Yeah, yeah. You know, hopefully one day as I keep doing these here and there, because like I said, I have my celebrity edition, and I have this one where I like to do this one more where I can hang out all with you guys, and we can do many different things, and you can showcase your channels, and I'll have a good time with that. And so yeah, I'd love to, if you do put it up, man, let me know. I'd love to show it off, man. That'd be awesome for sure.
What's your celebrity edition?
My celebrity edition right now is people that like either, you know, rap artists, celebrity artists that do artists, or movie stars, or you know, people that do stunts. So it's a little bit of everything.
So they do come over. That's cool.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they this is great. Well, like I said, there's a guy named Josh Gad, if you've ever heard of him, and he has started a new show called Reunited Apart. And basically what he does is he gets on a Zoom or he gets on a conference call like this, and he brings up, like, his very first show was The Goonies. And he brought up the entire cast of The Goonies. You had the director, the producer, you had all the actors,
wow,
some of the ones away. And they just had a 30-40 minute talk, and they talked about stories, and then they see how everybody was doing in their lives, and then they would do like little acting scenes from the movie, you know. And then the cool thing is that what do you call it? He's done that now for Back to the Future, for Splash, for Lords of the Ring, Back to the Future, Ghostbusters. So he's done these things. So I told myself, I was like, that'd be kind of cool if I can kind of do that with other celebrities or people that I know of in the entertainment business. Right. And so what's great about it is you don't have to worry about flights. You don't have to. All you have to really worry about is good internet connection.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. Ariel, you can drop your link. That's totally fine with me. Thank you for at least asking. You know, I'm cool with it. It looks like I know Ariel had to leave for whatever reason. She might be leaving or she's staying. But if you guys want, definitely check out her channel. She's going to drop the link right now in the description.
Take a look at it, Ariel.
Yeah, she does makeup stuff. I'm sure she does a few things. But, you know, if you have anybody got a significant other or you know, have a special someone in your life.
That's why we thought she was 23, because she's so good at that makeup.
Exactly. She's really good at that makeup.
That's gotta be it. Well, yeah, that. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Thank you, Ariel, for being here. Appreciate you for having fun with us. And yeah, that's amazing. So now really quickly, I gotta ask my man UFO, Mr. Tim, the same question, but in the UFO world. What has been the craziest sighting you have witnessed or caught on film, or that you saw and you didn't catch, or whatever it is, man? You're like, this is the craziest, you know, and walk us through that for a second, man. That'd be awesome.
Well, I can tell you two real quick.
Okay.
One I saw with 12 people, 7 adults and 5 kids. And we saw 6 rectangular shaped objects with rounded corners that were about 50 feet away and 500 feet up.
Wow.
How do I know it was exactly 500 feet? Well, because before I went outside to see these things, I was watching the weather, and the weatherman said we had 1,000-foot cloud cover. And when I went outside, it was about halfway between the ground and the clouds. So we assumed it was about 500 feet up. These things were on fire. So if you were to look at a lava lamp and you see how the globs kind of morph into each other, imagine that. Or if you remember the movie Independence Day, and you remember the ship breaking into the atmosphere and it was on fire. Do you remember that?
Yes, I do.
That's exactly how each one of these objects looked. Now, they were individually spaced in between each other in a straight horizontal line. There were 6 of them. Okay. The second one from the left was tumbling end over end. Are you going somewhere?
They probably doing a Del Taco run.
I already arrived.
You're doing a Del Taco run, man. It's all good.
Hey, by the way, guys, this is Amanda.
Hi,
Amanda. Amanda or Amanda?
Amanda.
Avon.
Oh, look, you're down.
Amanda's much better. Yes.
That's Avon.
Hey, Ghetto. Have I met Amanda before?
It's possible. She frequents Gators quite a bit.
Yeah, she looks. I see her face looks familiar.
Anyways, these objects stayed up there for 25 minutes. We tried to get them on film, could not. They didn't show up on cameras, nothing. Okay.
Wow.
Broad daylight, dude. Showed back up 2 days. Showed back up 2 days later.
So this way. So this wasn't at night. This was during the day.
During the day. Yes. That's how we could see the cloud cover, because it was below the clouds. Okay. Second one, real quick. I took 2 photographs of a sunset on, I think it was July 9th, 2009. And it was the night of my dad's wake. Now, a sad night and all, but I went to a Walmart to chill out with my family. We were just getting out to walk around, and I noticed the sun setting. It was in July, so it was still light out. You could still see a blue sky. I looked over to it would have been the northeast, okay? And I spotted 3 dots of light in the sky. So I photographed them, okay? Then I took a second photograph within a matter of seconds, and I caught 10 in a straight line. And if you wait a second, I'll go get the picture. I got the picture.
Yeah, show us a picture, man. I love that. I love it. 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 You know, it's crazy because it's so funny, man. When I say this, people think I'm crazy, you know, because I'm a huge believer in of God and Christ, and it's just crazy because people that sometimes I see people that believe in the paranormal that don't believe in that, and I'm like, well, listen, man, is as much as there's evil, man, you gotta have the good. So I mean, you gotta have both in a sense, you know what I mean? And it's so funny because I have people that like myself that believe in God and Christ and totally don't believe in the paranormal, and I'm like, dude, that's real.
Holy Spirit.
Yeah, it's
the
crazy.
Holy Spirit's a ghost. Okay. Anyways, in regards to UFOs, and I gotta say this, the Pentagon and the Office of Naval Intelligence came out in the last year and said UFOs are real. They're the real deal. They're in our airspace. They're too fast. Our militaries in the world cannot catch them. We do not know their origin, but they have a technology far exceeding our own. Okay, that has been admitted to in the United States. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get this up there so there's no glare, but you can see
yeah, I can see like
10 dots along the top there. Do you see them?
Yeah. Yeah.
I photographed those, man. What are they doing there? I have no freaking idea.
Yeah.
And I've never seen them since. Broad daylight. And down here, frame of reference, it is a light in a Walmart parking lot. And these lights are right above it.
Yep.
That's the blue sky. So now you've seen real UFOs on your channel. Cool, huh?
That's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah.
And
that's
so
cool.
That's the real reason why I'm researching, is because I'm trying to find out where those things came from and if I can repeat the sighting through someone else. Because when we saw these, I called the local sheriff and asked if anybody had seen anything out of the ordinary.
Hey, I'll be right back, bro.
Okay.
No problem,
and then I also talked to the local airport to see if the tower saw anything, and they reported nothing. So I don't know what that was.
Right.
But I'm going to tell you something. You're lucky because you're the only second channel that's ever seen that picture live.
Well, I
And
appreciate it. Thank you for doing that for
it's
us.
going to possibly show up as an enlargement on the Travel Channel because I was contacted recently by the producer of the Travel Channel show called Paranormal Caught on Camera.
Oh, that's
And
awesome.
they wanted to source material through my channel for their show because I have so much access to different collaborators that I collaborate with for content. And I suggested my picture, and they said, "Sure, no problem. Send it over." So hopefully it'll be on there. And if it is, I can say it was on Quarantine live stream.
There you go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking
Helen
about.
P. Mosier the third's live stream.
There you go. I have a quick question for Helen Callie. I know you're I've seen your dog, the backyard, a few other fun stuff. Are you just
nice dog.
Are you just chilling and enjoying your night, Helen Callie? Can you tell us what we're doing? What are you doing?
Oh, well, yeah, I was outside for a while with my dog. Then now I'm in bed, just relaxing.
Prove it.
Okay.
Yeah, prove it. No.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna prove it. No. But thank you. No, you guys are so cute. Yeah, I've seen paranoia too. Like something happened before a long time ago. I've witnessed it with my ex. One time we were talking and I was looking straight at him and he was looking straight at me and we were sitting on a couch. And all of a sudden I see the wall move like inward towards him. Wow. And then all of a sudden he goes, "Did you see that as it passes through me, like past me?" And I go, "I did." And we both were like, "Whoa, this is crazy." The wall like moved itself and we heard like this music from outside, like rap music or something. I don't know. It was crazy.
That's some Matrix type stuff right
Was
there.
it some Bone Thugs and Harmony music? Because those guys be bringing up all the spirits.
Well, no, where he lived at the time, there used to be a lot of drive-bys. So he said a lot of the spirits from the drive-bys were probably still in the area, you know, like, so I do believe that. And the music was probably like around that time.
Wow.
Yeah.
And how long ago was this?
Let me think. About 7 years ago.
Wow.
What city?
San Diego.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, San Diego's got some stuff. Where is the Queen Mary at? Where is that that ship?
Long Beach.
Long Beach, the LBC. Yeah, I heard that's some crazy stuff in there, man. My daughter went there for some dance a couple years ago when she was in high school, and she was telling me how they went down this hallway, and it was really eerie, and you could almost felt like claustrophobic, and you could felt the tension, and it just felt really, really odd and strange, and they heard sounds and noises, and yeah, it was pretty interesting. I was like, man, I would have never went down. I would have ran away. I just don't, you know what I mean? It's just crazy, man. You know, we got little MS Goth is saying, you know, time warp. Yeah. I don't know if she's talking about the time warp song.
It might also been a residual haunt, because if she heard music and she saw the door move inward, it might be a haunt of the actual building showing itself as it used to be before it was altered.
Right. Okay.
You know, and then you got the music from a time before.
Yeah, it sounded like the music was on the other side of the wall, and I thought because there's a parking area that somebody had pulled up and started playing music, but then the wall moved and then the music ended up stopping. So it was really random. I was like, whoa. Yeah.
Yeah.
That could be residual, yeah.
That's
I don't
crazy.
know.
There's a lot of stuff in that realm is pretty wild. I guess the reason why I don't want to trust that realm for me, like to go do that and be that type of go and do that type of stuff and go find out more, is just that because it's so real, you don't know what you're gonna grab and what you're gonna get, because sometimes it can bite you in the end, and it could be someone that's real pissed off or something's really bad, and I don't want to be in that. You know what I mean? I don't want to put myself in that position.
Right.
Because it's like I was just telling him, it's a lot of people say it's fake and propaganda, and it's not, man. It's real.
What's that? UFOs?
Well, that too.
UFOs have been said that they're real now. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll put it this way, and like people can agree, disagree, and I was trying to say this earlier. When like between yourself and Ghetto Zorro, and we were all talking about our, I guess, a little bit of political beliefs, and like for me, like I'll just say this, like, okay,
see one truck one.
I'm not, I'm not either left or right. I'm
I'm independent.
I believe in God, and I believe that He's the one that's in control of everything. And so when I say that, meaning, if you look at either side, every side has an agenda to try to push towards, and I always try to push towards that has the most better values towards Christianity. And I'm not saying that anything is perfect on either side, but I'll just say that the whole part about the UFOs, you know what I mean? I believe that if God created everything, why couldn't God create UFOs and aliens?
Created the heavens and the earth.
Yes, and that's why
space, right?
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying, like, I for myself, no matter what is, whether it be paranormal activity stuff or whether it be. By the way, you missed a good one, man. We had Helen Kelly tell us. Did you hear it? Were you listening? Able to listen to the story?
No.
Helen, if you don't mind, I don't mind you telling it a shorter version of the story. I think he would like to hear that when I'm done. That'd be awesome. Seconds.
Yeah.
But I definitely brought that statement up because I just wanted everybody to know, hey, you know what? If God created, which not if, but He created everything, I will say that everything is real. UFOs are real, and aliens must exist, and paranormal is obviously real, and angels exist. And I can tell you firsthand about angels because, man, some of the stories that I heard from people and how I'm still alive today with all the craziness I've been through in my life, and still alive in this right now is insane. And it's just, and I'll probably share one of those stories here after my man, actually Helen Kelly, tell the story one more time. Getty, you kind of didn't hear this story either. You kind of came in towards the end. So Helen, tell the story one more time if you don't mind. Go ahead.
Sure. Okay. So about 7 years ago, I was sitting on a couch with my ex, and we were talking. I was talking, and he was talking. We were staring at each other, and then all of a sudden, I see the wall move like inward towards him, and then as I see that, then he says to me, "Did you see that?" And I go, "Yes, I just saw the wall move inward." And at the same time, there was music playing, like rap music. And so we were like, whoa, that was crazy. But then he goes, well, this area used to be a lot of drive-bys because I live in San Diego, California. And so maybe the spirits are still in this building. So I totally believe that story. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's really weird, right?
So sounds like a residual haunting to me.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah, exactly like that. It swooped inward, and then it was gone.
Wow.
Yeah. Goosebumps from
That's
it.
crazy, man. Well, like I was telling my man a second ago, like I've always been intrigued, in that realm of paranormal at one time in my life, but I was always too when I say afraid, meaning I just know that they can get, or that part of the world of underworld, if you want to call it that, right? The paranormal, it could get pretty tough, and you don't know what you're gonna get. And so I would never, for myself, I just would never put myself in that predicament. You know what I mean? Because you don't know what you're gonna get. But I commend guys like yourself that love and see that and try to figure it all out. It's definitely unique, and it's crazy. Just like the UFO, same thing. It's really awesome. And again, it's all something that we have to have passion for. But let me ask you this question, and then I'll tell my story about one of the stories how I'm still alive today, and where I believe of angels and stuff like that. So how did you get into paranormal, Jax? Like, what got you into it?
Believe it or not, when I was young, and I'm about to show my age now. Back in like 75 or 76-ish, there was a TV show that was called In Search Of, and the host of the show was Leonard Nimoy.
Oh, snap, really? Oh, wow,
yes.
Cool.
So they did all kinds of things like on ghosts and Loch Ness Monster, Bigfoot, all that stuff, and I got hooked. And that's what really triggered it for me, but it wasn't until like early 2000s. I was clearly an adult by then, but that's when I had my first experience. I started seeing shadows going across my wall.
There you go.
Like, I don't know, like they were leaving and they were coming back. There was nobody in the kitchen because I was sitting in the living room, and say like, here's the living room and the kitchen was over here. So all I had to do is turn my head to my right, and on the wall across from the kitchen table that had a light on it, that's where the shadows were going on that far wall. They were going back and forth.
Wow.
And what's interesting is that when my girlfriend at the time asked me if I was seeing shadows, and I said no, and she said, tune into it, I started seeing it out of my peripheral vision at first. And then I looked dead on, and then I could actually see them coming back and forth. So I get up, and when I went to the bathroom, and then I came back out, and I went into the kitchen. Nobody's in the kitchen. I came back to sit down on the couch, and I got goosed.
Wow. Oh, wow.
And I said, did you just pinch my butt? And she goes, no, I didn't touch you. I said, something just touched my butt. Actually,
did you touch my butt?
Now, what's interesting is that before I got involved with that woman, and moved in with her, after I moved in with her, my ex-girlfriend moved in across the hall. Talk about weird. But thing is that she ended up passing away.
Oh.
And the thing is, that's okay. Don't worry about it, Ghetto. It kind of is a funny situation, because right before she died, she was trying to get me back. I was like, no, I'm with this girl now, and I'm happy where I'm at. And when she passed away, I think it was her casting the shadows, and I think it was her that pinched my butt.
Dang.
That's deep, y'all.
Look, on a little side note, obviously I can't see your bottom from the camera angle that you have, but I just want to say, like, that has to be like a nice butt for a ghost to like want to grab it. I mean, earthly like, wow, people don't even want to touch mine that are alive. Like, that's crazy.
But on another note, kind of similar to what it's not similar, but there's a thing going around that people are claiming spectrophilia.
Whoa.
And that is the humans having sex with ghosts. And I know quite a few people that claim that they've actually had sex with a ghost.
Damn.
I don't know. I'm not going to sit there and try to tackle that one because, you know.
Yeah, listen, Jax. I don't want to see you just, in the air. You having a good time on my side looking in. That's gonna look real interesting on camera.
Right?
So, yeah.
What if a ghost, like me telling a ghost like, oh, I know you're just trying to have sex with me, and the ghost like, no, it's not like that. I'm like, bruh, I can see right through you. You're like, yes, you are.
Hold on,
Yeah.
hold on.
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe they're trying to show a little transparency.
Right?
Oh, here we go.
It
Here we
is.
go. The comedians are in the house. Hold on now. Now, what is it called again, Jax? What is that called again? That type of
Spectrophilia.
Spectrophilia.
spectrophilia. Wow, that's
Oh, it
crazy.
happened to Jax twice.
Hey,
It
the
happened to you,
ghost.
Jax. It happened
The
to you
ghost.
twice, brother?
You know, it's funny too because we were at when I had my own team with the SLS camera, we actually caught a. Well, I had the SLS camera pointed on one of my female investigators, and this anomaly, you know, the stick figure, was jumping on top of her, and it was literally like, I don't know how to say this delicately.
Doing
So,
it.
so no, he was pleasuring himself.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
And
Dude,
then
my sister. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
and then on another same location, about an hour later, they caught someone giving me a lap dance.
Yo,
It wasn't me.
do it, ride it, my pony.
1, 2, 3,
My
not it.
So what I did when
ride it.
when I found out that this thing was giving me a lap dance, I went like that, leaned back in the chair, and went,
Now hold up now. Hold on now. Here's the
You've been
question, Jack.
slime.
Did they at least know if it was a female ghost or a male ghost? That's the question.
I hope to God it wasn't a male ghost.
I hope it wasn't. I hope it was a female ghost, man, because that I would not ever tell that story again.
No.
Right?
My man was like this. My man Jack said, "Yeah, I just leaned back in that chair like this." And then it's like, and then it's like, yeah, it's a male ghost. I'm like, oh
You find out
hell.
it's Raphael. Yeah.
And that's when UFO man brings back his old DJ skills and puts on Pony. I'm just a ghost looking for a human, someone that I can slime,
Yeah.
maybe part time.
Oh God.
There you
That's
go.
horrible,
Well,
dude.
the reason why I leaned back like that is because I wanted to see if there was if I wanted to see if I felt anything. First off,
You wanted to make sure they had a pole to dance on.
All right, hold on. We got little MS Goth had put something here. I want to just read it to everybody here. She has a little story I got to tell. All right, never told anyone this, so we should be honored, guys. So let's treat this respectfully, of course. When I was around 20 years old, after using a Ouija board, I do not like those, for the first time with a couple of people for almost 2 weeks, some entity continually tried to do something with me. Wow. And then I told it to leave me alone, and I meant it. It did, but stayed in the bedroom closet. Felt odd. Glad I moved a month later. Man, I hope no one moved into that home because it's still there. Not unless it went with her, which
Unless it followed her. Yeah.
just followed her. Yeah, yeah, that's crazy, man. Well, when I say this, guys, I'm gonna be 100% real. I know people think this is a hoax when I say this, but I really do. If I just met you or whoever, whether you believe in faith or not, I always pray for people. So I will be praying for you, little Miss Goth, for sure. So just know that I'll be praying for you, girl. So here I'll tell you one of mine. It's not as I don't know, elaborate with male ghosts and female ghosts giving lap dances. So let's say I'll use what's a good one? They're all good, but what's it? This is a good one. All right, so I was like 21. Obviously, I was a 21 dealer in Las Vegas. Obviously, single at the time. Like to go out and have fun. Yeah, obviously, man. See, ghetto. That's how you get. I'm kidding. But I like your shirt, by the way, Yoda. I like the shirt. Good, good shirt. Walmart,
Baby
799.
Yoda, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Baby Yoda, 799. Walmart looks good. The child, man. Yeah. But so yeah, so I'm dealing 21, single. Ended up meeting this girl through dealing 21, and we got close. We started talking. She obviously was planning to, obviously she already started to move there, so I was like, hey, I'll help you out, whatever. And so I helped her. I helped her get a job. I helped her find a place to stay. Really different things. Pretty much, I'm thinking we're together, boyfriend, girlfriend. And one night after got off work, we met up, and we basically went to this place called Club Raw. It's an older club back in Luxor. But it was one of the biggest clubs there. So, anyways, we went there, and wanted to have a good time, and we were walking, and she ends up seeing, I guess, a guy that she's known for a long time, and she gets surprised, like, oh my god. And she would never say the name, and she said her name, and they started to talk for a second, and then she looked at me and said, give me 1 second, I gotta just chit chat with this person. It's been like 20 something years. Is that cool? I said, yeah, man, it's all good. I'm not possessive in any way like that. So I'm like, go do that. So she does that. And next thing you know, it's about a 20-minute conversation. I'm here in this club, just, vibe is going, music's going, it's crowded. And she comes back to me, and she, grabs my hand, puts my hand in chest, and she's like, man, I'm sorry. This is going to sound really weird, but this is like kind of like my first love type of thing, and he's not with anybody. And then she was like, well, I don't know what our situation is. And I'm like, well, what do you mean you don't know what our situation is? I'm like, dude, like, I helped you get a spot, and I wasn't holding anything to her. I was just trying to tell her, like, look, I helped you get a place to stay. I helped you get a job. I thought we were at least boyfriend, girlfriend, or something like that, right? And she was like, I kind of felt that you felt that way, but I maybe did not yet, and whatever. But it's just bad timing. I feel sorry, but I'm bad. But I'm gonna go be with this person. So I was like, and then she just left. So I'm in the club right now, like, just don't know what's happening. So here's the point of the story. It's getting to it right here.
Which one of y'all kicked me?
No, huh? So I go to the bar, and the bar wasn't that far. So this bartender saw everything. I looked at the bartender. I said, hey. He goes, oh, you don't gotta say it, man. I saw it. I go, saw what? He said, I saw it, man. That's messed up. And he goes, I got you. I know what you need. And this fool drops in. Now, by the way, I'm not a drinker at this time yet, like a heavy drinker. I was never an alcoholic, but I do like to drink, right? So he puts out these double. I found out that they're double shots. Back in the day, I didn't know what a shot. I thought was a shot with a shot. Like, I didn't know. I thought this was like a single shot, but apparently this is the double shot, right? The tall ones. So there's 4 shots, okay, lined up. I'm thinking this is for people besides myself. He takes, I guess I know what it is now. It's Jaeger. Back then, I didn't know. I just thought it was, it was black licorice. He pours all 4 of the drinks. So we're looking at 2, 4, 6, 8 shots of Jaeger. He says, do me a favor, man. He's like, just down this, bro. You'll be all right. I said, what? He's like, it's on the house. Down these. You good. You'll forget all about your problems. I said, okay. So I downed it 1, and it was so gross. 2, 3, 4. Man, yeah. Did everybody here everybody seen the Jean-Claude Van Damme movie called Kickboxer?
Yeah.
Remember he was drunk in the bar?
Yep.
Okay, that was me minus the dancing. I didn't dance. I mean, I did dance, but not like that. I was basically sitting on the table like he was, and I was so disoriented. I was so drunk. And I remember people coming up to me and like, hey man, are you good? You all right? And I'm like, man, I'm fine. Get off me, whatever. And then I just was like 15, 20 minutes. I was like, you know what? It's too loud. It's too crazy. I need to get home. So I literally, now I want you to understand now, I'm drunk. I'm gone. like it's like gone. And so with that, I decided to go. I'm like, I got to go to my car. So mind you, now I don't know how the cops and I don't know how people have not stopped me yet, because I literally, when I got up, people were making sure I could get up. So I was thinking, man, I'm gonna get busted by the cops, because they have cops, everywhere, at that time in the casinos, you know what I mean? And so I'm walking now. Letting you know, my car is at least, it's got to be like a mile or two from where I was at the bar and going to the parking lot. So hey, we need to get her up here. Where's she at?
There she is.
Through
Hey,
the veil.
Nicole.
Yeah, come on up. I'd love to have you. It'd be kind of cool to have you up and say what's up. Yeah, you said hi to her back. There you go. Cool. I'm just gonna drop the link, guys, for her. So if she wants to come up, she can. Eli was supposed to be here, man. He keeps saying I'll be there in a second, and he ain't here. He probably taking that nap. So I'm walking, and again, I don't know how I'm walking straight, apparently, because I'm walking by all cops. I'm walking by all the cops, and they haven't said nothing yet. Okay. So I'm walking. I finally get to my car. Now, by the way, I have a white SS Sport Camaro. Okay. Very nice. T-top, white, clean, fast. It's fun. And so I get into the car. I started it. And the next thing I know, and by the way, I'm about a 20-minute, 15-minute, 20-minute ride home to where I live. And I want to say that soon as I turned on the key, all I remember is waking up the next morning, laying down in my bed, waking up going, what the heck happened? And so later on, now back then, this was my thought process. And I'm sure we all can contest of, as a man, we always take credit for no matter what bad we do or good we do. But like, man, I did that. You know what I mean? Like, I drove drunk. I know how to drive drunk. I'm the man. Trust me, I can help. Right. So anyway, so skip forward about 30 something years, or I'm sorry, 20 something years, 25 years, and knowing about angels and God and devils and Satan and paranormal and everything, right? On both sides of the coin. I can look back and know that most likely I always have this picture in my head that whoever's assigned to me as an angel or whoever's angels or whatever, that they're carrying my Camaro, driving, me driving, thinking I'm driving, because I blacked out. I don't know any of the drive. I remember no lights. I remember stopping at no signal light. And there's tons of signals between the Vegas trip into my home. And so, not getting in an accident. So I'm doing all these things. And I can look back and say, man, you know what? These angels most likely carried me all the way home and made sure I was safe. And that's just one of 5 stories of how I could have died from doing that. You know what I mean? I'll give one more that kind of contested this story. Probably about 2 years before that, actually, no, it was almost my first time drive. I want to say I was like 18 years old. So yeah, a few years before that. 18 years old. I'm driving a 1980 Ford Fairmont. Okay. And obviously I was a heavy foot driver. I still am, but I am a little better now for sure. But I remember my speedometer would do this action right here, right? Yeah. Meaning I have it maxed out. So I want you to understand this picture, because this is crazy, because I should have died in this accident right here. So I was driving home from work. It's called Green Valley. I lived in Spring Valley. It's about a good 25-30 minute drive from home. And so I was driving, and back then it was only when you got to a certain area, it's called Blue Diamond Highway. Now it's a 5-road highway for each section. So we got 10 lanes now in Vegas. Back then it used to be 1 lane apiece. My high school was the only thing in that whole sector. Like, it was all desert except for my high school, and I think a Jack in the Box or something like that. So anyways, I'm driving, and I noticed traffic on the 1 lane apiece. And I'm all, man, I'm tired, man. I just want to get home. I just want to get home. I'm tired. I said, you know what? I look to the left. I see there's no cars coming. I said, you know what? I'm just going to go. So I floored it. I'm tapped out, music blaring, windows down, just driving. Well, apparently, as I'm so here's let's do this. Yeah. Here's me driving on the right side of the road. Obviously, on the other side over here, you know, you got the cars coming towards you. Then you have on this side over here, you have a big 4x4 Chevy truck is about to turn.
Ooch.
Now I for some reason I somewhat see him, but I'm not fast enough. I guess at that moment, maybe like listening to the music super loud, whatever. But all I know is he turns. He doesn't see me. I don't know why he doesn't see me because my lights were on. But I'm driving and I hit this 4x4 Chevy truck head on at like must be 90. And then when I turned, because I saw him turn, I did hit a part of his. Besides the middle of the truck, I did hit maybe the side of it because it T-boned me out this way. Now here's the crazy part. I don't know how I did not hit any of the traffic on the right side because it's jam packed. It's completely packed. Apparently, I didn't hit any car at all going over there. It's like it went through the cars. Like my car like did some supernatural, you know, did like a ghost and went through the cars. Because it was like because it doesn't make no sense. The cars are there. So how did I not hit those cars when I went back into that lane to get to the dirt? If that makes sense.
Right.
So
No.
I okay. So okay. Think of a 2-lane highway. We got one lane going one way and one lane
here. Yeah.
So if I'm on the other lane going where I'm not supposed to, right?
Right.
And I'm trying to pass all these cars that are in line. If I have to go back in that lane, I'm going to hit the cars.
Right.
So that's my point. So when I hit that 4x4 Chevy, I hit him, but then it got me to where I have to go this way or go back to the lane that I was in.
Oh, you didn't hit any of those cars.
Zero.
Wow.
I ended up in the dirt, you know, yeah. And so then check this. Here's the best part. Here's the best part. Truck obviously stopped and stayed there, whatever. Cops pull up, whatever, right? I don't have my seatbelt on. I'm just letting you know right now. I do not have my seatbelt on. I go like this so I don't get in trouble. I slip on the seatbelt, right? Get that ticket. And so I get that. And then here's the crazy part. So now the cop comes up and says, sir, are you okay? You know, I starts, you know, checking everything. I said, good. He's like, man, checking for the seatbelt. I'm so glad you got that seatbelt on. I said, why? He goes, because from what I just talked to the other guy and what everybody's somewhat speaking to you about, like how fast and everybody was saying whatever, and they were like, man, you should have been out the window and you should have died. You should have, you know, you should have been not here. Then here's even better is when I saw the hit and I knew I was turning, what I just did is unnatural for a guy, because even if you're talking about your adrenaline rush pumping, right. I still should have my arms broke, because this was my reaction when I hit the car. I braced myself onto the steering wheel and I basically had my arm here. And by the way, I'm like 120 at the time, man. I couldn't gain no weight for the life of me. So I was a twig, you know what I mean? I was super skinny. So I took the hit 90 some miles an hour. He was going about 60, 72, and we hit. I hit him, and all I did was with my arm weight, locked my arm so I wouldn't fall forward or fly forward. And so I heard people always tell me too, they're like, man, your arm should have been broke from that. Like, you should have shattered your arms, because I don't know if you know this, but, you know, teaching martial arts, it only takes 2 pounds of pressure to break your elbow. 2 pounds of pressure. That's not a lot. Right. So imagine me hitting a 4x4 Chevy. This ain't a car. This is the 4x4. And I hit that thing. I'm doing 90 and it's doing like 60, 70.
That's 152 miles an hour. Yep.
And somehow I went through traffic. I went through traffic that how am I going to go through traffic? I don't got no power.
Did you have any injuries when you got out of the car?
Yeah, all I had was a Harry Potter scratch. I had like a little Out of all of it, I didn't break nothing, didn't bleed nothing, nothing happened. All I had was a little scratch right there.
Wow. What about the trucker?
The trucker, oh dude, his truck didn't get. My whole front end was missing. His truck had his truck had like a scratch because he had like one of those 4x4 Chevys that had the grill, you know, the big old like
the big old cattle tractor thing.
Yeah, it was like one of those, you know, the truck, you know, those guys that beef up the trucks, you know, and it was also a lifted truck. It was one of those ones. That's why his didn't get all crazy too, because his tires, you know, the way the whole thing, it was crazy. So for me, back then again, let me tell you what I said, Tim. I said, oh, man, I know how to drive, man. I said, not only that, I know how to stop I was just boosting myself, man. I was like, oh, I know how to stop this. My martial arts skill, I can do this. You know, I'm taking all the credit in the world. I'm like, it's all me. You know, I'm tough. And then again, like I said, I can go back now 20 something years and go, you know what, man, these got to be some angels up there looking after me, because some of the stuff you can't explain. And hopefully maybe another time I'll share more stories, because I have more stories it just makes no sense. Go ahead, man.
I have one. It's short.
Yeah, you good.
I was visiting a friend of mine at a nursing home. She was in there for therapy for a broken back. And I had just left there, and she told me to drive safe. And I was like, yeah, sure, no problem. So I was coming to this corner, and I was driving a Cavalier. So it's a small car, a Chevy Cavalier.
Yeah, I see those. Yes.
And I was coming to this corner by this church, and it was the corner of a highway, a 2-lane highway, and a side road in a small town. And these cars had parked all the way to the corner at the church, so I couldn't see past them to proceed out into the highway. So I inched forward and I went out, and I didn't see anybody. Okay, no one. I went out, and all of a sudden I saw this flash. I spun the wheel to the left, and I missed a full-size, old-fashioned Cadillac doing 65 miles an hour.
Wow.
Matter of a fraction of inches, I missed him. If he would have hit me, he would have hit me in the driver's door. I would have been gone, because Cavaliers are just junk.
Yeah, they're small cars. I mean, they're not as small as Echoes. They're not as small as the Echoes.
They're made of really thin steel too. They're not really strong. So if I would have been hit by a Cadillac with their really reinforced front end, I would have been gone. I believe that was divine intervention.
Oh, for sure.
What made me spin the wheel?
Right.
At that right moment to avoid that car, because I didn't see him.
Right. No. I always say this, and this works into the whole paranormal stuff, man. I know it can get really deep, and some people don't want to talk about it because it can be. That's supposed to say I appreciate you, Zorro. I know you had to go, and appreciate you for coming if you're still listening, buddy. And it was nice meeting Amanda. Yeah. Like I said, when you believe in the whole thing about God and stuff like that, man, you got to realize that there's, like I said, I tell people all the time, it's like, if you believe in that secting, man, you got to believe the opposite. You got to believe the paranormal, because it's real. You know what I mean? And vice versa. Yeah. And the same thing. If you believe in the paranormal, hopefully you believe that there's the good side of that as well. So I say that to say that we all have something special to give to this world. That's up to you and God to talk about. But I don't know what it is. I mean, yeah, we can see certain things like that. I'm not saying I'm some kind of a person that knows what somebody wants to do with their life, but because I teach martial arts and I teach kids, and I help them find what they like as far as like what their passion is through martial arts. I kind of try to help them find what that is and then pursue it. You know what I mean? I'll put it this way. Most kids that dream and they want to do something, they never are able to do it because of life itself comes in its way. Meaning, you know, I'm not sure. I mean, you might have, obviously as a kid, Jax, obviously you said this happened to you when you were younger. Obviously you're doing something that you had passion for when you were at a young age. That's amazing. I don't know. I didn't get a chance to ask you because I know you had left for a second, Tim, and you can if you want to when I'm done. Is, you know, how did you get into UFO? You know, how did you get into UFO finding? And so you can talk. You can if you want to share that with, that'd be awesome. So for me, like I done martial arts since I was 6 years old and loved watching movies. And so me doing martial arts at such a young age and doing you know, screenwriting and trying to do films at such an early age, and then doing music and doing that stuff. Now that I'm in my 40s and still wanting to do that, that's a calling I believe that God has for me. You know, maybe God has something for Jax to warn people or help people through this. Not everything's got to be bad. You know what I mean? You always got to look at the good at stuff. And so I believe that God is using Jax to help, you know, everybody that having issues with all this stuff, because it could be good and bad. You know what I mean? And I believe God did the same thing for you, Tim, because obviously you're doing UFO and you're doing this stuff, and who knows, man? We don't know what's created and what's not. You know what I mean? We like to think we do. You know what I mean? But we honestly don't know. But maybe you're that smart of a guy to find it. You know what I mean? That's amazing.
I guess what I'm going to say about that is the government came clean about UFOs existing, but that's just the vehicles, the things you see flying around. They didn't come out and say that aliens exist.
Right.
They're not making that jump. Okay. No one's making that jump because, like Jax has always said to me 100 times or more, there are no experts in our field, his field or mine. There aren't any. So whenever you hear somebody say, oh, I'm an expert on ufology or I'm an expert on paranormal research, they're lying to you. There are no experts. We're all still researching. We're all still looking for the truth. And you wanted me to answer real quick. How did I get into ufology?
Yeah, love to hear it. Awesome.
Real quick. I'm just going to say it here real quick. Interested in Zecharia Sitchin when I was young. Read Whitley Strieber and John Mack and Bud Hopkins, was really into those books. Thought nothing of it until the late 80s when I started seeing things with my family, where we have a farm in Wisconsin, and out in the booties, you know, out in the trees in the woodland, we started seeing red lights flying around. After we saw that and everybody in the family started talking about it, early 90s, I started seeing things in the night sky because I knew what to look for. Okay. And I photographed several of them, maybe 5 or 6 actual pictures. One of a diamond in some trees that was lit up all orange. One of a black triangle above my car when I was going down the I-94 I-90 interstate through the state of Minnesota. We caught a jumble of multicolored lights, like a ball of lights. They looked like Christmas lights, but it was in the middle of July and it was hanging above a field. So there was a lot of things I've caught. Why did I get into ufology? Because I'm fascinated by what I've discovered.
Yeah.
It has opened up new avenues to the way I look at the world. It has changed my worldview when I saw those 6 real close. That freaked me out.
Yeah.
Because these things were real close. Now, my last real close UFO sighting was about 1.5 years ago when I was driving my car down a bluff. And I don't know if you're familiar with a bluff. A bluff is like a 500-600 foot hill covered in green trees. Pretty much that's what it is. I was driving down a bluff road, and between 2 bluffs, I saw some silver lights. And when I stopped my car and took a look, it was a cylinder vehicle. You could see it clear as day. Cylinder. It looked like a long metal cylinder. On the side, there was white, red, white, red, white lights. Just like that. White, red, white, red, white. They kept flashing one after another. Okay?
Right.
When I stopped my car and got out, the red lights stopped flashing. They all turned white, got really bright, and this thing moved from between the two bluffs to the next ridge and stopped. Then all of a sudden it got really bright and blinked out. And it was at dusk, so you could still see the sky. It wasn't dark. Okay? Really weird. No sound. And you got to understand, something that's about 1/8 of a mile away between two bluffs, you're going to hear it if it has propulsion.
Right.
There was absolutely no sound. This thing had to have been, in my estimate, I'm going to guess, size of a aircraft carrier, pretty big in size.
Right.
Hanging in the sky.
Wow.
Big. Okay. All of a sudden it was gone. What was that? I don't know.
Right.
I reported it to MUFON. MUFON is the Mutual UFO Network. It is the one that reports to the government in regards to UFO sightings. And for the longest time, MUFON was held in high esteem, and then lately it's kind of lost credibility. But because of a lot of different situations. But recently, the head of MUFON was arrested. There is a conspiracy theory that he was arrested for child porn and solicitation.
Oh, jeez.
But also, there is a theory that he had 2 videos released to him by the DOD, the Department of Defense, that were classified that they wanted him to look at. But he was threatening to release it to the public. So he may have been quieted by being arrested. So we don't know the facts, but there's a lot going on that people don't know about. And ufology is not all about what you see in the sky. It's about technology and advancements like zero-point energy and propulsion systems, and how your car is going to work in 20 years. Is it going to be electric?
Oh yeah.
Stuff that
Star Wars action, man, you be hovering. Got that hovering
Well,
action.
for instance, the integrated circuit, microfilaments like what you see in cable, lasers, supposedly all came from Roswell. Think about that.
Through the Veil Paranormal, yeah, if you want to come up in a moment, that'd be awesome. Love to have you up here.
Yeah,
Helen, if you're still there and awake, I know you're in bed resting. Are you still there, Helen?
Yeah, I'm still here.
There you go. Well, I have a question for you. Do you believe in UFOs?
Yeah, I would say so. I've never say that I've witnessed one, but I definitely think they're out there.
There you go. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to read this from little MS Goth. I won't put it up. I'm just gonna read it. It says, "In my 20s, my now ex-husband and a few friends always tried." Before I actually finish this, Jax, I love to feed with you on this a little bit. You know what I mean? And this is what I wanted to say when Mr. Ghetto Zorro, my actually I know he's a personal friend of mine. I know him out. He lives next to me, and so we're personal friends outside of this. And so one of the things I was trying to hopefully say when he was there, here was when we were doing that lovely presidential debate. You want to call it that?
Yeah.
There you go. I wanted to just simply say that, you know, everybody's going to have their own thoughts and their own opinions of what they believe.
Yeah.
And so the biggest thing is, as adults and as grown men and women, we should be able to hear the other side. And even though it may not be exactly what we want, we got to try to maybe understand what they're coming from. But at the same time, you know what I mean? We don't got to be hateful about it. You know what I mean? I think that's the biggest thing in this world right now is everybody's being hateful about their side, or if they don't go on their side or whatnot. And it just needs to be neutral. It's like to agree to disagree. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. That's what a debate will be.
I'm 100% for it. If it's going to be hateful and angry.
And that's why I love.
I'm not.
Well, that's why I love being on the side of God. I'm not part of the lefty or the righty or whatever. I'm like, hey, I'm doing what I believe is right as a Christian, as a person that loves people and just
Right.
wants to
You
see
gotta
what
represent, and that's what you're
yeah,
doing. Yeah.
exactly. And so I said that, Jax, because there's a part that she says, I want to get some feedback, and I wanted to share with you what I thought, what I think it meant. So it says, in my 20s, my now ex-husband and a few friends always tried to protect me since I was so into God and didn't know much about the dark side these days. I'm amazed Satanic and Wiccans protect me. To this day, they're still my friends. So the only thing I wanted to chime in on that, because as much as I dive in with God, I don't dive in as much like I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, I was a huge paranormal watching. I watched every single whatever that was out there, real, non-real. It didn't matter. It was a weird Christian experience for me. I'm over here claiming I'm a Christian, and I'm literally, like, when I say Christian, meaning like I had like one God movie, and then like I had like 1,000 paranormal movies. You can totally see the difference, right? So I'm like, you know what? I had to flip the script a little bit, and so because I understand how that negative energy can come in, and so I say that to say this. When she said, "I'm amazed the Satanic and Wiccans protect me," I'm not sure what Wiccans are, but I'll say it's just Satanic and stuff like that. My question is that for me, I feel like, yeah, they're protecting her, if you want to call it that. But just like in anything, I feel like there's a price that she has to pay for that protection. She doesn't know what that price is, but I feel like because, yeah, they're protecting, because that's how Satan works. It's not always, it's always sneaky. And when I say sneaky, meaning, hey, because I know this is another topic that's pretty wild and out there, because I'm in the music industry and I know about movies and film, and if you want to call it the Illuminati and all that stuff is real. And when I say real, man, they do the whole, I have a guy who's actually, if you guys want, check out the quarantine hangouts. I think it's the friend edition, number 4. His name is Justin Clabo, and he was an ex-rap artist, and he told some of he had to bring it down to PG-13 of some of the stories that he was told he had to do, or what they were gonna do with the whole satanic part of rituals and all that stuff on a
I'm
CD.
gonna say, Wiccans, for the most part, are not satanic.
Okay.
They're a pagan belief system, but they are not satanic. They worship Mother Earth.
Gotcha. Well, I'm only reading what it said. It said, I'm amazed at Satanic and Wiccan. So I was questioning on the Satanic part of saying, hey, it's just like in the music world. They say, hey, you're going to basically sell your soul for the next 10 years. I'll give you everything you want. I'll protect you. Nothing's going to bad happen to you. But, hey, you're going to pay the price at this time. And so I'm wondering, when she had mentioned, she's like, yeah, these guys are still my friends and they protect me. I feel like that's like a kind of a bad
There's
protection.
a price to pay, yeah, because it's different. What I'm going to say to you is this: in regards to Satanists, right? Satanism is considered, actually, in the United States, a valid religion. I don't look at it that way, but it is considered valid religion. So because of that, and because of their belief systems, if they actually protected her, then maybe they did it in their belief system way. And even though it is anti-Christian, it may not necessarily be the case. It depends on how they worship. Because who made the angel that became Satan? Who created him? God. So what I'm saying to you is, if God created Satan, God created darkness and he created light. So if he
created, obviously he was fallen, you know what I mean? It's not like he
was kicked out. He was actually thrown down.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like he it's everything. Everything always balanced the choice. I think that's the biggest thing.
It's called freedom of choice. God gave
Yeah.
the angels the same thing that humans have, which is
Mhm.
called freedom of choice. And the problem is that the angel who became Satan said, I want to be on your right hand side. I want to have the same power as you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why he was kicked out.
Exactly. And so with that, it's not like he decided to say, hey, I'm going to make this a dark entity, if you want to call it that.
No,
it's like
he didn't make him as a dark entity, but what I'm saying is he created freedom of choice. He created the life forms that were angels.
Right. And I think I like it's so funny because everybody says that, well, if there's a God, why does he allow all the craziness, right? And for me, I always say this, is that we don't know what goes on behind the scenes of certain things. We don't know what God's doing. That's everybody
allows the craziness. I think man creates the craziness because of freedom.
We make our own bed for sure. But I just mean like he like, for example, like he gives us a freedom of choice because, like, if he was the one that made everything perfect, which obviously he did, but if he decided to say, hey, I'm going to make everything perfect in this entire world perfect, we would never be able to grow as individuals. We would never be able to.
Exactly.
We would be in heaven then if that's the case. We would we would, so that's why I always tell people, it's like, why do these babies die? Why does he allow this to happen? So it's like, well, you don't know, maybe because, there's that saying that, babies, they go to heaven no matter what age. So, between that, I think there's a time of, if you're a child or a baby, if you die, you're going, there is no, you didn't have a choice to, make that decision yet. You know what I mean? So people always looking at it and go, well, wait a minute, he just took that baby away. It's like, well, maybe there's a purpose. And I know you may not see the bigger picture, but maybe there was a bigger picture to that we don't see in the mix of the realm. So Jax, real quickly, I want you to just chime in on, satanic, because I'm sure you always kind of maybe deal with that a little bit in your neck of the woods for sure.
Tell you the truth, I
Yes, sir.
think that the evil part of it, what people would call demons, are very far in between.
Okay.
In my experience so far, I've been at this for 29 years.
Yes, sir.
So, what I think is possibly going on that people think that are demons because they get scratched. Here's the deal with that situation. If you have something going on in your house and you're not seeing the signs, you're going to get something that is going to get a little angry.
Yeah, it could be a person.
Tossing things around your house, or tickle you, or scratch you, or that sort of thing. And that's.
What about poltergeist, Jax? Can that happen through anger?
What that is what I've discovered is a poltergeist is something that conjures up from somebody in the house that's under enormous stress. And they conjure it up.
I'm curious, is she meaning that there's 40 here in the stream and she sees one person?
No.
I don't know. I'm
seeing one.
Okay, gotcha. I'm just making sure, because I that happens all the time on live streams. They don't give the real numbers out anyways. So sorry, go ahead and continue, Jax. I apologize.
So Vale, do you want to come up?
Are you coming up, Vale? We've been waiting for you.
She's probably pulling an Elijah right now. Elijah's supposed to have been here 2 hours ago. And he keeps telling me now he's not answering his phone. I bet you right now it's because he fell asleep. I bet you. With every fiber in my body.
Well, I got to tell you this, Alan. Jack said to me, hey, so-and-so's online, live. You want to go over there? I said, yeah, let's go over there. So that's why we're here.
Well, I appreciate you guys, man. I like I said, man, I try my best to go to people's live stream. I have pretty much like 3 careers. I'm trying to make it into one, and I'm doing so many different things, especially now that California shut down again. And she's coming up. She's coming up, guys. I'm gonna put the link.
Good.
Good. I'm greatly appreciative for you guys, and I say this all the time, man. I have this thing about me, and I wear my heart on my sleeve. But I will say this: the moment I meet you, no matter what or who you are, I always I'm your friend forever, and I help out every single person, or I try to help out every person that I can to get their dreams or to help them through anything in crisis, or as a friend's supposed to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She's there.
So I think, I see her. Thank you, Jax, for coming. I appreciate it, and thank you also, Tim.
Yeah,
and of course,
welcome.
Helen Callie, of course, always a huge supporter for Helen for a long time. And now coming
by the way, Helen, those are nice sheets.
Oh, thank you. There's a bunch of sheets. There's a bunch of blankets. There's a lot of blankets. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we have Through the Veil, ladies and gentlemen, is coming up.
Oh, there she is. Hi, Nick.
Hello.
There she is.
Hello.
I know I'm not going to be able to see the beautiful face other than the beautiful face picture, but we'll take that tonight. Not a big deal.
Yeah, you don't want to
Through
see
the
me right
Veil.
now.
What is your first name?
Or what?
My first name is Nicole.
Nicole. There you go. Wow, your voice sounds so
Southern.
No, it's deep and just got gravitas to it. It's like, it's nice. It's nice. It sounds like a woman. That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
Comforting.
What time is it over? I don't know where everybody's at. So where are you at, Nicole?
I'm in Missouri, so it's 1:47.
Wow, and you're still hanging with me. I appreciate you so much, Nicole. Thank you so much. Tim, where are you at?
Minnesota, so it's 1:47.
Damn, y'all. I love y'all. Jax, talk to me. Where you at? If you say Maine, I'm gonna lose my crap. Go ahead.
Massachusetts, and it's 2:47 in the morning.
See, Jax, you got to be one of my diehards, man. I appreciate you, brother. I love you, man. Hold up, wait, I'm gonna get this wrong. I feel like I have 3 M's here. Wait a minute. So where are you? Where are you, Ken Nicole?
Missouri.
Missouri, Massachusetts, and what was the other one?
Minnesota.
3
M's.
Wow.
3 M's.
That is cool.
M&M.
That is cool. And then we got a San Diego in the house. Helen Callie's in San Diego. She by that beach weather.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, that would be M&M's.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, M&M's. Yeah, M&M's. And then I could be California. I can be C for California, so I'll be C M&M's.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
There
works.
you go. So I have to ask you now, since these guys already talked about their superhero origin story of how they became where they're at right now. Do you have one for yourself? What got you into doing paranormal stuff? Actually, I really enjoyed your intros from what you saw when I went to your channel, Nicole. There was a couple cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Do you edit your own stuff?
Oh yeah.
That's awesome. It's not, people don't realize how hard it is when you edit your own stuff. It is definitely hard work sometimes pushing in.
Takes a while, yeah.
It's long, tiring.
So how did you get into paranormal? I got you.
Well, I have been gifted as a psychic medium since I was 5.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, so I've just been kind of into it my whole life. My family's gifted. My grandmother being Cherokee, she's always, practiced and, do what they do. Yeah, I did get out of it for a little while when I was in my early 20s because I was attacked by a demon when I was 15, which scared the bejesus out of me. But
yeah,
but I got back into it recently because my daughter likes, the YouTube, and she was watching all the videos, and I'm like, hey, we can do that. So
yeah.
here we are. Been here for 4 months now.
Hey, Nicole, tell them briefly about the paramedic story. That question I asked you the other night. What was the definitive case that made you look into the paranormal?
Yeah, I was a paramedic and we were on scene, and I was, you know, talking to the individual, and I watched them die before my eyes, but I could actually, since I see spirits, I could actually see their spirit leave their body, and then they were standing a few feet away from me looking lost and confused.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a, not with me, but I have a similar story. Once you're done with your story, and it's so funny because this grandfather, the student stopped coming to my school probably about 3 weeks after this guy told me this story, and I knew there was a purpose for that story because I needed to hear it to share that with somebody later. And it's just odd how that worked out. So go ahead and finish whatever, if you know, and that'd be awesome, and then I'll share it with you.
That was just pretty much it, because I mean, I've always seen spirits my whole entire life, but you don't know if you're just, you know, crazy or what. So whenever I seen that, it was a defining moment for me that yes, I do see spirits, because I was just talking to this guy and now he's over here as a spirit. So
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I'd be freaking out. So
did you stop being a paramedic because of that?
yes, I did.
yeah. And with your daughter on the YouTube, do you guys do it together at all, or is it just something that you do, you know, for your daughter at the same time?
We're in it together. She has an empath ability.
Okay.
And
And
yeah,
how old is she?
she is actually 29.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. Very cool. So the story that I have, it, like I said, it didn't happen to me. He was just sharing me the story, and and the reason why I'm bringing it up because it kind of talks about what you just went through. But he was the person that he saw himself. So this is a really crazy story. So I guess I don't remember if he was drinking or not, or he wasn't watching the road, or if he was eating. It was something what distracted him. And I know he was driving, and somehow he turned the corner and he hit a semi truck that just demolished his car, and and Jack had a huge accident. And what he said that he saw was, after a few moments later, he did start seeing, like he started, hearing and all these different things, and then he was wondering how he can see the ambulance that were coming around him, the people that were trying to get his heart to start, the cops that were coming. He was wondering how he can seeing all that, but he was laying down because he's out. He told me he was seeing his body, his spirit raise as he's watching these people doing it, and he's going up to the sky. And he said it's going on for about a good 5 to 6 minutes.
Right.
And I'm going 5 to 6 minutes. He's like, well, it seems like that to him. And he's like, okay. I'm like, okay. But then he says he gets to this place that he's like in a green pastures, beautiful. And he says that there's tons of animals, and he's looking and he sees this far away figure. And it's almost like it's like getting closer and closer, but it's like one of those, like you do like a what do you call it? One of those movies, where you're getting closer and closer, but you're editing it out, Yeah. And so I guess it happens, and that it keeps getting closer and closer to him, or he's getting closer and closer to him, whoever it is. And he says he feels the hand on his shoulder, and he hears the whisper, "I'm not done with you yet." And basically he ends up in a coma about 6 months to a year later. He said the encounter with, as he proclaims it was Jesus, he says that it was just like a 5-second thing when he was up there. And then of course, like I said, when he woke up, he was in a coma apparently for 6 months to a year's time. And so he always likes sharing that story because a lot of people don't believe in heaven and doesn't believe in that type of afterlife, or if there is with being with God and being with Jesus and stuff like that. Right. That he's like, dude, I encountered that like as a person, I or as a spirit, I was there, I lived it, or whatever you want to call it, right? And those are great stories because those are the ones that and that's why I always say to people all the time, like, if you have a story like that, don't don't be quiet about it, man. Share the story, because that helps people believe. People believe people sometimes. You know what I mean? Especially if they're well liked or well known. They like to believe what those people believe. If that makes sense.
Right.
So it was just really cool to see that, because for me, it's like it always helped me out to be like, there's no time in heaven, right? So there's like, it's literally basically, he said that 15 seconds or 5 seconds, whatever it was 6 months down here on earth. That's like, or a year here on earth. That's like a blink of an eye. That's like so much crazy time that went by for that little bit.
Right.
So, yeah.
And me being able to speak to the spirits, I actually know what happens, and I know what he's seen. And since he wasn't done, he did not go into the river of life, and he was sent back.
Mm-hmm.
So where he was in a lot of the belief is the paradise garden by the river of life. And he's seen, the creator, and he was just sent back.
He ain't done yet. I tell you all the time, man, if you get sent back, you ain't done yet.
Yeah.
Or if you're like me, like I was talking about all these stories where I could have just died with all these stupid accidents that I had as being a young kid, thinking that I'm indestructible driving. It's just crazy. I have no problem. Do you care if I share a couple more of those stories there with you, Nicole?
Oh no, go
And
ahead.
everybody else? So another one, I was driving to work. This is a lot older now. I'm like in my 30s now and still driving pretty crazy. But it wasn't because I wanted to drive crazy. It was because I just wanted to get home, because I drove 3 hours to work one way. So I always drove to, so pretty much, I don't know, you guys wouldn't understand it here, but I know Helen might. So I live in Adelanto. At the time I lived in Adelanto, and I used to drive to Thousand Oaks every day. So think of Victorville to Thousand Oaks. That's like I said, 135 miles one way. So I was driving 6 hours a day plus work 12 hours. So I was pretty beat driving home, and I was always driving at peak hours at night. So I'd be leaving my school at 9 o'clock, and I'd be getting home around midnight, and so tired, of course. So there was one night where I was driving, and of course, speeding, driving. And of course, I should have pulled over to get some sleep. But of course, I'm like, man, I want to get home. And because I know if I fall asleep, I ain't waking up to the morning, and I don't want to do that because I got to go to work the next day. So I'm like, man, I'm only 25 miles away. Let's keep pushing. And by the way, usually at this time at night, it's still pretty busy with cars going back and forth, because we're going through a little mini town, and there's a lot of cars that still do that. So usually I always see cars around this time, right? So I'm driving. There's not a freaking car in sight, and I don't know why, because usually it's always still cars going. Well, anyways, I'm literally like, here's me, right, driving one direction, and then here's the other side of the road of the other people driving the other way. Okay, so in between is like this big old island of dirt, grass, rocks, whatever you can think of, just a big old hole. So I'm driving, and all I know is I wake up. I spin out of control. Obviously, I wake up, but I'm spinning like this around the other side, and I'm literally, again, I don't know how my car didn't flip, because I'm doing about 80, 85. My car doesn't flip. I skid, but then I do this twirling around the other side, and I end up on the other side of the road, but off on the dirt side again. No car hit me. I don't know how the heck I didn't flip, because I should have flipped going in that big dirt hole I told you about, right? I should somehow. How did I skip over that? You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make sense. And then I end up on that side. So there's another one. I'm like, at that time I knew about God, but I didn't realize about angels and all these different things, and demonic forces and all the different things. So I was like, again, I'm acting Mr. Tough. I'm like, man, look at me, I can drive again. Look, I see I can save myself, and all these different times. And so, and then another time earlier before that, I was in probably my same thing, probably early 30s, late, early 30s. I was driving to Fontana to work, so it's not that far. I was selling cars at the time, and I had went to a party, and it was a poker party, with all the other car salesmen. Of course, they're smoking the pot and the weed and the other stuff, and I think I dabbled and see what it was all about, and wasn't for me, type of thing. I was always a good faker. I was always a good actor. Like I wanted to be a part of the end. So even though, like, if it was got the drugs, I would never even try to act like it. But if it was like, trying to smoke out of a pipe, I try to act like I was, and act like I was out of mind. I was like, oh man, he's like, dude, I didn't even do it. I didn't even do a hit. You're fine. You know what I mean? But I stopped that because I had a friend of mine that said, you know what? I appreciate you, because he knew I didn't deal with that stuff. And he's like, you know what? I appreciate you. And I respect you for not doing these things. And ever since he told me that, I was like, you know what? I don't need to fake. I can just be me, and they'll respect me for it. And it's turned out perfect ever since. So that's why I don't anymore. So, or try to act like, So I leave this party. My friend said, hey, you can spend the night. I'm like, dude, I can't, man. I got to get home. And be ready for the morning day. So I leave, and he's like, man, make sure you get coffee and stuff. I said, I get it. But of course they didn't listen. So I'm driving, I get pulled over by a cop. And he's checking me out. He's like, man, he's giving the flash. He's like, man, do you have anything to drink? I said, nah, I didn't drink anything. He's like, but you look a little funky. I said, well, I don't know. I said, I guess I'm tired. And he's like, well, I need to come on out. So I came on out, and of course I'm doing the test of am I sober? Walk the line, and of course I'm being goofy with the whole thing because I do martial arts, so I'm having fun with the officer. And of course I'm sitting down. He says to me, he's like, hey, can we try the breathalyzer test on you? I'd never done this before, so I did it, and of course I was fine. I didn't think I even had anything really. And then he's like, you know what? Obviously, you must be tired. He's like, do me a favor, please go to the Arco station over there, get some coffee, maybe chill out for like a minute, like an hour, to get a little nap, and then you can drive home if you feel. And I said, okay, I'll do that, sir. And he walks away. He actually didn't give me a ticket. I was like, okay. And I was praying, because what's crazy about this whole story is, at this time in my career of driving, I have like 5 points on my license. If I have any type of anything, my license will be revoked. I won't be able to drive, and that means I couldn't work, and that would just be, it would be so bad for what was going on in my life at the time. So I was really like sweating bullets at the time. So he let me off. I was like, thank you, God. Yes, right? So I'm driving, right? And this is how fast things can happen, man. I'm driving. I'm sure he's watching me pull into the Arco station or whatever station it was. I pull in there. I should have got me the damn coffee. I didn't. I waited till he left, and then I just drove back home, because I'm like literally about maybe 25 miles away from home. So I'm not that far, but far, So I'm driving, and there is a curve that does this under the overpass to get to the next freeway. And now this is the most wildest story, and this is where I say that this is how I know angels are real, and there ain't no other, explanation. There ain't no thing about luck. This is too much luck right here. So I'm driving, and I obviously fell asleep. So, but I wake up, but I want you to understand where I'm at waking up. I'm driving a 1998 Pontiac Sunfire, okay, red little thing. And I want you to understand that my car is like this, okay? The semi truck has rolled over somehow on to my engine or front part of my car. It's dragging me, okay? I want you to realize this. It's dragging me, and I wake up and I see this big ass semi truck pulling me sideways. I don't know what's caught. I don't know what's happening. All I know is I did my Fast and Furious move. I put it back in reverse, Somehow it disconnected me, whatever. I drive off. The semi didn't even notice what was going on. All I know is I peeled out and I'm bucking it on the way home. My windows are shattered. Everything is shattered except I'm still able to drive home. This is confusing to me at this time.
Wow.
Driving home and I'm going, how the heck am I driving home? I just was underneath the semi. I'm calling my dad. I said, Dad, I said, do me a favor, man. Just open up the damn garage. I know you're going to kick my ass when I get home. I'll take it like a man. Just make sure you open the garage because I don't know. There might be cops coming and charging. I'm looking around for helicopters because I'm like, you know, because I just was like, you know what I mean? Like I was just underneath the semi and I'm leaving the crime scene. I'm leaving right now. I should have stopped.
That your vehicle was even operational.
Exactly. That's part two. I'm thinking, I'm going, how am I still going? This ain't making no sense. So we driving all the way and I get to my car, I pull in, I take a second, I'm looking at the car and I'm going, how the hell? And I guess everything that was smashed and whatever it was like this much away from where I couldn't drive it. Like it was like by a thread that if it was touching the tire or touching it, I wouldn't have been able to move. It would have just jacked itself up. But it had enough space to where I guess the tires were fine, to where everything was were able to move fine.
Mm-hmm.
But I nothing else was messing it up, so I can't drive.
Mm-hmm.
And then driving at the speed limit, I was like I said, I was driving mad speed because I wanted to get out of there. I was driving like at least 100 in this thing. I had to because I was gunning it. And I was awake, I'll tell you that much, all the way home. But I will say this again, at that time, I was like, man, I can do Fast and the Furious, man. Nothing can stop me. I'm like, now I can look back as I'm always growing. When I say I don't believe I'm still a mature Christian. I think I still so many things I'm still working on to be a better person through Christ. And so when I say that, I can look back and honestly say, because I believe in angels, I can really now say I believe in that, because that wasn't me. All those times that I literally, that didn't make no sense, going through cars, could have flipped over my car multiple times, should have been dead with that semi truck running over me. Just the list goes down in line. And that's because I believe that he has a bigger purpose for me. You know what I mean? And you said that earlier in your little thing in the chat. You said all things have purpose, and I totally believe that. You know what I mean? And so, yeah, it's pretty crazy. I want to read this for a little MS Goth, man. She's been really cool and hanging out and talking. She put need to be let's do oh yeah, we'll read this one. Need to be very careful driving while tired. My husband had an accident before I met him. After working 12 to 16 hours day night several weeks in a row, he had a concussion, didn't know that he crashed. He just remembers crawling on the gravel next to the road trying to get home. He was found half a mile from the wrecked car. Wow. He hit a telephone pole. That's crazy.
Wow.
Well, I'm glad he's okay, or at least survived that. So yeah, it's pretty wild. I don't know. I just think we all have something to give. We just got to find out what that is, and we do the best we can. You know what I mean? I was just saying earlier with Jackson when everyone was here, it's like, if God made everything perfect, what would we have? You know what I mean? It's like we would already be in a perfect world. There'd be nothing to. That's why you have. If I'll be honest, man. I have reading that Bible is no joke, man. That is hard to read. I don't know how anybody can do it. That's some tough stuff in there, and not just tough, like how to read it and try to understand it. It's tough, and it's got some great stuff. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying it's tough to read, And so with that, many people are saying right now, if you look at what's happening in our world, in our society, it's like those end times of the real stuff of the Bible is really coming to fruition because of everything that's happening in our world. And that's pretty wild because it's like you can see it with all the hatred, with all the divisive people of being upset and the fighting and the rioting and the hatefulism and everybody being instead of being one and together and being loving and kind, everybody is being very hateful and discouraging. And I mean, granted, there are those people like myself and probably many others that are loving and caring and trying to do the right thing, but there are also a lot of, when I'm watching the news or I'm watching online or I'm watching, through different lives, I'll see certain people like the arguing and the disagreeing and the upsetness. It's like, oh man, it's like, that's crazy, man. Like, why we got to be all hateful?
Right.
Life is too short,
Yeah, I don't get all the hate in the world. It breaks my heart. It really does. Of course, I'm a sensitive person, but
Me too.
I can't believe that everybody just can't love each other and accept each other how everyone is. I mean, we're all different for a reason.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. I say people all the time, granted, whatever, again, it's a box of worms that always gets open. It's like whatever that you believe in, you know what I mean? And obviously I have my faith of what I believe in. And so, to me, it's like, if you believe a certain way and if you don't believe the way I believe, then, maybe my stories or what I share with you, maybe that might change your mind. If it doesn't, I can't get mad at you for that. It's your choice. All I can do is just love you as a person. And that's it. You know what I mean? Does that mean you and I are going to be best friends? Probably not. But I'm not going to hate you, and I'm not going to sit there and talk crap. I'm not going to yell at you. I'm not going to tell you that your views are wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a time and a place. Like, there's a lot of Christians that do that will say, like, let's say you had something you were telling me and it didn't agree with me, and all of a sudden now I'm over here quoting scripture and I'm jumping on you, talking about you going to hell and you crazy and you lost your mind. And it's like, ain't no one trying to hear all that. Why are you trying to tell, whether it be a non-believer or a person that doesn't believe as you, and you're trying to fight this person like they gonna listen to you? You just shut up. Don't say nothing. And like I said, the goal would be maybe share a story or two that pronounce your faith or show your faith of what's happening. Maybe that might entice them to go, you know what? Let me take a look, because I heard this story, man, that drove me kind of crazy. Let me see if I can find out more what he's talking about. And then maybe that person might even come and ask you, say, hey, what do you think about this? And then there's the right opening to discuss and talk, not sit there and jump down your throat. Because there's a lot of Christians that do that. And that's what gives, as a Christian, that gives us the bad name. You know what I mean? I went to Comic-Con one time 2 years ago. Actually, it was my second time going to Comic-Con, because I was recording some stuff, and something hurt my soul, man. It hurt my spirit deep inside, man. It just hurt so bad. I was walking and I was listening to these guys with the megaphones, these evangelists, man, these are megaphones. And they over here, man, they yelling at everybody. They don't even know these cats, man. They yelling at everybody. Why are you wearing what you wearing, man? Aren't you see you lusting and you making your husband? And they just going off on every individual in the thing. Christ loves you. Yeah, he loves you. He gonna save you. And you go damned on them. And they just going to work. And I'm like, now here's the part that hurt my soul. I'm walking towards this group, and you can hear them a mile away because they got the megaphones, man. They letting loose. They like Jimmy Hart, man. You ever know wrestling, right? Anybody watch wrestling? You know what I mean by Jimmy Hart, right? Jimmy, he's like, they like the Jimmy Hart, but they talking crap, right? So they over here trying to profess God and Jesus. So they over here doing this, and so I'm over here walking, and I hear these people behind me. These are the words they say. Oh man, it's these damn Christians. Oh, look at these fools. They just start talking smack, because I'm listening to what they're saying. And if I was a non-believer too, I'd be talking like them. I'd be like, what in the hell are these guys doing? You know what I'm saying? Like and that crushed my soul, because I'm telling myself, I'm going, that's not us. That's not what Christ and God is about, man. They're about love and forgiving. You know what I mean? It's not this, what the heck these guys are talking about. So I was like, that hurt me deep, man. I was like, man, and I have a video of that, and I was gonna post it, but you know why? It's a really bad reason why I don't want to put it up, but I'll tell you the reason why. I did a POV action after I shot it. I went to my face at a close up, and I must have forgot that I didn't trim the nose hairs very well, or this part. And so I'm watching the video playback, and I'm going, it's a good message, but I can't stop looking at my damn nose hairs and everything else that's sticking out that's gray, white. I'm like, I can't put that up. That's bad. That's bad. I'm like, nope. I'll talk about that another time.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. Did my man find a UFO? What he doing? I feel like he probably searching for something going on there. Helen Callie, you still awake? She's asleep.
I'm still here. I'm sorry. I was answering a question in a Hangout. Sorry.
Tim, you cool, man. You keep doing what you're doing, man. I'm glad
No,
you're here.
I'm done. I'm done. Somebody didn't get something they ordered from my merch store, and I was making sure that they got the information correct so that they could contact Teespring and bitch about it.
Yeah. I bet you Helen right now in the bed, her phone's like this. She's listening, but she's asleep now. Helen Callie gonna be
Yeah,
asleep.
we can see those satin sheets.
We can. It's a black satin. Look at that black satin. It's all looking good right there. Oh man, okay. I know you guys all know Eli, so you gotta do me a huge favor. You guys gotta give Eli some bull crap for a good 15-20 minutes next time you see him, and just say, hey man, I heard you're supposed to be Alan.
Is
Zorro. Yeah.
Yep.
No, Eli is Elijah. The 1980s.
Elijah. Yeah, okay.
Eli. So I have a thing with him. It's like a funny thing with me and him. He always used to come to my live stream, and so he'll pop in for a second, he'll be like, "I'm here, bro. I'm here for you all the way," and then like he'd be gone for like an hour, and then he's like, "I'm back." I'm like, "What's up, man?" And then I don't hear from him again for like another hour. And then I'm sure he's on a live stream, but at the time I'm like, is he falling asleep? Because he says I'm tired, and I'm like, this fool is falling asleep on my live stream. And so I always see him now, like all he does is sleep now on my live stream. So give him hell for me.
At least you don't hear him snoring.
Oh, so he does. See, I heard about his snore. I heard about that. That's so just for fun, I gotta hear this, man. How long have you guys all know Eli on YouTube? How long has it been for you guys?
I don't think I know him at all.
2 weeks, maybe.
Okay.
3 months.
2 weeks. Okay. 3 months. Okay.
0.
Okay. 0. Okay.
I want
to say
when I come on. How's that sound?
Yeah, I want to say probably I'm the most out of all you guys. I've probably known him for almost a year now. Almost. I want to say.
I've known Jack for about 3 years, maybe 3.5.
I remember when Eli only had like 150 subscribers.
How many has he got now?
He's at like over like 1,600 or something like that, 1,800.
Wow, cool.
He's beating me. He's got it going on.
I'm not going to say a word.
Well, I know he has a lot more time than I do to hit these streams to work hard on marketing his channel.
One thing I gotta say, and I'll say this again about streams, and I found it out. Live streams are not treated the same way as content from YouTube. They're not given the same credibility or the same value as content.
Right. Well, that's why
I don't understand why that is, because it shouldn't be that way.
Right. Well, let me say this, and I think there's other people that do this, and if you guys don't do this, please don't take this like I'm saying anything bad towards anything, because I'm not trying to do that. I'm just saying for me, when I try to do a live, whether it be this or whether it be my two or three other shows that I have, I try to make it into an actual, like it's a show, meaning like, for example, when I have my celebrity guests on, every single one of them that has called me back and said, hey, and all I'm using is StreamYards, it's not like 100% professional. So they're like, hey, man, everything about the show is very professional. It's this. We would love to come back on again. Like, I try to make what I do like a show. So that way, if I can, when I take it away from YouTube, because there's a way that you can, you guys know there's a way that you guys can record your lives. And besides keeping it on yourself, but you can also re-download your live. So if you want to use it as content later down the
you're
line.
talking about StreamYard?
Well, no, I actually use what's called Real Player on that. I can down. This is it's nothing new. It's called Real Player, and basically it's a platform that or it's a recorder basically that you can record any video or download any video off the net. So basically, so if I want to go on YouTube and I wanted to download all my videos live, because let's say they take my channel away, I never get those lives. Those lives are gone. So
I actually have something like that. Let me tell you what it's called.
Yeah.
It's called HD video converter, and it will download and convert. So if you want to download off of your live stream, or you want to download off of YouTube or Facebook or anywhere, Discord, anywhere, Vimeo, whatever, okay, you can take that footage and you can convert it into an MP4 or whatever else you want to convert it into, a wave, whatever.
What is it? What does the rate get you?
You mean the speed?
Yeah, well, no, like for example, like Real Player does free for 720 if you want to get the high H 1080, 1080p or 4K.
I'm getting it free for 1080p.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
It's HD video converter, so it's high def automatically 1080p. And I think it's 240 hertz processing, so it's very fast. It's very fast. I mean, all you got to do is put your URL in the box, and then it analyzes it. Then you download it in a matter of seconds.
Oh yeah, I've seen those. Those are tough because for some reason, I don't know if it's the internet speed or maybe whatever, but I know that when I sometimes put the URL on there, I sometimes for some reason it doesn't find the video. It's weird. It does that sometimes. Computers are weird. So the one I have, basically, it has a window that pops up when it reads it, and then you just press the window, and then it just downloads it for you.
Okay, so on this one though, when you put the URL in, you have to analyze it. And what the analyzation is really doing is hunting for that video URL online. If it finds it, it'll pop up in another display box. Then you push download, and it'll download it.
Right, yeah.
If it doesn't appear, then it's not there. It's not an active link.
Right. So yeah, so I mean, I think that's why they may say that, because there are a lot of guys, I've been to a few of those Grow Stream ones, and I mean, I have some friends off there, longtime friends. Some still are on, some don't even exist anymore. Like there was one girl, I don't think she's on anymore. She was a really sweet girl and amazing, had high energy and just a great person. Was Mickey XOXO. I don't know if you've ever heard of her, but she was pretty doing well on YouTube. And then I don't know, something happened, and then she's gone now. And then you have Ralph's Trucking, and there's Blood X. Those guys are doing what's called the Grow channels at one time, or Farm All Fanatic, BNO. Those guys are some great guys, and they do well, but their content is strictly, they just shout out people. They're like, okay, guys, hey, check this out. Little MS Goth is here. Go check her out. Hey, check out. You know what I mean? It wasn't really kind of what we do, like having a discussion or talking or making a platform or something.
Right.
Yeah. I think that's the difference too.
My live streams are different too, because what I usually do is I put up a video of some kind that I play that is the subject matter.
Right.
And then we watch it, and then we discuss it afterwards. And sometimes we go into UFO video reviews. So I'll grab videos off the net from people that I know, or I might play some that I have on my channel, and we'll review them and see what people think.
Right.
I put a
Yeah.
simple loader in the private chat over there.
Oh, I saw it. Yeah, thank you for that.
Yeah, that's pretty easy to use.
Which loader is that?
Um,
I don't see it, I guess.
it's just a YouTube downloader. You can go and get all your videos off YouTube using your link to your video
Yeah.
and just download it into your computer, and you can save them all that way.
Yeah, that's how I do it. Yeah.
And that one's free and it's easy.
And you can do that 1080p?
Yeah. It gives you options like 4K, 1080p, 720.
And how fast does it give you to download? Pretty easy? Pretty
Oh,
good.
yeah.
I mean,
It takes like seconds for me to download one.
How come that's not clickable?
yeah, I'm going old school. I'm just putting it here so I can put it in another part. I don't know what I'm doing here. Here, Nicole. Is it Nikki or Nicole?
Nicole.
Okay, I'm gonna go on the private chat. I think I'm there. I'll tell you what, just do me a favor because it's just easier for me. I'm just gonna text you my number and just text to me. I always text. That's my thing. 5638. There you go. All right, there it is. It's there. If any of you guys want it, you guys can all take it. Jax, you can take it too. I'm cool. And by the way, I do that to all my friends on YouTube. So if you guys ever go live, because to be honest, like there are some bells. Obviously, I have the bell with the all the time, and then I have some of the bells that say sometimes. So I just go back and forth. So I say that to say if you guys are going live, you could text me and say, "Hey, I'm going live," and I'll try to be there. Like I have no problem. Like Elijah's been doing that. Ranger's been doing that lately. And then I always send everybody texts when I go live. So if you guys want to take that down, that's awesome. I appreciate it.
I don't have a phone. I don't own a cell phone.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's strange for me. Like there's people that can live without cell phones. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I don't have one. My daughter has one, and if I need it, I'll use it. I mean, it's just the area that I'm in. It's a waste, and
yeah,
I've just never seen the use for one. I've always, grew up with home phones, and that's what I have.
Right. Yeah. I'm trying to see if my other buddy can come on right now, but it's kind of late for him right now too.
Yeah. This guy is hunting for a shirt, a copy of a shirt he got in the mail that Teespring sent him the wrong one. Pisses me off because he paid for the shirt, but then I ordered a banner. You remember Paul from the movie Paul Allen?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The alien that was always flipping people off. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I had Alan flipping people off, and it said Alien Lives Matter, like the poster behind me. I had put it on a blue background against a big banner. It was 9 foot by 6 foot. And I had Paul on the left, and on the right, I had my UFO Man logo. It said UFO Man Nation instead of UFO Man. I ordered that for him as payment for him doing some intros for me. And he just got it. And the banner they sent him has Paul without the finger. There's no finger. Gone.
That's messed up.
It's blurry. You can't see Paul because he's too big. It's like the resolution was lost. And it doesn't say nation. It just says UFO Man. That's not the one I ordered. I sent him the picture.
Wow. And here I just got a email from them that they were back in order and business to make sure everyone gets their orders out. They're up to full power now.
Yeah, they're up to full power, but they're up to full power with inexperienced people. And I hate to warn you, you might get some messed up product. And the reason I say this through the veil, or Nicole, is because I sent for a mug, which is just a nondescript mug. And when I got it, it was broken. I could hear it inside the box.
Mhm.
And I was like, okay, so delivery messed it up. They threw it somewhere and broke it, right? Well, I opened up the box, and here the mug is broken half, completely down the middle, and
Wow.
it's nesting inside the other half, which tells me that they broke it before they sent it because they had to have placed it that way. There is no way it would break like that in shipping. It would have
Yeah.
been broken in pieces. Okay, not only that, when I got it out, the image was supposed to be in the middle of a black square, kind of like how our avatars are in the middle of a black square right now, right?
Right.
It wasn't, it was off to the left. So they offset the print and they broke it. And then they had the gall to send it to me. I
Yeah.
paid for that sucker, you know, and I've given them over, say, about 4 or 5 grand in business.
Yeah, the only thing I got messed up was I had ordered some promo shirts, which was for my last contest. And I've always ordered like medium, large, extra large, because that's about what everybody is. Well, this person needed a 4X large. And whenever I got it, the front design was awesome, but the back, it looked kind of blurry, but it looked okay from a distance. I mean, I really hated giving it to him because it was, appreciation contest merch, but I was like, well, it don't look too bad, but I could tell it was, the image was stretched and they didn't know how to fix it.
Wow. Well, I have another a good friend. We're gonna close him. We'll go close with him coming on. And if you guys ever met, his name is Robert Banks Jr. He's a friend of mine since I was 5th, 6th grade. So I've known him for my entire life. He's a good guy. He does he's like a gym workout guy. And so yeah, it'll be fun to have him on for a few seconds. So he just texted me right now. He's like, "Yeah, we'll be over in a few." So, yep. So I was gonna ask Nicole something. I'm driving myself crazy and why I can't remember. It's because of my age, man. Is what's happening.
You're such a young pup.
Well, did we have this discussion that who's oldest on the? I think
I am.
Yeah, and then I think it went Jax, right? And then
Me.
And then you. So I'm the youngest. Well, no, Helen Keller will be the youngest, but she can't defend for herself because she's sleeping in the black satin. She gonna be fun. I'm gonna tell her, do me a favor. You're gonna need to watch at 3 hours and 30 minutes. You need to check out. We talking about you, Helen. That you sleeping in that black satin. Little MS God said that she's 46. So I'm 42.
Okay, I'm 46 with 11 years experience.
11 experience of what?
No, if you're 46 with 11 years experience, what would you be?
You'd be a wise 35-year-old. A wise 35-year-old, I guess. Am I supposed to do that?
All right, I'll take the 35 instead of the other direction.
Just because I'm aged doesn't mean I'm good with math. I need a calculator.
Okay, you went the wrong direction. 46 and 11.
There you go.
What is that?
Older than ancient Egyptian dirt.
Oh, thanks. You're a Sumerian. You're an Anunnaki. I know you're the reason why we have aliens.
Let me go ahead and throw that out there that we are not sponsored by Mountain Dew. Just make sure we say that out there real quickly.
We are sponsored by Denture Cream.
Easy.
Hey, is that redneck? When I say redneck version, is that like off-brand shot of Mountain Mist? Not Mountain Mist. There's another one. There's another one besides Mountain Mist. There's I just saw it the other day and I was laughing hard because they have this almost exact same logo, same color.
Mountain Holler?
Sierra Mist?
No, not Sierra Mist. No, I don't know about that one. This was like a first one. It said Mountain something.
Mountain
Maybe it's
Holler?
Mountain. What was it? Say it again.
Mountain Holler.
No, I think it was Mountain Mist. I think it was called Mountain Mist. That's what it was.
I've seen
And
Mountain Mist. Yeah, it's in a
exact
green
same logo.
can, dark green.
Looked the exact same logo as Mountain Dew. So,
Yeah, it does. Yep, and it's generic.
oh man, anything to make a buck, man. Yeah, that's crazy. So let me ask you guys that question because you said you only know Eli for a little while. So I know that Tim, you know Jax for 3 years.
Or longer. I don't know exactly how long.
There you go, Nicole. How did you get with these fellas here? How long did you know these guys?
Oh God, and you put me on the spot.
It's just a question. It's
Yeah.
all good.
I think I met him through Nos. Didn't I, JoJo?
Yeah.
Oh God, I'm getting the look.
Is that a channel? Nos is the channel.
I'm getting the look, so I no, I don't know.
It's a guy that has a channel. He live streams. His name is Mr. Nas.
Okay, all right. Hey, whatever happened to the Asian feller at your that's him?
Nas, yeah.
That's Mr. Nas.
Yeah. Okay. He seemed cool. I went to his channel and checked him out, and then of course, did some commenting. Made sure we connect properly because that is the way you takes you out.
Jax?
What's that?
He lost his internet, right, Mr. Nas?
I don't know.
I thought he did. That's what I heard last.
Oh
It was the message that I heard from him, actually.
I haven't seen him around. He hasn't posted on Twitter or.
See, we were gonna do this channel experiment, and then we all had kind of red flags. Jax had them first, and then Nicole had them, and I talked to Jax, and I agreed with Jax, and we backed out of the plan. We were going to start a channel called the 3 N's. Not the 3 M's, the 3 N's. Not necessarily normal. And we were going to do UFOs, cryptids, and paranormal research. Problem is there were like 5 or 6 of us, and we were all going to donate content. But the one person that was trying to design this platform wasn't going to put in any content. And we felt that was kind of hokey because if everybody puts in content and develops revenue, then the revenue should be dispersed among the people that put in content, not the ones who don't.
Facts. Not less if he was the one that was editing and doing all the behind the scenes stuff. That's a little different story. But
he wasn't. We were editing our own content and streaming our own live streams to that channel if we were to do it, and we decided not to. So that's what kind of broke down.
Y'all were gonna be the N&M Power Rangers. I see that right there. Yeah. Paranormal. I'm kidding.
Yeah, well, it looks like there's a new collaboration that's in the works, paranormally speaking. I don't know if I should say anything. Jax, you want to say something?
Nicole?
What was the question?
Am I breaking the story right now that there's this team up that might happen? Oh, snap.
No, I'm talking about a team up for an actual paranormal research group.
That's what I'm saying, and I feel like I have the three people in the house tonight. Is what I'm saying.
I'm not part of that group, but they are.
Okay.
I'm a ufologist, so I'm kind of like the crazy uncle.
Yeah.
And every team gotta have a crazy uncle. Keeps people on their toes. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Your thoughts, Helen Callie. Your thoughts, Black Satin. Oh, she gone. She gone. At least she doesn't snore though. That's good.
Right.
Oh, who did that? That's
That,
fucked up.
that was not me.
Jax.
What? I did nothing, man.
Yeah,
Okay,
right.
now we're
not
gonna go
innocent.
speculate the paranormal. That was somebody else. Ooh, here we go.
That wasn't me.
That was that wasn't you. Oh, okay.
No, that was me.
There you go.
See?
There you
See?
go.
Oh,
You're
well.
blaming me for being asleep and doing something like that? Come on.
Hey, look.
I know.
Hey,
You're not the
you
one
just,
that falls asleep. Q is.
hey,
Right.
you pulled a Shaggy right now. You just said it wasn't me. You know what I'm saying? You just pulled a Shaggy.
What the fuck?
No, it's more like,
Oh,
who, me? Eee.
Scraggy.
I'll just be Velma.
Yeah, you'd just be normal. Yeah.
No, she said Velma.
Oh, yeah, well,
Yeah,
that one
well,
too.
I was thinking a different name, but I'm not allowed to say it.
huh?
Yeah, I wouldn't say it, Tim.
No, I don't want to get in trouble. Forget it.
She has a tendency of hitting people in the head with frying pans.
Yeah.
Would you gonna call me Morticia again?
I
Yeah.
think he was, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But Morticia was a very beautiful woman in her own way.
She was
And
also Dracula's daughter.
Wait. Hold on. Who we talking about again? I don't know. Well, I must have spaced with y'all.
Morticia.
Oh,
Adam's
she-
family.
She's gorgeous. Let's go.
I do not look like Morticia.
You know what's so
Okay.
funny? All I gotta
Wednesday
say is Tim and Jax didn't say nothing. They like look like they do. What the heck are you talking about? Well, when I say gorgeous, I mean gorgeous in her own right. Let me put it that way. She ain't like she ugly.
Who? Morticia? Yeah.
It ain't like she ugly.
I was thinking more like vampire.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Is that what's his name's wife? That's the one that he kisses the arm to? Is that what
Yeah.
you're talking about?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, she cute. What you talking about? Jax, why you hating? It's because she's too white on her skin? Is it just she too olive? Is that what it is?
Yeah, well,
Hey,
That would make him Mr. Adam.
hey, this is not the same friend that's coming up, but I'm gonna say what's up. It's my co-host, ladies and gentlemen, from the other show is Andy. Can you guys say what's up to Andy, man? He does the
Hi,
Frontline
Andy.
Live.
Hey,
Andy's
Andy.
here to the group. He said Lily Munster was Dracula's daughter. Yeah, he a guru with all this stuff going on. Yeah, I call him the comic book nerd, if you will.
Lily Munster, yeah. They had an awesome dragster.
Oh yeah, I love.
Or was that on the Munsters?
that was the Munsters.
I'm getting the shows mixed up. The Munsters had the casket dragster. That thing was awesome.
Dracula.
I was so funny. I actually played Christmas time. I don't know who was in the room. There was a few people in the room, and they actually walked out because they felt weirded out that I was watching the Munsters on Christmas. Because it was a Christmas special for the Munsters, and the Munsters, they ain't supposed to be, enjoying Christmas.
Like Halloween, yeah.
They talk about, all about happy death and humor stuff, and this is a full-on Christmas special. And I had a good time. I was laughing my butt off because I knew what they were trying to pull off, and it was funny. And then all I know is there was like several of us in the room, and I was like the only one left halfway through the movie. I'm like, what the heck, y'all leave first? Like, hold on. It's like,
Yeah,
okay.
people don't know how to have a good time and relax.
I mean, listen, like I said, I don't put on the craziness like I used to, man. I used to watch. Actually, another quick story. You guys ever seen the remake of The Evil Dead? Of course, there was the 8 Evils 1 and 2, right, in the 80s and 90s, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, of course, they had the remake, like I think it was like the late 2000s. Right, yeah, it was like, no, because I was married at the time. So it was like 2020, I'll just say 2014. I'll say 2014. So me and my ex-wife we bought that movie. And I always got to buy the collectibles edition. So I got the collectible edition. And we put it in. And this is crazy because this happened in two instances. There's another movie called I'm gonna say it one time because I believe in all that craziness. So this movie called Babadook, right, is the name of the movie. That's the only time you will hear me say that word for the whole rest of the show. So that one also had the same thing where when you watch it, you put the Blu-ray in or 4K in, it says it goes down to scripture, right? And I never seen this for like I've had at this time I've seen a lot of paranormal movies and all the scary movies, and there's not one yet that even the Exorcist movies and stuff I've never seen it do what it's doing right now, which is you're praying for yourself before the movie. It's telling you to do that. So it has the scripture in the beginning, reading it. I'm like, honey, we really gonna watch this? Because this is crazy, man. I've never seen a movie do this. Like, let's go watch the movie. We watch it. So we're watching the beginning of this film, and it's saying these words, and we're trying to say it, but we can't say it. It's easy enough to say, but for some odd reason, our mouths just can't say it. And I'm thanking God to this day that we can't say it, because in the movie, these fools that are reading what we were trying to say, because we made sure we double back and double checked what was going on. It's the exact same stuff that these guys were saying in the movie, and these guys brought in that, that's what the story's about. It brings in the this entity, and then goes crazy. And I told myself, I said, man, God had our back, because why couldn't we not say that? Because it was pretty easy what they were saying. Mm-hmm. We were like listening to it going, we could have said that. Why couldn't we say it? Like, we were both mumbling. We were like, blah, blah, blah. We couldn't say it. And we tried it for 5 minutes. We finally says, F it, we're gonna just watch the movie. But thank God, because man, that would have, I don't know if it would have opened up something, but I ain't gonna take a chance. So after these few times, I stopped. At this time, I was like, you know what? I'm not watching no more of this stuff. And I'm just gonna watch now I know there's some demonic possession stuff going on with the Michael Myers and the Freddy Kruegers and all that stuff. But to me, they did that such in a comedy way, in some way or another. It's like almost funny watching those movies. And it's that's like my childhood, Chucky, all those guys, it's all, you know what I mean? It's like my childhood horror
How
flick.
was Freddy Krueger and Michael Myers demonic? They were serial killers.
Not that one,
Darkness and what's the other one? The one with the little silver balls with the
Phantasm.
Oh, Phantasma.
Phantasm. Yeah, I like that series.
Phantasm. Yeah, that was a creepy one too, because the guy was so weird.
That movie like from another dimension. Yeah. I also like Hellraiser series.
See, like I have no, like, I watch those and I just look at it because those are so like older. Like today's now stuff is like they really tap into, like, for example, they remade Flatliners, right? And I heard, and the original Flatliners is a really good. The premise they had for that was really great, but the way they did this one, they really made it really paranormal and went down that line of, it was like really intense. And I didn't see the whole thing; I only saw parts of it. But yeah, it's just I just, because I do believe that they can bring in, if you can bring in the good, why can't you bring in the bad? You know what I mean?
Demonic movies scare me because they're based on fact. What was it? The Exorcism of Emily Rose was actually.
Oh man, I saw that. Freaked me out, brother. Oh.
That scared me.
Oh, that freaked me out. Oh yeah, there's a lot. I used to watch, like, literally, no joke. I used to watch all that, like I had like every, like they had that story just for Emily Rose. You know how they have that like they have so many for each, like, individuals. They have so many movies for those, and I had them all, or I still have them, but they're like buried away somewhere. But I'm saying, like, they made so many, and I bought them all. I drank the Kool-Aid, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna watch these films and drench myself in this craziness. And I just, at that point, I was like, nah, I'm good. And so, I don't watch those anymore. But like I said, I just watched the OG stuff, just, I'm not like a.
I gotta tell you, there's one demon movie I like, and that's Constantine.
Oh, you know what? I gotta give Keanu his thing. I like Keanu. That's why I like Keanu. Can't do no wrong. He's the man. So it is what it is.
I know one that nobody ever mentions, and I think as a paranormal investigator, it is like the most paranormal investigating creepy movie out
Well,
there.
hold on now. I didn't say all the titles, but I'm curious if we going, because like I said, I used to watch stuff that was like made like underground made, and then that's a super high. You know what I mean? So I've watched all levels of paranormal movies. So I gotta hear this. Go ahead.
Have you seen The Entity?
Yes, I have seen it. It's a very low budget movie. I've seen that one. Yes, I have. That was creepy as hell too.
Yeah, the science that they done in it, and yeah, just the ghost and everything that went on. That was freaky.
There was one that's really, really, really scary that they made an actual like that was today. It's called As Below. It was in Paris, and it's where it was underneath Paris. It was like a whole demonic. It was, I don't know what the hell was going on. It was crazy.
They got flipped upside down.
Yeah, in a sense, yeah. I guess there was like a whole other realm of a world that they didn't even know existed. They tap in. If you I don't know if you like those, but if you like those type of movies, if you do, that's a real trip one. That jacked me up because even the visuals were really disturbing.
Yeah, what is that? It's skipped my brain right now. The Levels of Hell, the book.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I think Hold on. What the heck's the name of it? I know what you're talking about though.
Yeah, that's what that was based on, and it actually shows that hell's not that far below us. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the name. It's a book.
Yeah, someone in the stream, Miss Little MS God, said that she saw the let's see, hold on, OG Evil Dead.
Dante's
Yeah,
Inferno, yeah.
Army of Darkness is great.
Yeah,
yeah.
I tend to. I don't know if anyone's seen this, but I like Pumpkinhead.
See,
I've seen all or 4 of them. Yeah.
Old school's good, man. I like the old school stuff. It's almost like they had a line they drew. They said, we just gonna go this far with y'all, and that's it. And now there is no line. They just said, we're gonna give it to you all the way. So
well, the thing is, there's something different about CGI versus an actor in a suit.
Yeah, practical effects. No, I get it 100%. Yeah.
And I think that a man in a suit is more like realistic type of thing. You know what I mean?
This was a good movie right here, Dante's Inferno. If I think that's a movie, I think that's...
Yeah, Dante's Inferno is a movie. It's about volcano, yeah.
I think he was referring to what I was talking about. The Levels of Hell, Dante.
Yeah. It's
Inferno is a volcano flick.
Yeah. I'm surprised, Tim, that your favorite movie is not Critters.
Mine? I never liked Critters. Never. Why would you say that?
It's a horror space movie.
Yeah, well, no. If you want to watch space movies, I like Space Truckers. That's one I like. That's
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah. 1 and 2. And I also liked what was the one I was going to tell you? Oh, Jason X.
Oh my God.
Wow, yeah. That's old school right there. Jason X, Jason in Space, yeah.
Did you watch Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
Yeah, I didn't care for it. I thought it was weird.
I enjoyed both versions. When I say both versions, because they tried bringing it back in 2009. I'm really sad they took it off the air after 2 seasons. Was the show called V?
Yeah, V was.
Oh, I watched the entire series on Netflix. What they have of it?
The new one or old? Oh, new one or old one?
The new one. I own the old one, the entire series.
So do I. Yeah, so do I. I really wish. I really wish they could have just let it. I always hate that when they do a series and then because it didn't do well or whatever, like, I think they should have like a way where they could close out the story and not leave an open end. I hate that.
Yeah, they've done that with Glitch. I was enjoying that.
Yeah. My friend, I'm rewatching one of the ones. Actually, You probably watched this, and I'm wondering, Tim, if you liked it, because I really thoroughly enjoyed it. When I first saw the series, it had five seasons. I got to the first 2 seasons, and then something happened in my life where I couldn't watch anything anymore. So, and then I finally finished it during quarantine season. Right, I've been able to watch these things. But it was Fallen Skies. I really enjoyed that show.
I've seen it. Yeah, I liked it. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
That was a good show, man. I had a good time.
Skies is a good one too.
Which one?
Oh yeah, you're right, Andrew. It is Dante's Peak. I'm sorry. You're right. Dante's Peak is the volcano flick that I was thinking of.
Me and my sister love sci-fi stuff. We love,
I think I own every Star Wars movie.
There you go. Well,
the last one I don't have.
I am one of the few that love Star Trek and Star Wars the same. There's because people pick sides. They're like, oh, Star Wars, all Star Trek. If you like this, you can't like the other. No. Like bullcrap. Yes, I can. I can love me some Darth Vader, and I can love me some Captain Kirk. Next. Why I gotta pick sides for? I love it. I love the Falcon, and I love it. I love it. What did you say?
Engage.
Yeah, man. I love me some of that. I love anything in space, especially now the CGI is way you can't tell with crap now. But did you enjoy Interstellar?
That was awesome.
Gravity was
odd, especially when he appeared right behind his daughter's dresser.
Yeah.
Odd.
Yeah.
I do understand the wormhole theory, and that's kind of what it was based on, but it was really odd. I didn't really care for the storyline.
What about
the action?
Well, I was going to ask, did you guys like Gravity with Sandra Bullock?
That's all right.
Oh, you mean where she has to go from her ship over to the other one to get down?
Yeah, it was a slow movie. It was more of a spectacle to me, more visual, like more of a visual movie. Because
really Passengers.
Yeah, I never saw that one. The other one that I really enjoyed was Martian with my man. What's his dang name? Man, what am I losing?
That wasn't really a sci-fi flick. That was different.
Right. Well, I figured. I put that in a sci-fi realm because it literally takes place in Mars and basically are on Mars and how they hit, type of thing. If you notice, Helen Kelly went off, so Helen Kelly finally woke up and turned up everything. Night, Black Saturday. Night, Ellen Kelly. Thank you for coming on, sweetheart. If you hear me on the replay,
we really enjoyed your satin sheets.
There you go. Yeah,
I'm probably not far behind her.
All I know is Spaceballs is the ultimate space movie. Don't say nothing about it. Call it
no.
Hey,
I didn't. I don't like the guy who plays Darth Vader in that.
You mean Darth Helmet? Darth Helmet. That's Rick Moranis. Rick Moranis. I think his name is Rick Moranis.
Yeah. I didn't like him playing Dark Helmet personally. I didn't like the guy who played the dog, and I think that was John Candy, right?
Yeah, it's John Candy. Yeah. Hey, wait a minute now. Then you didn't like him either in the other great sci-fi kind of, kind of alien active Little Shop of Horrors. Yeah.
No, I liked him in Little Shop of Horrors.
Actually, did you know? I cannot believe, and I'm buying the extended version because in my entire life, when I've watched the movie of Little Shop of Horrors, I love that movie to death. It's a great musical. I like it. I know it's got some really weird parts to it, like any other. Sometimes musical has those things. So I'm watching it, and I guess I was going on YouTube, and the world of YouTube, you get to find things. So I found that there was an alternate ending to Little Shop of Horrors. I said, there ain't no way. It's got to be fan made. There's no way that there's this whole time I've never knew it. So I clicked it. It wasn't a very clear. It's like a 480p version, obviously. So, but it's an entire 11 minutes of completely brand new footage it's the opposite of what happened in the real movie. Now, spoiler alert if you haven't seen it. It's basically how the as Andy just puts, the real ending. And it's basically the aliens do take over the world. The plants take over the world, and it's like a big old. I don't know how they pulled it off, but they did a pretty good CGI fest with it. It was pretty cool with all the different. It was like King Kong and dinosaurs, but it was plants doing it. It was, you actually might like it if you like that.
Okay. One thing I wanted to say real quick: there are two comedy version paranormal movies I really liked, and
Which
that
one?
Beetlejuice and
classic, yes.
Fright Night.
My man, I love it. Yes.
Salem's Lot.
Salem's Lot, awesome. Yeah.
Yes. All these movies are great. You
gotta
name me one. You gotta name me one. Nicole, name me one. Go ahead.
The Lost Boys.
Oh, that's my favorite of all time. And I don't care what anybody says. I do like the trilogy. So y'all can.
Same here.
Whatever movie that you like, apparently in the sci-fi paranormal world, creepy.
The best one you like of all time.
Alien.
The real Alien. The
Mm-hmm.
first.
Sigourney Weaver, Alien.
Yeah, I like them all. There's 4, aren't they?
There's 5.
Oh, don't get started with Andy in this. He'll gonna chime in quick. This is one of his franchises right here.
Yeah, I have them.
Yeah. That's also.
That's right. There were original 4, but there's more than that.
Feed me, Simo. Feed me. Yeah, it's a good movie right there, man. I like that.
As long as it ain't Killer Clowns from Outer Space, we're okay.
Oh yeah, that was cool too. I like that one too. Yeah. I'm in the nose, right? Yeah.
It's so funny how I'm a huge Tim Curry fan. There's I call
Nightmare.
Hold on. Let me get this out because it's gonna sound strange. Hold on. So the first time I saw him was what do you call it? I call it the prequels of the Harry Potter world, ladies and gentlemen. And that is even before Fantastic Beast even existed. And that was called The Worst Witch. It's a really bad movie, but it's fun to watch. And he plays the headmaster, if you will. And the visuals in there's a song he sings called "Anything Can Happen on Halloween," and it's one of my favorite songs to sing during Halloween time. And so that movie is a cult classic. And it's funny because skip 20-something years later, they actually did a remake on Netflix of, I guess, that show called The Worst Witch. And I think it's on, it's like its 2nd or 3rd season or something like that. It's crazy.
Gonna laugh then, talking about Halloween flicks. I like Halloween Town in the series.
Oh, that's fine. Oh, that's good. No, that's good. Not even got to be all scary for Halloween. I mean, I don't do it for the. I mean, I used to. Man, you would have loved coming to my place and seeing if there was scary stuff, Mr. Jax, because I almost had like $10,000 worth of stuff from my haunted houses I used to do. Every year I used to do a haunted house, man, go all out. I mean, I scared myself going in there. It was pretty crazy. I made the damn thing, and I got scared of my own maze. Like, we had one hallway. We had bought, those. Remember from Silent Hill, the dead nurses, or the nurses.
Yep.
We created that scene in our thing. We found we bought these off of Spirit Halloween. They're like $150 a piece. We bought like several nurses that did that looked all jacked up and did all the moving caption or whatever it is. And we had placed it like where it was ultra staggered. So when you walked through it, you had to walk through that. And of course, there's motion. So once you walk past it, dude, you get in touch. And so that place was completely dark. And the way we had the lighting hit, oh man, I had people, they wouldn't even, that would start the haunted house. It was halfway through it. They had to leave. They went back the other way. They didn't even want to finish. They walked. It was fun. It was some crazy stuff. Yeah. It was just tough because the hard work that we put in if no one came to it, which there were some nights where it was dead, it wasn't worth putting up all that stuff. You know what I mean? It was
Right. I bet you had
it
to
was
stop in the yard too.
yeah, it was crazy. It was just crazy. And so reason why I brought that up with the whole I like how she put that's cool. I want to know how the heck you do that.
Green screen.
Hey, what the hell? How did you just how are you talking? I thought you said be right back.
I will be.
Oh, okay. Break. I got you. Go ahead, get your bathroom on.
I thought BRB meant something else. No, I know what it means, but big round,
Yeah.
no.
Big brown booty. Okay, I don't know what I'm saying. Sorry. That doesn't mean that. Wait, big round. Yeah, does it bring? Yeah, okay, never mind. What the heck? What movie we was talking about? Because I was trying to make a point with that. We went to Little Shop of Horrors, and then what else did we talk about after Little Shop of Horrors? What movie were we talking about? There was a thing in there. Do you remember what it was, Tim?
In the Little Shop of Horrors, did you have the plan?
Yeah, but it was after that we started talking about another movie, and then we got sidetracked, and I was gonna make a point from that movie. Oh my God, what was it called? Lord, ain't important now. That's tough.
God.
Do you like the classic? I mean, obviously it's a little bit of obviously alien movie. Did you like E.T. back in the day? Like some E.T. action?
When I was a kid, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. A fun spoiler alert. I told this to Andy, or Andy told me. I forgot which one it was, but I remember that E.T. was a race, or E.T.'s race was in episode 1 of Star Wars. You can see him in the scene. Oh,
look at Jax. He's got the ET movie right there.
Oh, don't worry. I got my 4K steel book edition.
There you go.
He never looked so damn clear in his life, man. He looked fantastic. Man.
What about the movie Avatar?
Before you go there, hold on. I got to ask Jax this question. Jax,
yes.
Did you see it's only a 5-minute clip, and it was for a commercial, but they did a 5-minute movie, and it's the only sequel we will ever get for E.T. Did you see that little commercial?
Is that the one that had
it had almost the entire cast. And Elliot was there. He was the grown man, and he had
Yep.
Now, did you like that? I thought that was so cool. I was like, see, you could do that thing got so many hits. I'm like, they could actually do a sequel to it and people would actually like it.
Yeah.
I think it'd do well.
Yeah.
It was fun. It was
they
fun.
Probably will give them time. They'll run out of material and they'll do it.
They already ran out of material, man. They already making stuff. They making stuff already. Okay, so you asked about Avatar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the story. I like Sam Worthington. I think he's I like him as an actor, and I love the visuals for it. So I've been waiting for the sequel for over 20 years. I know my man James Gunn has got or is it James Gunn or James Cameron?
Blu-ray.
Is it James Cameron or James? Which one is it?
James Cameron.
James Cameron. So he said he's got the sequel. He got 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 ready to go. I'm like, well, when you going to release the damn thing? That's the craziness. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
Man. Okay, just for kicks of it, man. Let's talk about this, guys, real quick. Favorite shark movie of all time besides Jaws. We got to give you something besides Jaws. We all know that's an all-time go-to favorite. Sharknado. There you go, Andy. Sharknado, baby. There you go. What about you, Jess? What you like?
No, I was just kidding about that one, by the way.
Deep Blue Sea?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now we just rewatched because I do my trailer reactions on the Fireline live show. So we just watched in the last episode. We just watched the third trailer for the third movie, Deep Blue Sea 3. I didn't even know they made one. The second one I couldn't get behind. I don't know, just didn't like it, or I didn't even check it out. I saw the trailer, I just didn't like it. But the third one actually looks decent. It looks actually good to watch, and I'm actually going to check out the third one. Do you think you might check out the third one? What do you think?
I might check out the third one, but I'm pretty biased to the first one. To be
I
honest.
understand. That's a good one, man. It's a good one. You know what? 3 shark movies. I'm gonna give you 2 that I believe that were serious, that were grounded, and I thought, you know what, that actually worked really well. And then one for fun. One is oh man, 47 meters down below.
Mhm.
47 down or something like that. 47 meters. I like that because even though it was kind of fake a little bit, they tried to make it truthful, but I just like the intensity, and it brought back in that stage of okay, realism a little bit. So it was really like intense, especially the second one. The second one, they really went crazy with it. The other one is I don't know why I'm spacing the name. It starts with the letter S, and it's about a girl that gets stuck on a, what do you call that when you're in the ocean and you're in
Sandbar.
yeah, and she's on the sandbar. She got stuck there, and there's a shark that's trying to take her life. I don't know. It was like a horror. It was like a horror slash shark film, and I don't know why I'm not. The Shallows. That's what it is. Sorry, The Shallows. Have you seen the trailers for those?
No.
That's it. Eddie Shallows. You guys, if you like shark and horror movies together, that's actually a really good one that they did. That was
I got one for you, and this is my real feeling about a shark.
there you go. Get it.
The Deep.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
That's scary because I was young.
There are 2 movies that shark wise that was of course pretty funny, which was Sharknado, but there was
The funniest one was the Trailer Park shark.
oh yeah. They had one called the Snow Shark. That means they had a damn shark in the snow. It was really bad. It was so poor. It was so corny. I don't even know where these movies get greenlit. And I'm over here having trouble with my short films trying to make features, and these guys getting greenlit for the Snow Shark. It's so crazy. My man Andy put The Abyss. That's good. Same thing with Little MS Goth. I like, The Abyss is old school.
That
Good.
was a good alien flick, The Abyss. Yeah.
Yeah. If you actually go buy it in 4K, it's actually it looks really well done for the 4K. They did a good job with that. Have you guys seen the oh man, what is it called?
Underwater is a new one, like The Abyss. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah. Oh, what the heck is it called?
I like The Arrival, the new one.
Meg.
Why am I doing a blank for the shark? Oh man, where's it at? It's not a shark. It's an alligator. I usually don't like those type of movies, but there's one. I think it's called Blackwater. I don't know what I can't remember what it's called. And it was a really good. I have to admit, for a damn crocodile movie, I was like, I ain't gonna like this, but they really did a good job because they really did it. They didn't make it hokey.
Wasn't that
There
Lake?
it is. Oh man, Andy, The Crawl. I love
Like
brother.
that. Pleasant Lake
Crawl.
or something like that.
Yeah, The Crawl, man. That they did for a movie that I thought was going to be really cheesy and horrible. It actually, it was pretty well impressed.
No, Lake Placid.
Yes.
Oh, Lake Placid. The first one was cool, but then they just went off the deep end with the other ones, man. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
those were crocodile flicks.
Yeah, that was decent, but they went whole other level with that.
You know what made that movie so good?
Which one?
Honest opinion. Lake Placid.
I'll tell you why. That brunette in the movie, she amazing.
Well, not only that, but the comedy by Betty White.
Oh yeah, the ending, the whole movie, but the ending was super hilarious. Where she's over here just feeding them, act like nothing wrong with doing what she's doing.
That's
like you feed
when I'm
alligator, and they go grow up and be big. Why you? It's like, why have you know they're gonna grow up and be big old monsters. It's crazy. That's nuts. Yeah. So yeah, it's crazy, man. All these movies are pretty cool, man. Let's see what else is there. All right, well let's just go with it, man. I'm curious to see. Favorite 80s flick, man. Let's go with it. What you got for me?
80s?
Yeah, 80s is my realm, man. I love me 80s, man.
80s flick. Oh. This might go back to the 70s, actually. What about Charlie and the Chocolate Factory?
There you go. I do like that. I do like some Chocolate Factory. There you go. I'm gonna name you my two favorite from the same year, '78, which would be the very original Star Wars, and of course, the Man That Could Fly, Mr. Superman himself. There was some two breaking CGI limits at that time. Great storytelling for both movies.
Superman. Sure. I have every single one of his flicks.
Oh, I have.
Single.
That is my favorite superhero. I have everything known to man with that. That's my favorite of all time.
I know too that screams 80s. That was actually pretty good.
Well, and which one are these? This is from the 70s or 80s? Which one you give
the
us?
80s.
Okay, go for it.
The Never-Ending Story and Lambert.
Yeah, Never-Ending Story.
Never-Ending Story.
I got another one. Dark Crystal.
Oh God, I can't stand the Skeksis things.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm a collector of Funko Pops, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna let y'all know season 8 of my open box session show. I am doing nothing but Funko Pops. So if you like to see some stuff, but I want to show you something crazy because someone took a photo of this and said they need to make this as a Funko Pop, and I'm like, yeah, they need to hurry up because I would buy it in a heartbeat. And yes, that would be. Hold on.
Can't see it. It's too glaring.
I know. I'm gonna go down. I want my man Atreyu and
the Love Dragon. Woohoo!
I'm telling you right now, I want me some Never-Ending Story Funko Pops, man. Let's go. They take too damn long. Yeah, man.
Harry
so,
Howard
Henry Anderson. Yeah, Howard the Duck. Howard, the true space story right there. I love me some Howard the Duck. Yeah. People hate me for saying I like Howard the Duck. Man, that's good.
I love that movie.
I do. See, we good, Tim. We good. We see eye to eye on that one. What else is there? I like me.
The Labyrinth.
The Future. Sorry, Jack.
Hold on, man. I'm gonna name a good one. I'm still waiting for my sequel, man. I'm still waiting for it. Jax, what is it? Go ahead and tell us, Jax.
The Labyrinth.
Yeah, that was said. We the same boat. That's beautiful.
Back to the
this is right up your alley, man. If you want some sci-fi, this was it. And I ain't saying Tron, even though Tron was one of my favorites, but The Last Starfighter, ladies and gentlemen. Hurry up.
Yeah.
That is one of my favorites. Willow, Gremlins. Yes, we bringing all the cult classics. Yes.
Goonies.
Yes.
Goonies. Yes. That's another one. Goonies.
Hey, you guys. Yeah, I love me some Goonies for sure.
Do the Trouble Dance.
I can do that for you, but y'all gotta do something for me if I'm gonna do the truffle dance for you.
Yeah,
I have the belly to do it. I do have the belly. I can do it if you want me to.
No.
Yeah, well, I don't know what the consequences would be, so I'm not going to commit to that.
No.
Well, it would just be your eyes being blinded on what you saw. That's all.
Oh, okay.
So if you want your eyes to never see again, then I'll do it. But
yeah, that's okay.
I think you need your eyes to see the paranormal. So yeah.
Yeah, Willow was a good movie. Willow. Narnia Chronicles.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. This would be like the final question of the night. We'll stop it at 4:30. We did man, I didn't even try doing a 4.5-hour live stream, and here we are. My man, this got to be what, 3 o'clock over there?
No,
20
past 4.
20 past 4 for him, 20 past 3 for me and Nicole.
Jax, whenever I make me my first official T-shirt, I'm gonna send you one, my brother. I got you, baby. I'm gonna give it to you. I got you, man. So who's opening up a Sprite or a Coke? I heard a.
That's a cheap Dr. Choice.
Okay, I'm like, that's good. All right, so I want you to name me. It don't matter what era. Real genius, man. She named some good ones. Your favorite trilogy. And if you can't name one and you have a few, you can give up to 3, but no more than 3 of your favorite trilogy. Trilogy that has to be a franchise trilogy. So we're gonna put Tim, you're first. Nicole, you're second. Jack's your third.
I only know 2 that I can name, and
That's fine. It doesn't have to be 3. It could be, like I said, you can do whatever you want.
Trilogies. Okay.
Trilogy.
Well, actually, I do know 3. Okay.
That you like.
I know 3 now. Lord of the Rings.
There you go. Angie just put Lord of the Rings. Okay.
The Hobbit.
There you go.
Because there are 3 of them. And then Narnian Chronicles.
Well, hold on, let me ask. I'm going to ask Andy this question. You might have to pick another one, maybe, if you want to just stick with 2, you can. Because Lord of the Rings and because The Hobbit are prequels of the Lord of the Rings, that would make it still the same saga.
But they were released at different times in different boxes, and they were both 3 movies.
I get what you're saying. Well, let me just say this. We'll use it as we'll just call it as a franchise. We'll call it as a franchise.
Oh, okay, well, then I'll just list it as 2 then. Then the Chronicles of Narnia.
Yeah. Were you saddened that I was so saddened that they didn't make the Silver Chair? I was looking forward to that.
Yeah, the Silver Chair would have been the first movie, right? Because I think that was the first book.
Yeah, I think they were trying to make that, even though it was the first book, I think they were going to make that the 4th story in the movie.
Right, because that's where the stars fall from heaven. Yeah, I wanted to see that too, but they didn't make it.
Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, I was so
looking forward to it. The original Chronicles of Narnia that were made in England. There are
that's cool.
4 movies. They're all English actors. I have the original, and I have the new ones.
That's incredible. That's awesome. Those are treasures. All right, Miss Nicole, what you got for us?
Trilogies would have to be the Evil Dead Army of Darkness trilogy.
There you go.
And my other one has to be the Planet of the Apes.
Now, which one? Because they got like 3 different eras.
The newest one, the Dawn of the Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, they did a good job on those. Those are really cool. I like those. Those are good.
I like how they made him actually talk. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, Caesar was cool. Indiana Jones, my man put on there. Andrew Block is on there. I like that. Subspecies? I don't know what that is from little thing. All right, Jax, my man, talk to us. What's your trilogies, man? Give it to me.
Does it have to be
or your franchise?
Okay. God. The original Planet of the Apes.
Yes.
I would have to say Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, I missed that one. Shoot.
Ooh,
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
And
He's probably going to say Twilight. You watch.
Harry Potter.
Hey, I like me some Twilight, man. Don't be hating.
Oh no, not glittery vampires.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. For all y'all that said, not meaning y'all, if y'all said I want something different with vampires, I'm done seeing XYZ, and they finally gave you something different, you can't complain. I'm just saying. Next.
Next, listen to him.
One more. Blade.
50 Shades of Grey.
Blade. He said Blade. Damn it, Blade is good too. Okay, but Jack, what's your third one? What you got?
My third one would have to be I guess Star Trek.
There you go. Yeah. Now, I know in my own warped mind it's not true. I know in my own warped mind it's not true, but I make myself believe it. That the 1 through 6 of the Captain Kirk era, with a little bit of Generations because he's in that movie for a little bit. I always call the new ones the Star Trek, and then of course Into Darkness and something beyond. I forgot the full title of that. I feel like those are the prequels. So I kind of watch them like in order. I watch those 3, and then I watch the one when they get old, when they're older. So yeah. So which one do you like more? Do you like the newer stuff, or do you like the OG 1 through 6 and all that stuff too as well?
I prefer the older ones.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, I like the new ones too, but I know it's different, and that's
Yeah.
the reason why I like them. It's in a different timeline.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's rumor has, well, first of all, Chris Pine is done playing Captain Kirk. Let's get this out right now.
Don't say no. Hold up. No, Jax. Hold on. You could have said spoiler alert. You gonna tell me that? I gotta sleep now, and now I can't sleep. You're saying what? Jax, wait a minute. No, you can't break news like that, Jax. You gotta let me know softly.
I'm serious.
Yeah. No, man. I want to see, because their idea for 4 was they were supposed to do time travel where Captain Kirk get to go meet his dad. I was looking forward to that, man. Oh.
Yeah. Well, supposedly. Well, here's another spoiler then.
Oh man, Jax. There goes your free T-shirt, Jax.
Chris, what's his name, is out too. What's his name that plays Helmsworth? What the hell's his name? Thor.
Yeah, Thor.
Yeah, he pulled out too. I don't know. I can't.
That was supposed to be Kirk's father.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, now I can't sleep. I appreciate that, man.
And you know what? What's his face that played Chekhov? Not Chekhov.
Yeah, he died. He died. Yeah, he died. Yeah. That sucks.
So pretty much the whole thing is shot.
You know,
if it's a time travel thing, they could do many different things if they wanted to play with that route.
Next Generation. Come out with a blockbuster.
I never got into the Picard era, man. I don't know why. I just never did. You know.
I mean, as far as Next Generation goes, I would say like the first 3 seasons, maybe the first 4, halfway through the 4, it was like, but then it actually started picking up.
What do you think about Space Nine?
Hey, Connie, I just want to say thank you for trying to come back. Would have loved to see some dancing from you. It would have been amazing. But maybe next time you can bring your friend Furiously Hot on the channel. That'd be awesome.
Oh, you mean Furiously Hot Connie? Oh,
yeah. Connie Marcos is one person, and then she has a friend that goes live called Fiercely Hot Channel is the name of the channel. I just met her today. Nice person, good spirit. Love to have her on. So thank you. Here's Andrew talking about Picard as his captain. It is what it is. So here's mine. I already know he's gonna hiss at me right now. These are my favorite franchises of all time. Man, I got to be careful of this because I like so many. First and foremost, I'm gonna give it out the way right now. Is Fast and Furious is my favorite franchise. I love the story behind what they do with it. It's just crazy what they're doing. And then I like the message about family and forgiveness and stuff. And then you have, man. Oh man, I gotta hit Star Wars. Gotta love it. And I'm one of those Star Wars fans that love the entire series. Like I love.
Don't say anything about the last one because Jax hasn't seen it.
Okay, no, I'm not gonna say anything to spoil. I'm just gonna say I like the prequels, I like the OG, I like the sequels, and then I also like the spinoffs. So there's not a Star Wars movie I don't like, other than the Star Wars. What's I'm looking for? Star Wars Christmas special. That one can go to the trash if they'd like to do that.
Never.
Don't see it. You're good. Andy tried telling me, all my friends told me, I was like, I had to take a chance, and I couldn't watch after 5 seconds. So then Jax, Jax, I have a proposition for you, Jax.
Yep.
So what's the time difference between us?
3 hours.
Okay. So because Andy and I do a show with also we do what's called we commentate on movies, and so we've done 1 through 8. We've done all the spinoffs.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't done 9 yet. We can actually he doesn't have to be here. We can actually go online and we can watch it. And I like to see your reaction to episode 9 if you want to watch that out. Now, do you have episode 9 at all?
I rented it on There's Morticia right there.
I know.
Hey,
Look how
Morticia, how you doing?
cute. Look how cute she looks. You would not kick her out of your bed. Stop it.
She might because she's a girl.
Hell no. Look at that, man.
I'm not even gonna say it.
You
I'm
can
not
say
even
it. Go
gonna say
ahead.
it.
Go ahead, Jax. Get your free shirt. Let's go.
She knows what I'm gonna say. That's why she's laughing.
I have to say, Nicole, you're better looking than Lily.
Yes,
Right.
Nicole, that is
That's
correct.
not
Nicole,
Lily. That's Morticia.
Morticia, you're better looking than Morticia, and you're younger.
okay, so hold on. So can you tell us why you're laughing? Why is Jax now afraid to say whatever he's gonna say? Can you
Because
tell us?
go ahead, Nicole.
No, go ahead.
Okay. Because if you put Nicole in that dress, she resembles Morticia.
There you go. There you go.
So you're saying I need to go buy a dress?
You already showed me one, didn't you?
How far is Missouri to wait, where you live again? All the M's are confusing me right now.
Massachusetts for me.
Okay, and Missouri,
correct.
right? And so how far is that
19,
lovely travel?
19 hours.
19 hours? See, I guarantee you, man, you 19 hours of her in for you to go on a dress, that'd be fantastic. It'd be great. You should put it on the vid, on the live. But hey, someone put, hey, and I agree. I agree. Hold up. I agree. I think, now, by the way, we never put this person I'm about to say in the list.
Elvira.
Elvira, I'm sorry. Oh, man. That was I'm done. I'm done. The stream is done. I'm just going to leave it with Elvira. Kidding. Yeah, so you got to put me an Elvira up there. Put me an Elvira up there.
Okay, I'll get you an Elvira.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
But look
yeah,
at her. Look at her picture right now.
I know. I know.
Wednesday Adams.
What you got? Wow. What you got to do now? Mr. Jax, is you got to get her to get in that dress, and you got to get a live video of her as Morticia.
How many days now?
I'm gonna get hit in the head with a frying pan.
Why? I gonna be like Gomez, man. Just kiss her arm, man. Just kiss her arm. You be good. You all right?
I gotta get a three-piece suit.
Yeah,
I mean,
pinstripe suit shirt and a weird tie.
Turn sideways and just do it. Yeah.
Then you
okay, hold on. I need to finish my thing.
Guy
Hold
with a
on.
bald head to be there as Fester. That would be me.
Hell no. All you need, nah, man. All you need. There
There's
you go.
Elvira.
There you go. Let me get my. Oof, Lord have mercy. Look at them eyes, man.
And you do know her hair is not that color, right?
I don't care. I don't care what that is.
You seen the girl that looks like her, Misty Brew?
Yeah.
Look, it don't matter to me. That is gorgeous. All right, man. Look, I'm gonna get my third out real quick. So here it goes. So, Fast and Furious franchise, Star Wars franchise, like all this. So the question that if you want to ask, so do you own Star Wars Episode 9?
I am I rented it on Vudu.
Okay. Yeah. Do you have Disney Plus?
No.
Okay. Well, if you wanted to re-rent it, was like what, $3 to rent or $5 to rent?
Yeah,
Not too
$3.
much.
Yeah.
So you have it. So you haven't watched it yet, or you have watched it?
I've watched half of it.
Okay. Do you like it so far?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, all right. Only reason I'm asking because I think that'd be cool, man. If I got you on the show with me and Andy, that was pretty tight. We can just watch it together and have a good time with it. So we have to get together with that. Okay, so that's my second one, Star Wars, and my third one, man. I'm having a hard time because I like a lot. I'm gonna name some, and then I know I gotta choose. I love the Matrix trilogy. I love the Harry Potter trilogy. I love the franchise. And he said Blade. I love me some Blade. That's a tough one right there too. Yeah, man. I'm gonna give one, and it's not even out yet, but I'm gonna give it right now because I know it's gonna be ultimate when it's done. Um, it is the Snyder verse of basically the DC universe of Man of Steel, Batman v Superman, the Ultimate Edition, by the way, and the new Snyder cut, not the crap we got with Joss Whedon and try to do whatever the hell he tried to do. And look at Andy talking this smack. Psh, that's fine. But I'm just saying that's going to be an epic. I think that's going to be one of my favorite movies I'll be watching like nonstop back to back. So I'm going to have fun with that. So see, here it goes. Get out of here with that nonsense. Why are you hating, man? He just sore. He's sore. He's sore. Man, I'm going to go ahead. Give it up, man. You're good.
When okay, Fast and Furious.
Yeah, talk to me. I got all your knowledge. What you need?
Why do you think that they have not brought in Lucas Black as a regular team member?
I know. Okay, I'll tell you why. Already got all the answers for you. There was a time something happened. He was supposed to be heavy in 7 and huge in 8, and he was a part of 7 for a moment, if you remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
And in 8, he was supposed to be that Paul Walker's character, but for some odd reason they couldn't sign him because of, I guess, other obligations or something had happened where they could not get the deal. That was like supposed to happen, and so I was bummed by that. It's nice to see him in the 9th trailer because we saw him for a brief second, and also his partner is in there too. So we are gonna visit that world of them. So I'm really excited to see how that plays out. They already hinted, now y'all can hate me for this, but they already hinted that they are going to space. Good night, Andy. We're all getting ready to go to bed here in a minute anyways. So we're going to see Andy on the Fireline Live show on Wednesday at 1 p.m., man. Hope you guys can meet that.
Who's
guy.
going to space that you're talking about?
Fast and Furious is going to space. Somehow the director or somebody said something and snuck it out online, and they
That's
said it.
Weird.
I saw that.
Man, that's the one. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, that's the one. Come on, man. Have them racing on the moon. Sign my ass up. Come on, man.
If they're going to go to the moon, they're not going to get as many people watching the film as what they did before.
Oh, you know why you will? I'm gonna tell you why. Because everybody already says it. They have already killed the disbelief of reality with Fast and Furious. Now after the 5th or 6th movie, they're like, okay, we're just gonna top off from the past movie, and everybody's enjoying it because the story is still, the key element of the story is still good. And then of course all the actions, like this is like Mission Impossible. If you notice Mission Impossible, every single one is getting better, better, and better. And like, dude, what they're gonna do in 7 is gonna be 7, 8, and I guess my man's doing 7, 8, 9. Tom is crazy. I already said Tom is gonna die on screen with us watching. We're gonna watch his death. Take that for a Paranormal Activity motion. We're gonna see Tom die in a movie because he does his own stunts, and he already said that yes, in Mission Impossible they are going to space. They're gonna go to space too, and it's like everybody's going to space. Hey, that's fine with me.
You know why? Because of Space Force.
Hey,
when they came out and said, "Ooh, we're gonna do a Space Force now," well, that's just to we think, or at least I do. I don't know if Jax does, but I do. In the ufology circles, a lot of people think that why they came out with Space Force now is because it's soft disclosure of the secret space program, which has been around for a long time.
And I believe that. I believe that, Tim.
Yeah, I just didn't want to speak for you, man. I wanted you to say your piece.
Well, I just say this, man. When it comes to movies, I understand things got to make sense, but I try to people all the time. And when you go to a movie, man, your goal is just to escape for a minute. So sometimes some of these movies that are go over the top, I don't mind them because that's what you're supposed to do, man. Oh, Aquaman was off the chain, man. It was a good movie.
I like Black Panther better.
Yeah, Black Panther was good. I like anything comic book related, man. I love it. Well, let me say this first and foremost. Thank you to everybody in the stream. Before I say all the shout outs there, I'm going to talk about the 4 that are here with me right now. Thank you, Tim, for being here. Thank you, my man, Jax, that brought my man to come in here. And then, of course, Nicole, Nikki, thank you. I would say give me a text, but you don't have a phone. So, but if you want to use your daughter's phone and be like, hey, it's me, that's fine too. Thank you guys so much. I know you guys, we just met, and I hope, and it's been a pleasure knowing you so far. I love your guys' channel. I love checking everything out, and I hope vice versa for me. Like I said, my channel, I run it just like a streaming service. So there's many different things for your pleasure there. So if you like comedy, you like action, you like horror, you like live streams, you like mukbangs, you like whatever, man. I do everything. So music, whatever. So obviously, we have this Wednesday afternoon at 1 p.m. We have Firelight Live with me and Andy, and then of course next week we have an actual celebrity I believe I have coming on. So we'll have a celebrity edition next week. So hopefully you guys can come and at least come and watch and support and have some fun with us and have a good laugh.
Are you familiar with Close Encounters of the Fifth Kind, the movie that just came out?
Yeah, I saw an older one of that, but then I've heard about the new one that's coming out.
We actually had an interview of the director on our channel, on mine.
That is sweet, man.
Which is cool. But anyways, go on. I'm sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, no, man, you're good. But you can actually say that here, Tim. If you have a few seconds, you can kind of share everybody where to go with your channel and where to go real quickly. And so if you're watching on replay,
UFO Man. We have everything you can think of in regards to ufology, mainly UFO sightings that people take with their cameras or phones, cell phones, and some researched presentations or compilations that you can check out. We are trying to step up our content so that you get better content. And what I try to do there is remain credible. There's a lot of channels that put out drones and birds and weather balloons and CGI and call it UFOs. I try not to do that. So if you come on and you think something's CGI, tell me, and I will take a second look at it and I'll remove it. We do not want to have fake garbage on our channel, on my channel. I don't know why I'm talking in second person, but I don't want to do that. So if you come to the channel, expect credibility and validity. And if you have a story to tell, or you got images to share, or you got footage that you took yourself, my email is always in the summary, and you can send it to that, and maybe it'll be featured on the channel. So hey, come by sometime.
There you go. And guys, if you're watching on the replay or live, listen what these guys are saying. So go check out UFO Man Tim. Miss Nicole, if you don't mind sharing out your channel or where to go, please let us know.
Yeah, Through the Veil Paranormal. I'm not too hard to find, but you have to put the paranormal on the end of Through the Veil. If not, you're not going to find us. Yeah, we are paranormal investigators. We are not paranormal entertainers. We actually try to disprove what is out there, what is not out there. I try to use my psychic abilities, prove what they are. Come on over.
Yeah, and I will say, I don't know between you two, because you guys not the channels are the same, but I know there was one that the music was really eerie, and I was like, man, I have to turn on the lights.
That was Through the Veil.
Yeah. I liked it, but I was like, man, that's tough. And yes, if you actually type in Morticia's look-alike or double ganger, doppelganger.
You're gonna get
And
hit with a frying pan.
you might see it, but it's whatever y'all like. It's fine. And so there it is. My man Jax, my brother, right over there, sir. If you can let him know what's going on, go ahead, sir.
Well, my channel is called Paranormal Underworld. You can
Mhm.
find me here on YouTube. I try to teach people about the paranormal, um, different techniques and how to do things, what equipment to use, that sort of thing. Um, I do have something in the works, something that's could quite possibly be big. I don't have too many actual investigations on my channel. I have three, I believe, maybe four. The rest are all just basically talk. But like I said, I got something big in the works, so stay tuned. Hope to see you there.
Hey, quick question. How what time was it that one video where you were eating breakfast? It looks very early in the morning. What time was that?
That was at
Like right now?
about 45 minutes from now, 5:30 in the
Yeah,
morning.
yeah. So if you guys get a chance, man, guys, check these guys out. Like I said, we're new, but I already said this earlier. It's like as soon as I meet you, man, you guys are my best friends, and so you guys are my best friends right now, and I always will be there to always help and whatever we can do. So let's get some shout outs here from everybody here. We got little MS Goth that stayed through the whole thing. Thank you so much for being here. Connie Martos, thank you for being here. Andrew Block, thank you for being here. Who we got in here?
Helen
Um,
Kelly.
going up. Yeah, there's a few in here for sure. It's just more up higher. Elijah was here for a brief moment at the beginning of the stream. And then we got, of course, Through the Veil. Obviously, she came up. And there was a few others. Helen Callie was here. Thank you for Helen Callie for being here. My man Ghetto Zorro did not have to be here. He's a very busy guy, and he showed up here. Thank you for being here and hanging out with us and singing us some awesome tunes, by the way. He was got a good voice. And I think where's he at? I could have swore there was one more. I know he couldn't make the stream a complete, but I know Robert Banks was trying to make it towards it. Must have something happened. So guys, we're really looking forward to seeing everybody here on the next one. I remember the Wednesday at 1 p.m. we have the Fireline Live, and then of course 9 p.m. on Friday nights we have the Quarantine Hangouts, Home Edition or Celebrity. There is one new show that I'm coming out with. It's probably coming out in about 2 weeks. And I'm working on the frames right now, or my sister and I are, and different visuals and stuff to put on the channel part. But we're going to do reaction, or I'm going to do reaction videos to fight scenes. So since that's my forte, I do martial arts and I do fight scenes. You guys as audience, so let's say Jack, do you have a favorite action sequence or fight sequence you've seen in any movie that you're like, man, I like that? Do you have one in mind?
Actually, I do.
Which one?
The Mr. Bruce Lee and I forget the name of the movie. Tell you the truth.
Is it one with Bruce Lee? And that's the one I think everyone likes to see is the Chuck Norris and that's not Game of Death. Oh my God, what the heck is it called? Lord have mercy. Actually, no, my Bruce Lee right now. You're talking about the one with Chuck Norris in the Coliseum?
That's one of them, but the other one I was talking about with the guy with the claw.
Oh, Enter the Dragon.
With the mirrors.
Enter the Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what you would do is on the channel, you would just comment, or you would the first few of them. You obviously need to let me know, but what you'd be able to do is you could comment after the live is done, and you can let me know what fight scene you would like me to do, and then I'm gonna make this interactive, so I get to pick, I get to watch with you guys, and then I'm gonna react and give my thoughts on the fight. So it's gonna be a fun show, and it'll be great. Yes.
I got one to add.
Add one in. I'm ready.
All right. The fight scene between Steven Dorff and Blade.
Yeah, that's a good fight from Blade 1.
One.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys remember these, and when I do my first show, I need you guys to comment these. That'd be awesome. What about you? Do you watch anything It could be some horror action if you like.
I was gonna say the John Wick nightclub.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
that's
I love
awesome.
me some John Wick. I love me some John Wick. I love me
John
some
Wick's
John Wick.
awesome.
So, see, that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be a great fun time when I do this. I don't know what times or what day yet. I might be doing Wednesdays right after my Fire Online live show, so it goes back to back. So, you know, it'd be great to have you guys if you guys can make it, and vice versa. So, guys, thank you so much for being here. I cannot believe we did a 5-hour stream. Give yourselves a hand clap. It was not supposed to be that long, but hey, when you got Jax, Tim, Nicole, and all the other people that came in, man, we rocked the night away. I hope everybody had fun. I'm gonna go ahead and displace everybody in a second so I can play the outro. If you guys can, that are on here on live, if you guys like to maybe on the comments after the live is done, if you want to comment and say, you know, what you guys liked, you know, about the show, and then maybe put your link there too. That way they can go to you through the comments too as well. Anything I could do to help on that end. If they see the video, they can, people read comment. I know when I watch a video, I read comments of what they think. So that's why I don't mind putting links on the comment section. And if it's a spam, I've been going back and I've been making sure that I can unspam it so it'll actually show up on the channel too. So, all right. Well, it was really nice seeing you guys. We'll do it again for sure. I always flip it back and forth. So just know every other Friday I switch back and forth. So if you guys want to be a part of the next one, bring more people. We can do 9 people on this thing now. So
actually, if you have the paid version, which you can have 10.
Oh, 10. Fantastic. We can add one more in here. So let's get that 10. We get the Brady Bunch action going for sure. So there you go. All right. Well, I'm going to take off my man, Tim. Tim, it was nice to see you, brother.
Good to see you.
Big wave, Big Tim, and his awesome. I love his abode right there. Good to see you. And then we're going to take off Jax. Jax, my man. Thank you, man, for starting it all, man. I heard you bring everybody in here, man. I appreciate you, man, for that. And get some sleep, man. What is it, 5 o'clock there?
Yeah.
Man, I'm getting you a T-shirt, man. I'm getting whatever. I'm doing something for you, brother. I'm getting something for you. All right, man. I'll see you at the next one, okay, buddy? Do me a favor, actually. I don't know why I didn't even say it. Did you take down my number?
I did, yes.
Okay, yeah. Shoot me a text when you get up tomorrow, man. Say, hey, it's me, and then that way we can collab and talk about some stuff, man, if you want to. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right.
That'd be awesome. All right, let's say goodbye to Jax, man, right over there. We'll see you, man. Good morning to you. And, of course, I have to save the gorgeousness for last. And I know we don't say, no. Yes, she's hot. Don't get me wrong, man. It's early. It's late early over here. But I'd rather see you. That's good. So I'll take this photo of you. That's fantastic. I thank you so much for being here. And hopefully you come again. And same thing, you know, even if you don't have a cell phone, if you want to use it through your daughter's phone, you can. Totally up to you. And same thing for Tim. Tim, if you're watching, you can also grab my number. I hope you didn't think I was not. You could totally grab mine as well and use that whenever. Or if you want to text me, let me know yours, and we can always let each other's knowing when we're going live. And yeah, so thank you so much for being here, Nikki or Nicole, and hopefully we can see you again. Okay.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on. And next time I come here, I promise I'll show my face.
Yeah, we need to have more of that face action. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can do that.
See who the real Morticia is.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, we can do that. All right. Well, thank you so much, sweetheart. We'll see you soon. Hopefully, I'll see you guys this upcoming Wednesday from my show at 1 p.m. PST time. I don't know what time it is for you guys there. If it's 1 p.m. here, what time would it be over there?
I have 3:53.
Okay, so it'll be 2 or 3 hours difference. So hopefully you can make that show because it's a lot of fun. We do a lot of stuff. Me and Andy will have a good time. So
most definitely.
All right, we'll see you later.
Bye. Later.
Later. All right. Guys, I was not expecting to do a 5-hour stream on a quarantine Hangouts family and friends edition. That is crazy. My dog is starving. He has not eaten yet. I have not had my late night snack yet either, man. So I'm going to go get all that stuff done. I am very grateful and very grateful and of everybody that's here. We got some new comments. No, thank you for being here. We have a late one. It said Godzilla fight scene. Yeah, I'll do a Godzilla fight scene. I'll definitely do that. Connie's saying good night to everyone. That's what I'm talking about. No, thank you for coming on, little MS Goth. And I like how you Fist of Fury. Yes, yes, yes. And again, yes, Paranormal Man. Thank you, brother, for being here. And Connie, thank you for being here. All right, guys, I'm going to get this outro going. You know I like to hear that song. And we'll see you guys on the next one. Wednesday, 1 p.m. PST. Fire Line Live with me and Andy. We talk about music, films, and life. Good stuff. And then, of course, we're going to see everybody next Friday at the Quarantine Hangouts Liberty Edition. Don't know how. I have a guest, but I can't say his name yet because I want to make sure we get him completely locked in. I hate to have everybody get excited and then my man doesn't show up. So hopefully you guys can be there again Friday nights at 9 p.m. PST time. And so you're welcome again, Nikki, Nicole, aka. We thank you so much. And we're gonna get this song on, man. Let's do it. Yeah.
How you know when you get some real growth? They pay you for your value, living to get both. How you know when it's the end of the show? They bring the cash back, last bow.
End of the show, what?
You pay attention to get ghosts. They ain't for the snitching, you burning it like the toast.
Let's go.
The youngin' and running it like the most fast. Coming to your legs and trying to get the post. Juggler, homies, no homies. You 90 at the front, I bet you go. Another lesson, guessing I'm not finessing. I pass another test and walking up on my blessing. Give it up. Let's treat it like a
cold breeze.
Do it, then we keep what we doing, what we don't need. Edit it and put it out. You better ball. Stand by for the curtain.
Got the curtain call. Walk the walk, talk the talk. Get it all. Got a curtain call. Curtain call. Yeah, guys, my boy Psycho made this song. Thank you so much. Go check out my man Psycho TV. Check out the music video for this song. Thank you again so much, Psycho, for making this for this. I know you didn't make it specifically for this, show, but I thank you for letting us use it, man. Appreciate you. You guys, we'll see you guys on the next one. We said it again, Wednesdays at 1 p.m. PST time, and of course, Friday nights at 9 p.m. PST time. We'll see you guys again on the next one. God bless. Hey!
Stay ready, prepared to eat spaghetti. Gotta keep my cards up, feeding steady for Betty. Yeah. Stay ready, prepared to eat spaghetti. Gotta keep my cards up, feeding steady for Betty. Yeah. Let's treat it like a cold read. Get to it, then we keep what we doing, what we don't need. Edit it and put it out. You better ball. Stand by for the curtain call.